Welcome to HDTV. You're now rocking with your boy. What's going on with everybody? Rest in paradise to Marty Schottenheimer. Marty Schottenheimer was, ground and pound. He wanted to run the ball, play great defense, control the game as much as he can. If he could control the game, then boom, he's on point. He played not to lose, and a lot of times that hurt him. That hurt him a lot. And the thing with him is that he has some great teams assembled. He busted his butt to do what he had to do. He taught everybody the ground and pound. He taught everybody, what it takes to not lose the game. But a lot of times in the playoffs, that hurts you. It hurts you more than it helped you. And the thing is, what people don't realize is Marty excuse me, I'm eating. What's up, Doolittle? So basically, he played the game wanting to control it and not do too much to lose the game. He wanted to manage it. He got every team he's been on, from the Chiefs to the Chargers. The guy got him to the playoffs. But the thing is, he never ever could get to that next level. And that was one of the reasons why he wasn't considered one of the greatest coaches ever. He was like Peyton Manning of coaches. Great regular season coach, but when it came to the big games, he kind of caved in. But I don't want to talk about that. So he played a great game. I'm so sorry about his loss. I hope his family is okay. He has his son, I believe, is the offensive coordinator, and he's been basically decent, nothing too great. But rest in paradise, man. We've lost a lot of people. Cicely Tyson this year. We've lost other people. I can't think of them off the top of my head. But, man, it's sad that they're not here. Now, Tony Dungy basically came out and said, Bill Russell is the greatest winner ever. And everybody panicked. Everybody freaked out. They felt like it was calculated. It was a shot at Tom Brady, which I don't believe it was. Tony Dungy looked up to Bill Russell. That was his idol. That's who he wanted that's who he wanted to put out there and give respect to, because a lot of people, forget Bill Russell was great. Everyone forgets that Bill Russell was the pinnacle of what winning was. He won 11 championships out of 13 tries. That is going to be hard to duplicate. So that is something that we have to consider as we've got to understand that we have to look at greatness, not just from Bill Russell, but we have to look at greatness of what Brady has done. Brady and Kobe Bryant are the same person. Kobe Bryant was hated even after he won without Shaq. So I believe Shaq, people love to say, well, Shaq basically made Kobe Bryant, which he didn't. He never really played with Kobe. He never tried to be that guy to be cool with Kobe. Brady had to prove he could win without Belichick and prove that he was one of the reasons why they won. One of the reasons why they were great. Him and Tom Brady had to fight to just get recognized for their own greatness. Bill Belichick is like Shaquille O'Neal was. What's up, Sterling?
What up?
Chilling. Basically, Tony Dungy was talking about how Bill Russell is the greatest winner ever. And he was. He was the greatest winner ever. But at the same time, people are feeling like it's a shot at Tom Brady. Tony Dungy, for me, watching him, I feel like Dungy wasn't trying to take a shot. I just believe Tony Dungy was trying to make people understand Bill Russell was just as great. It's just that it happened before a lot of people in this day and age were alive. So what do you think?
I feel like that's the man's opinion, because we know him, and him and Tim. They know they're always gonna Baker and Bucker, but I'm gonna say this about Tony Dungy. Well, y'all know Tony, he got out coached by Belichick so many times.
Yeah,
he got so times, but still, I'll put him in the Hall of Fame. But they never give. But the problem is they never give Brady his credit.
Right.
And
that's the problem I have.
Yeah.
I feel like Brady is more Kobe Bryant than he is Michael Jordan.
I read it. I saw your video. That's totally positive. I was like, he's not the guy from Akron. He's not, because the guy from Akron he already blew up. He already had lights, camera, action on him since high school. Brady didn't have that spotlight until his first Super Bowl.
Right.
So I definitely see a comparison with Kobe. Both never heard of. You then started getting attention. Once started getting attention rise when they reached the championship goals. Never get their just due, never get their credits, never get their just due. Had put out crazy numbers, and have historical moments in the football and the basketball thing. So I definitely agree with what you said about what him comparing to Kobe.
Yeah. And that's what I was just trying to tell people is like, because after, people are still trying to hate and not give him no love for what he did or what he brought to the table. And that's to me such a travesty, because Kobe, even after he won without Shaq, they trying to say, oh, well, he couldn't do it without Phil or something. And then now you hear people talking about what he had to go to a team that was stacked and everything. And it's just, look, man, just give the guys their credit. Because now everybody that was dissing Kobe so much, now they feel like a-holes because now he's gone. And now they trying to give him his flowers, but it's like, why you ain't give him his flowers when he was living? And you guys are doing the same thing with Tom Brady. Like Rob Parker said a shot today on Tom Brady saying, oh, he's the Robert Horry of the NFL. And I'm like, what are you talking about? Tom Brady's not a role player. Tom Brady he's the sole reason that the Bucks were able to get to where they were at because of his leadership and his determination. So I don't get where all this hate continues to come from. It's like, and that's why I was like, you know what? This reminds me of Kobe. He reminds me a lot about Kobe. He reminds me of what Kobe was going through, even after he, was done playing ball. People trying to get him to come back to play. Oh, well, he might come back and be like Jordan and come back. They still trying to put him in the same sentence with Jordan when he already forged his own legacy. He's not riding Jordan's coattail like a lot of these other athletes have tried to do.
Oh yeah, definitely agree. I feel like you said they give roses. I feel like to this day they still never give that man roses after his death.
Yep.
It's just like really. It's like give that man respect and respect the dead. Definitely respect the death. Respect the dead. For you saying, oh, he's not top 5. Oh, he's this guy better than him. Oh, he did this. Oh, he has. But they don't know about the facts in the history. Doesn't even know what this guy done in NBA. That's why I said give that man respect, and so has Brady. Because people say, oh, he won it without Belichick. Okay, when he wins it without Belichick. That proves it to you. Now, still ain't giving him credit.
Mm-hmm.
It's just ridiculous.
Yeah, it is. It just continues to show you that people don't want to move on. Like, people want to make their stars like LeBron or Michael, or what I'm saying? It's like, they got their own legacy, but at the same time, these guys have done something a lot. They showed they can play without the other player. They showed that they can win without the other player. And you still trying to find ways to say, oh, well, they still needed this and that. And it's like, look, man, all these guys, they would have stayed with the people that they started out with, but those people weren't giving them the respect that they needed to get. So they had to go and get it themselves and earn it from others. And I think a lot of times, us as the fans, we forget how great people are. We're always prisoners of the moment. We never look back at what was great. But Dungy, what I'm saying, the way he said it, people are like, well, it's kind of calculated because Brady won and stuff, and at the same time, he's still trying to give light to the past because people forget Bill Russell was, what's up, Uncle Frank? People forget that Bill Russell, paved the way for winning. He won so many championships. But it's like we forget about him. But at the same time, I feel Dungy should have waited to say that. He should have waited till like next week or like 3 weeks later to say it instead of saying it right then and there. Because it makes you look like you're petty, and it makes it look like that you're still bitter.
Right, definitely. It's like, what is you bitter for? That's what I was going to say. What is you bitter for? Because the guy had more Super Bowl records than you. Like,
Right.
It's like, I think he was bitter on the Peyton Manning Tom Brady thing. That's my opinion. I feel like probably Tom beat Peyton, and that's probably what he got mad about. I think Tom had posted something.
Yeah. But yeah, also, man, the Clippers, man, they're trying to get rid of Bev and Lou.
Patrick Beverly and Lemon Pepper.
Yeah, that's what I'm hearing. And they're saying that somebody on the inside said that, look, we'll make Patrick Beverly available as well. So I don't know what's going on. I think there's some beef going on behind closed doors.
I don't know why would they do that. You can't leave two. I just will. You always gotta leave one You always gotta be one. You gotta get rid of. If you really want your team, if you really want this team to be a playoff contender, because especially Clippers, they went back to back losses. If you want your team to be competitive, and you want your team to take to the next level, you got to get rid of one of them. Yeah.
Right. What's up, Andre? Andre. No, he was in. Now he not. But yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like you get rid of both of them. It's like I don't get it. I would get rid of Lou because I said after the bubble thing, the fiasco, I said I would let Lou go and I would add some more pieces. But I can't get rid of Beverly, man. Beverly's a defensive stopper, and he makes your team better defensively, and he's a leader.
Yeah, you got to keep your defense. You got to keep them and leave Lou out. So the best player I know that could replace Lou, I would say Rondo.
Right, right, right. And it's I love Lou and all, but man, when he did that stunt, I think that hurt the chemistry, and then along with Montrez hating. So I don't know, man. I just do not feel like I would get rid of Beverly, man. But Lou, I could see them. They're talking about trying to get Kyle Lowry.
I heard Kyle Lowry. I heard a lot of Kyle do lots. I heard some teams wanted Kyle Lowry. I heard the Heat, the Clippers.
Yeah, the Heat want to get him. And if he go to the Heat, that'll help the Heat out a lot because they'll have an extra guy who can be the number 2. He don't have to be the one. He can help facilitate. He can help run the offense. He's good at that. But to me, I would get rid of Reggie Jackson and Lou. And then I'll go from there.
Oh, yeah. I'll definitely get rid of Reggie Jackson. Definitely. Because that's the cancer to your team.
Yep. Exactly. And that's what I don't understand. I don't understand, man, what's going on, man. This NBA season been kind of weak to me a little bit. It's just been kind of weak. I know everybody's going to say, man, HD, you just hating because you living in the old school. Man, this NBA season been weak to me, man. It's, and then them sitting KD out, I'm still pissed off about that. Like, how do you sit KD out when he on the roll? He balling. He putting up MVP numbers. And you just gonna say, well, we're gonna put him on the bench. It's like, man, come on. This is the reason why I get tired of NBA. Because all the fiasco and because of all the BS that surrounds it, instead of just playing the game.
Right. I feel like it's getting weird. Like the NBA is getting weird.
Right.
Like you getting a technical by cheering up your teammate by giving your rookie the rookie advice stuff, and you giving him giving him a turnover for that.
Right.
It's like what? And then the KD thing, it's just like it's too like that's what the guy from the comments says. It's too political. It's like,
yeah. Who did it? Yep.
Like it's more about let them play, roll the balls up and let them play. Now it's just you can't do that. Oh, you can't do that. Like too many rules.
Yeah, man. And that's what's up, Andre?
What's good?
Chilling, man. Rest in peace, first of all, to Marty Schottenheimer.
Oh yes, definitely.
Damn, he gone again. That boy, internet must be tripping. But yeah, R.I.P. to Marty Schottenheimer, man. Like, people don't understand. Marty Ball was raw for the regular season. You know, I wish he could have won a Super Bowl. I just felt he played it too safe. But
because he worked, because I seen him, because I saw him on YouTube and stuff, because he worked with great players, you know, with Damian Thomas, Christian Okoye, Derrick Thomas, you know, Phillip Rivers, you know, them guys, you know,
yeah, man. What's up, Nick the Animal?
What's happening, y'all? What's happening, bro?
Man, chilling, man. I'm trying to go for this CDL, man. They hit me up today about it. I mean, last night about it. So I got to study on that. But first off, rest in peace to Marty Schottenheimer. And Tony Dungy basically said Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time. He said it, I believe, the day after Brady won. Do you think he was giving praise to Bill Russell, or do you feel it was more of a shot at Tom Brady?
I didn't hear about this. This is my first time hearing about it right now from you. Yeah. I don't know. I would take it as he was giving praise to Bill Russell. I know a lot of people that still butthurt about Tom Brady winning the Super Bowl and all that.
Right.
Because I probably need to hear what he said. I probably need to hear what he said first. You know what I mean, to get the full context. So.
Yeah, he basically said that Bill Russell was the greatest winner of all time, and not Tom Brady. That's what he basically said.
Oh, okay.
And like I said, I agree with Tony Dungy. I agree. Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time, and I feel a lot of times we're prisoners of the moment. We don't remember the past. That he played 13 seasons and won 11 championships, and he won everywhere he's gone to. College, anywhere, high school, college, and then the pros, basically dominated.
Yeah.
So I don't disagree with them. I just feel like it's weird when he put it out there. He put it out there when right after the Super Bowl, was over. People feeling like he hates Tom Brady or something.
But they asked him a question that he was the greatest. Is Tom Brady the greatest winner?
No, he tweeted it. I think he tweeted it out there. Yeah, he tweeted it. He tweeted it out there to say that Bill Russell was the greatest winner,
and not Tom Brady.
Not Tom Brady, right?
That's a shot.
Okay, so so in that case, that is a shot at Tom Brady. You know what I mean? If you want to say it like that, as opposed to just saying that Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time in sports. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah,
and that's how I feel about it. I don't know. People are basically saying like they feel like it's a diss to him and stuff, and I'm like, Tony Dungy, I don't know. I done seen and met Tony before when he was in Tampa. He just come off as a guy who just goes with the flow, really doesn't care about all that. But it kind of makes you look petty because the way you announced it right after the guy won. Like the day after, if not before a day. So it's like, it's kind of weird.
Right.
But go ahead, Damon. What's you there?
Yeah, what's up?
Yeah. Did you first off, R.P. Marty Schottenheimer and Tony Dungy basically, I don't know if you've seen it earlier today. Tony Dungy basically said that Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time and not Tom Brady. Do you feel he was bigging up Bill Russell, or do you feel he was taking a shot at Tom Brady?
Taking a shot at Tom Brady.
Okay, tell me why you feel that way.
Because I'll say that I don't think he liked Tom Brady from a standpoint. Because I think didn't he beat Peyton before, if I'm not mistaken?
Yeah, he beat Peyton plenty of times.
That could be why.
And also, people are just tired of Tom Brady winning. You know what I mean? People, like I said, people are still butthurt at the fact.
Yeah, because I like that's what I think. I said that's what I think. Probably Tom Brady was in the Patriots always beat Payman in the Colts. So I think I think he was still salty. Like damn, like how he always be winning. You know, but it's not Tom's fault. It's just that it's a strategy. Strategy. How to. Everybody knows that the Patriots are always gonna go to the playoff and always gonna win. Some 50-50 gonna win that Super Bowl.
Right.
So Bill Belichick has the plan to orchestrate the defense and the offense.
Right.
And definitely Belichick. A lot of people know Belichick always get the good trades, good players. Tom, Ronnie Harris, Junior Seau, Randy Moss. The list go on. He knows how to pick the right and good players.
Nick, I made a video the other day. I felt like Tom Brady is more like Kobe.
I saw it.
In a sense because Kobe basically was after with Shaq, when they were winning, they would get a credit to Shaq. When they lost, they would blame it on Kobe. Do you feel like that is a fair comparison? Because with Tom Brady, he never got credit. It was always Bill Belichick said this, he did this, and now that he won without Bill Belichick, do you feel like it's more Kobe-esque? Because I think it's more Kobe-esque than Jordan. I think Jordan is more Joe Montana than Jordan is Tom Brady. What you think?
Well, first off, I did see a video earlier that morning, and I agree. Seeing is how the fact that Kobe he won with less. You know what I mean? And plus, the league was really against him. You know what I mean? Due to that little, the trial in Colorado. You know what I mean?
Right.
The media, the league overall, they were against him. You know what I mean? And through all of that, you know what I mean? The hardship and the struggles, you know what I mean? He still came out, refined and ended up winning two without Shaq and all, you know what I mean? Without all the help, you know what I mean?
Right.
And really, Mike, like you said in that video, Mike, people really, you know what I mean? They love Mike, you know what I mean? Compared to Kobe, you know what I mean? Especially around that time.
Yeah, they do. They really love Mike.
And
what up?
What's going on, Q? And
what's up, Q?
What
up, Q? First off, what up, Florida? Rest in paradise to Marty Schottenheimer.
For real,
man. And also, Tony Dungy said that Bill Russell is the greatest winner ever, not Tom Brady. Do you feel that he was bigging up Bill Russell, or do you think he was taking a shot at Tom Brady?
I think both.
Okay.
I think both because I think the reason why, of course, he took a shot at Brady is because if y'all remember how Dungy said that he felt like the New England Patriots was bugging the locker room, had cameras, and they were bugging the locker room, and then went over everybody's head. Well, it didn't go over smart people's head, but it went over. They just swept it. Oh, excuse me. They just swept it underneath the rug. You know what I'm saying? Like, so I feel like Dungy, still have a thorn about that. You know what I mean? When that was when Dungy was the head coach for the Colts.
Right.
He was saying that they knew all their plays and all their audibles and all that. So,
right.
So, but yeah, I feel like that was a shot. And at the same time, you can't deny Bill Russell either, his greatness also, even though it's two different sports, but greatness is great.
Right.
Absolutely. You know what I mean? So, yeah.
Yeah. Uncle Frank, what's up? The fine wine Frank. Yeah. First off, rest in paradise to Marty Schottenheimer.
Rest in peace, Marty Schottenheimer. He coached for Kansas City, the Chargers, the Redskins, and I think the Browns, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, he did. He sure did.
Yeah, rest in peace to him, and then also rest in peace to Mary Wilson from the Supremes, passed away.
Yes.
Oh, wow.
Yes. Rest in paradise. Rest in paradise to those guys. And also, Tony Dungy said today, Bill Russell is the greatest winner ever, not Tom Brady. Do you think he was bigging up Bill Russell, or do you think he was trying to send a shot at Tom Brady?
A little bit of both.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel, a little bit of both. He was sending a shot at Tom Brady and bigging up Bill Russell at the same time, because at the end of the day, what he said is legit. Bill Russell is, and he has the accolades and the rings to back that up. You know what I'm saying? He won the most. Tom Brady just won his 7th. He has more rings than a lot of NFL franchises. He proved that he could do it without Belichick. So I would agree with your video that you did earlier, where you said, he's more comparable to Kobe Bryant, like how Kobe won 2 back-to-back without Shaq. Brady won without Belichick.
Right.
One thing I saw, you know what I'm saying, when Brady won his 7th championship, a lot of cats were going off saying that he's the greatest athlete of all time. He's the greatest athlete of all time, which is completely right, which is completely false. He's not the greatest athlete of all time. He's the greatest quarterback.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? He's the most glorified player in NFL for the NFL.
Right.
And you know what I'm saying? With that being said, I feel like because of that, we got to get into the racial topic. We as melanated folks, we dominate sports. So whenever they get an athlete, you know what I'm saying, of high prestige and high caliber, the majority, you know what I'm saying, because they look at us as the minority. So the majority wants their face to be on the front, of the cover. So they're going to put Tom Brady as the most glorified athlete, the best, this and that, when he's just the best and most glorified athlete of his sport. He's not the greatest athlete of all time. He's not a greater athlete than a Deion Sanders or, you know what I'm saying?
It's too many.
Bo Jackson, right.
Yeah. And then you got to go to Ken Griffey Jr. You got to go to Barry Bonds.
Ken Griffey Jr., Barry Bonds, Michael Jordan, Kobe Bryant,
Will Chamberlain,
of course,
Larry Bird,
Floyd Mayweather, all these guys. You know what I'm saying? But I will give him, he is the best. He is the greatest quarterback of all time, and he is the most glorified football player for the NFL. But is he the best athlete of all time? No. Is he the greatest champion? No. He is a great champion, but Bill Russell still has 11. If he gets 11 or 12 Super Bowls, then we can change the narrative in the conversation. But until then, it's Bill Russell.
And that's what I was trying to get to. Like, people are looking at that. They're not looking at the big picture, is that we forget Bill Russell won 11. Like, I know it was before all of us was thought of, but still, he won 11. And that's in the documentation of the NBA. You cannot say to me that this guy's the greatest winner of all time when you have Bill Russell here. Like, hello, I won 11 and 13 seasons. Like, and I was one of the coaches as well. I coached the team myself to win a championship, probably 2 of them. So it's like, come on. And then athlete, no, Tom Brady's not, he's nowhere near great athlete. Like, there's a statue back there.
Exactly. And what people I'm sorry to cut you off, but what people actually seem to forget is when Bill Russell won his 11th championship in 1969, he also coached that team in the finals too, as well as playing.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a testament to
player coach.
Yeah, but I can say this though. To me, and this is just my opinion, I feel like it's harder to win a championship in football, especially in the NFL, than it is in basketball than the NBA.
I will agree. Yeah.
I agree.
Without doubt.
Yes.
You know what I mean? Because it takes way more people, all 10 people in your coaching staff. It takes so much more. Like, it takes way more people. All y'all got to be on one accord in every time.
Absolutely.
Basketball is kind of like, you can kind of, you know what I'm saying, like, just your athletic ability, like LeBron James kind of can go to the finals. Are you gonna win it by yourself? Of course not, but
right.
But you get what I'm saying, yeah.
Yeah, and also to your point, in football, you know what I mean. There is in football, you know what I mean. As far as the Super Bowl goes, you don't have 7 games to win. You know what I mean. To win the whole thing, it's one and done.
Right.
You know what I mean. If you look, it's a go big or go home type thing. You know what I mean. The NBA, you know what I mean. You get 7 tries to win to win the championship. In the NFL, you know what I mean. You only got 1 shot at it, so it's a lot. It weighs more. You know what I mean. That win weighs more.
Yeah, correct. True.
Yeah, because if you make one mistake in football, you lost the game.
Absolutely.
You lose the game. Like, there's no coming back. There's no, we'll be back tomorrow or 2 days from now. No, you lost the game. And to me, it's like, I can't, like, at first, I never liked Tom Brady early on in his career because I felt like they cheated the Raiders. I'm still pissed about that because Charles should have had a ring with the Raiders.
They cheated us on that tuck rule.
The Raiders should have won. I don't care what anybody say. I you know, and then the second Super Bowl, you know what I'm saying? You know, I like the Tom Brady when that season, like when he got Moss and the things he was doing, throwing the football, that's when I was like, this guy's crazy good. Because everybody forget, Tom was a game manager. He managed the game. He wasn't throwing for 2-something, 3-something yards. He sometimes had a game where he only had 180 yards.
True. That's true. And you know, so I feel like, you know what I'm saying, but really propelled, you know what I'm saying, took Tom to another level was this Super Bowl here, because this Super Bowl is unquestionable, undeniable. You can't say, oh, Deflategate, oh, Spygate, oh, Bill Belichick, oh, this. You can't say all that's debunked. Like,
well, if they would have let Marshawn run the ball in, he would have lost none of that.
None of that.
To take the Tampa Bay Buccaneers, a losing franchise, you know what I'm saying? To
having one in 02.
That's crazy.
You gotta give that man respect. Taking the team to Super Bowl and having Super Bowl for like 2002.
And I respect it, and I never liked the Tampa Bay. Me and HD always said we never like, but I got to give credit. I ain't gonna lie, this Super Bowl, they want me. Tampa Bay, I'm back a Tampa fan because the simple fact what Bruce Arians said right after when they interviewed him, and he said, I ain't do a damn thing. That's what came out of his mouth. He's like, I ain't do a damn thing. It was these coaches. It was, you know what I'm saying, the coach, it was Brady, you know what I'm saying, putting in that groundwork. You know what I mean? Because all he did was kick back. You know what I'm saying? Kick back and let everybody else, Todd Bowles and everybody else on the coaching staff, Brian Leftwich and all that, you know what I mean? He bigged them up. You know what I'm saying? A black staff, African. He bigged them up. He said straight up, I ain't do a damn thing. Like,
that's the thing. As much as Tom Brady is disliked and despised, you know what I'm saying? He still gets respected through his play on the field.
Right.
Can't get that.
Built it. You know what I'm saying? Like John Gruden took all the credit, but Bruce Arians he ain't take no credit. He just said pure from his heart. He said, "I ain't do a damn thing."
He could.
You got to respect
it because Tom Brady cussed his ass out. Tom Brady cussed his ass out in that bye week. Tom Brady said, "Look, mother effer, I'm Tom Brady, and you need to chill with all that talk. Me and Byron gonna get this together.
Yep.
You sit your ass over there and enjoy the ride."
Yep.
And that's what happened. And like Uncle Frank said, Tom Brady may be hated, but he's still respected. That other bum he hated, and they still don't respect him. He's still asking for respect. You didn't hear Tom Brady go up there and say, "Oh, where's my respect?" Man, Tom Brady said, "Man, I give shout out to Fournette. I give shout out to Evans, all of them." He gave shout out to his teammates.
Yep. Because a real champion, that's what a real champion's supposed to do.
Right.
You know what I mean? He ain't supposed to be like, oh yeah, I'm the greatest. Yeah. I'm the best player in the world. Like that bum from Akron. Oh, I'm the best player in the world. Like, you let your play do the talking. That's what real champions and real teammates do.
Right.
Yeah, because real teammates they don't. Because real leader they give their respect and support their teammate. Real teammate they don't. Real leader they don't really quit on them. No, they don't really quit on them and put them on the bus. Put them under the bus like that.
Yeah,
Yep.
yeah, because a real champion, they know their fans and people like us, the barbershop, and the average person, the average Joe, they go do they talking for them. They ain't gotta say nothing. They let their play speak for itself. You know what I mean?
Right.
And just like what Nicholas said, winners win and losers lose, and
Tom Brady won, and Tom Brady wins, and LeBron loses. So
all
kill
the
that
time,
comparison.
all the
That
time.
good talk crap is done. Kill that.
Please,
This
kill
man
it.
went to the finals 10 times and won 7 damn times.
Exactly.
His record's like what 7-1?
Who that?
Brady.
No, he's 7-3.
He's 7-3.
Oh yeah.
Still better than 6
He
and
lost
still
to
better than
Giants
6 and 4. I know
twice,
that.
lost to the Eagles.
Oh yeah.
Still better than 6 and 4.
Yeah, 3.
But that's still a hell of a record. 7-3?
Yeah, that's amazing. And
That's
football,
amazing,
that's
dog.
amazing, dog.
Absolutely. Yeah, it's better than doggone 6 and 4. I know that.
Yeah.
No,
4 and 6.
4 and 6. I'm sorry.
That's 4 and 6.
Yeah, 4 and 6.
40%. 4-6.
Losing.
4-6. 40%. Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
This fool during
You
the
failed.
Tom Brady 85%.
Yeah.
Hey.
And that pisses people off, man.
But and I can say this too. I feel like also what this holds more weight because to me, in my opinion, you have to be mentally tougher and sharper as far as the quarterback position too. You know what I'm saying? Like win a Super Bowl, then to win an NBA title because, like I said, in NBA, you can get by a lot with your athletic ability. Yeah. Of course, you're going to have smarts too to read defenses and stuff like that. Yeah. But you can get by a lot with your athletic ability. But the NFL and football in general, you're going to have to be mentally tough. You have to use your athletic ability and be mentally tough. You're going to have to read coverages, especially the quarterback position. You're going to have to read the front seven and your secondary, the whole. And you got to look off one receiver, throw it to the other receiver. You got to look off. You can't stare. Man, it's a lot in the court. Man, it's a lot. I'm telling you, it's a lot.
Gotta know what you're doing.
Yeah.
Yeah. And that's
basketball is a 7-game series, so it gives you time to adjust. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You get familiar. You know what I'm saying? Okay, by the third or fourth time, you should have figured it out by now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I know what crossover
Football, you got one game.
Yep. And the only time you can go back in football and look if you do make a mistake, they look at that iPad, they look through the plays, they look through what the coverage was, like, oh, okay, this how it got me. You know what I mean? That's the only time they can go back.
Yep. You right. You right. And that's what I'm saying. It's like, look, man, I love Bill Russell. I respect Bill Russell. Bill Russell is a great player, great winner and everything, but man, it is hard. Tom Brady got 7 Super Bowls. That's more than any franchise in history.
Yep.
Think about that. The Pittsburgh Steelers got 6 as a franchise.
Yep.
The Patriots got 6 as a franchise.
Yep.
Dallas got 5. 5. And then you got the Niners, I believe, got 4 or 5. I think they got 5. So, and then you got
the only franchise that has rings more that Bill doesn't have more rings in is the Lakers and the Celtics, the organization he played with.
Yeah.
Right. Exactly.
And the Yankees, I think the Yankees up there, right?
Yeah, the Yankees up there. The Yankees.
Oh yeah, the Yankees. Oh yeah.
Let me see. Let me pull up the Yankees. The Yankees won a lot of damn championships.
Yeah, I know the Yankees got a lot of them.
The Yankees.
You said the Yankees championship? It's like probably.
I don't know. As I'm sitting here, like I just broke it down, I think I got to give it to Tom. more
Probably 27.
than Bill. I think. Just to think about it.
Probably 27.
If I had to choose the two of who was out of Tom or Bill.
The Yankees have won 27 World Series.
Damn. So they got more than every damn body.
That's a lot of World Series.
Yeah, from the Yankees, yeah.
That's a lot. I didn't even
A
know
lot
that
of
myself.
Every damn body.
A lot of legends in that team.
Shoot, the Boston Celtics and the Lakers put together, that's the damn Yankees.
Yeah. And then you got to think about it. The Yankees had everybody on their team, dog. They had Babe Ruth. They had Mickey Mantle. They had Lou Gehrig.
Yeah.
Reggie Jackson.
Yep.
A-Rod, Derek Jeter.
A-Rod, Derek Jeter.
Kano Robinson.
Yeah, the one pitcher, what was it? Riviera or whatever.
Yep, Manny Rivera.
Yeah, that's it.
CC
Sebastian.
Yep.
Yeah.
Manny Rivera, probably the greatest closer in history.
Yeah.
They had a squad, dog.
Joe Torre is the coach. What's his name? Joe Torre.
Yep. Joe Torre, his racist ass. Him as the coach.
Yeah, his right. Yeah.
Hey, since we talking baseball, let me ask y'all this: why you think brothers don't play baseball no more like we used to?
Because the equipment is higher than what it was, and not only that, they kind of went away from the brothers because we was dominating the sport so much. So they're trying to go get the I like to call them the generic version of brothers when they go.
Yeah, they go get the Dominicans and everybody.
Dominicans, yeah. Because they were paying us the money, but they were like, bump it, we can go get these Dominicans for cheaper. And then when they re-up on them, shoot, they could pay them like less what they were paying us for a max contract.
That's true.
Because they never really had money before.
It's a farm system.
Yep.
The farm system.
It is. I've been seeing some of these schools, you know what I'm saying? These baseball schools, they get these Dominicans and these Puerto Rican kids from, fresh from the island or whatever. They come to college. They don't even speak English, but yet, you know what I'm saying? They go into a 4-year university.
Yeah, but I feel like so many blacks in the baseball have history in there. Because growing up, because some people grow up in the 80s, not so many black boys play baseball. Instead of black boys seem prefer track, both was baseball and track. Happened around the same time. Spring and summer always been. Surprised more that black boys didn't play. Even in the 80s, there were good numbers of black American players in MLB. Plus,
it wasn't that we didn't play and stuff, like, you know what I'm saying? I played baseball when I was young, you know what I mean? But when I got to middle school, it got time to take stuff more serious. So I went to basketball, but I played baseball growing up.
Yeah, especially us African Americans, we had our own league, the Negro Leagues.
Yeah.
And they finally put them in the Hall of Fame. Finally.
Yeah. Who they put in the Hall of Fame?
The Negro League.
Yeah, they finally put the Negro League, and they're going to recognize players in the Hall of Fame now, like Satchel Paige and all them.
Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson, Jackie Robinson.
Yeah.
About time.
Satchel Paige, Josh Gibson, probably the greatest baseball player ever. Him and Satchel Paige.
Yeah, I think Nick and Satchel Paige went to kindergarten together.
Hey, you know something that they don't talk about? You know something they don't talk about? Doggone Hank Aaron didn't pass away until after he took the COVID shot.
Right.
Yeah, we brought that up a couple times.
Yeah, we did. Yeah.
Like, crazy, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, they talking about we gotta wait to the report come out.
Yeah, man. We got to shout out what you call it too. He passed away also, man. Leon Spinks, man, former heavyweight champion, man.
We brought that up the other night.
Yeah.
That's sad.
But it's crazy because we don't play baseball no more. But when you think about it, we dominated the game. You know what I'm saying? Hank Aaron, Willie Mays, Barry Bonds, You know the greatest shortstop of all time, Ozzie Smith. You know what I'm saying, from LA.
Darryl Strawberry. The list
Darryl
goes on.
Strawberry, Jeter.
Yep.
King Griffey Jr.
Drew
Griffey Jr.
Gooden.
and Senior.
Oh,
Not
yeah.
Drew
Griffey
Gooden.
Jr. and Senior.
The white Gooden.
Yep. And Frank Thomas, and the list goes on.
Frank Thomas, heavy hitter.
Yeah, man. We dominated just about every sport you could think
Reggie
of.
Jackson.
Right.
Yeah. They can have
Tony Gwynn.
They can have that.
Oh man, Tony Gwynn was
My man Ricky
dog.
Henderson from the town.
Kirby Puckett.
Kirby Puckett.
Oh,
I was so sad when his eye socket broke, man. He had to give it up, man. But before that, Kirby Puckett was a monster.
That little dude, that little man was so foof.
Yeah. But off the top of y'all head, as far as athlete, the great in each sport, who would you pick for as the greatest athlete like that? Like just starting football, you got to pick one. Just off the top of your head, go.
In football,
Bo Jackson.
Bo Jackson, yeah.
Bo Jackson.
Football,
Yeah, Bo.
It's two.
Bo.
It's actually two in football. If talking about all athletic and all sports.
No, I'm talking about just in each sport, you got to pick one as far as greatest athlete. Like one in each sport. Football, okay. Bo Jackson, boom. All right.
Baseball, greatest athlete.
Baseball, I got man, that's tough.
Deion Sanders from the Cincinnati Reds, because what he could do for baseball and more so football, like you know what I'm saying?
Right.
Sport athlete.
Yeah.
Baseball,
I think Ozzy. I think Ozzy was the best one. Because Ozzy was a monster.
Ozzy Smith, the Grand Wizard.
Yeah, I think he was. I think he was the greatest athlete, in my opinion. Because he was like he was in his 40s, I think, still playing and still doing flips and chasing balls down and outrunning everybody.
Yeah.
Man, I don't know, man.
I think I would have to go with
Hell, even Satchel Paige. They said
Satchel
Satchel Paige was like 50-something, still playing. Talking about
Satchel be up there too. Yeah, Satchel was a beast.
Yeah,
Kenny Lofton.
I would go with Kenny Lofton.
Oh yeah, Kenny Lofton. Yeah, Sterling and Q. Yeah, Kenny Lofton.
To me, I would say the greatest athlete in baseball. To me, I don't just because I watched him. I had to say Griffey.
Yeah, Griffey was good. Griffey was an athlete.
Yeah.
Well, it's so many guys, bro. We had so many, just as as black folk, we had so many talented athletes that you know what I'm saying. Even though they didn't go into a single sport and just become like the greatest player, but they were just like dominant at all sports. Like you know what I'm saying? Charlie Ward, who won the Heisman. You know what I'm saying? He won the Heisman in football. They didn't want to draft him in the first round, so he went to the NBA. You know what I mean?
State.
Blah, blah, blah.
Oh,
blah, blah, blah.
And then I'm gonna tell you another guy that's in the NFL who could have went to the NBA, but he chose to go to the NFL. Is Terrell Pryor from Ohio State.
Right.
He was the number one football player in high school, but he was ranked number 30th in high school for basketball. So he probably could have went to the NBA had he focused on basketball.
Yeah, it's a lot of football players that could have been great in the NBA.
Oh yeah, just like Jimmy Graham.
Jimmy Graham.
Antonio Gates was a basketball player. Tony Gonzalez was a basketball player. My man Julius Thomas, he played at Portland State. You know what I'm saying? He was just an undersized forward. You know what I'm saying? He's too little to go to the league.
Yeah, but I would say Tony Gonzalez. I say that he should have been.
He played at Cal.
Yeah.
And NBA, who y'all think the greatest athlete? NBA.
Wilt Chamberlain, dog.
Wilt Chamberlain.
Will Chamberlain.
Man, Will Chamberlain was the dude. I was watching tape the other day, dog. I was about to text you, Uncle Frank, and say, dog, you right, dog. Will Chamberlain, the greatest basketball player.
I'll tell you, Will was a monster, man.
Yeah.
He beat Jim
If y'all
Brown in
ever
a race
watch, bro,
twice.
y'all should go on YouTube and check this out, bro. It's a video. It's Wilt Chamberlain, Bill Russell, Bill Walton, and the young second or third year Shaquille O'Neal when he played on the Magic.
I know you
Go
talking
watch
about
this video.
that.
Yeah, go watch Wilt. Go watch Wilt next to young Shaq. Wilt is way bigger and buffer than Shaq was.
Oh yeah,
man, y'all forgot about
Wilt chest is all pumped out compared to Shaq. Wilt is all. It's like he has that slender build where Shaq has that like heavier build, but Wilt chest and his stomach is just all pumped out compared to Shaq. You know what I mean?
Man, he had that God-given natural strength, man.
Oh yeah, man. I'm gonna put what you thought about Wilt too. I'll put the Big O, man. The Big O.
Yeah, the Big O was athletic, but Wilt was a
We
monster.
had some other
Wilt was
athletes
a
like
different.
Dominique Wilkins too, man. That was a hell of an athlete.
Yeah,
right there.
Dominique Wilkins. Yeah, Dominique Wilkins is underrated. That's who
Greatest athlete. Yeah, I say he's like the athlete.
Like,
y'all forgot about AI, man. Allen Iverson.
Oh yeah,
too.
No, AI should have been in football.
Yeah,
remember he was quarterback.
Yeah, he played quarterback, safety.
Bad boy.
He was smooth.
But as far as the best athlete in basketball goes ever, you know what I mean? You would have to say Wilt Chamberlain because, you know what I mean? Think about this, man. Will had a 48-inch vertical leap, you know what I mean? He could run the gym for days, you know what I mean? And plus, I don't know if y'all heard about this story about him. He, you know what I mean? He played in a movie with Arnold Schwarzenegger, Conan the Barbarian.
I heard that.
You heard about the story when he bench pressed 600 pounds like it was the bar.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah, it's a video. It's a video out there where Arnold's talking about how Will Chamberlain would come Arnold would be lifting with all the Mr. Olympia guys, and it was like the heavier weights that they would max out on. He was like, Wilt would come in the gym and warm up on the heavy weights that some of the guys training for Mr. Olympia would max out on.
Yeah, that's crazy, man.
Yeah, because I looked at him as Zeus. I remember I seen videos for him. Not only basketball, I see him try for volleyball.
Oh yeah.
Hey,
And he did the high jump at Kansas. He was on the track team at Kansas.
Yeah, I'm like,
oh yeah,
he in his prime. I mean, you know what I mean? In his
LeBron, the first LeBron.
I wouldn't say the first
LeBron.
No, I
He
wouldn't say.
was like LeBron. To me, LeBron was Clarence Weatherspoon, dog. He was not.
I remember him.
He was Clarence Weatherspoon, dog.
All right.
Sean Kemp had a better post game than he had. LeBron ain't never had
I ain't never seen Bron spin off nobody and then just go do a up and underneath the rim and kick his legs out.
Just like his everybody. I'm like everybody was scared of him.
Exactly. You never saw LeBron back. You never saw LeBron back somebody down in the post and give a little.
Yeah, everybody was.
I've only seen one time LeBron do the only time I've ever seen LeBron do a post move on somebody that was not a point guard or a shooting guard and was much smaller than him was in like 2011. He had Sean Marion on him, but he was at the elbow on the free throw line. He had his back to him and he spun off. That was the only time. One time I saw him do a post.
Yeah. Everybody.
All right, let's go.
Everybody was scared. Everybody was scared of Sean.
Let's go boxing. Let's go boxing.
Man, Wilt Chamberlain, he beat a prime.
The greatest athlete, I would say Roy Jones.
Yeah.
Gotta represent Florida, man.
But I was gonna go Sugar Ray Robinson.
As an athlete,
one of the best athletes, and he has skill to match athleticism.
Okay. Sugar Ray Robinson was bad, man. You know, Sugar Ray could punch you just as hard going back.
Yeah, I mean, I may be wrong, but his athleticism, how he can cut the ring off, and how he can undercut, jabs and get into your shit. Man, Sugar Ray was a monster.
Yeah, man, that's the guy that Muhammad Ali idolized. You know what I mean?
Right.
Yeah.
Right.
But if I had to,
Oh shit! I got another guy. Y'all ain't never heard of. Y'all probably have never heard of this brother. His name is David Goggins. He's a Navy SEAL, but this dude was he was in the Air Force with Special Forces. He was a Navy SEAL, so he was Special Forces. Then he went into the Army. Was a Ranger with Special Forces. He broke the Guinness World record for pull-ups. He broke the Guinness World Record of miles ran in like a 48-hour time period or something. This nigga crazy. He is a hell of an athlete.
Damn.
Like,
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. Yeah, the dude that ran like what?
Wow.
Bring that back in there.
he ran like all those. He ran like all, bro. He damn near killed himself doing all that. There's a book, the Atlanta Hawks owner. He let the guy train him and let him live with him for like 6 months. My experience with a Navy SEAL, but that nigga's a hell of an athlete, bro.
Yeah,
Man.
I never heard of him until you just.
I never heard of him either.
I heard.
I
I heard of him.
Never ever.
Yeah,
Hey,
I'm
hey, Uncle Frank, type his name in the private chat so I could look that up.
No, I know. No,
Yeah, David Goggins.
yeah,
I'm gonna type it in the private
yeah,
chat.
I know. Yeah, because I heard of him.
I'm gonna look that up.
wow.
He ran like he almost killed. I thought he was almost killing himself because he ran like 100 miles with a broken foot.
Oh wow.
100 miles.
Yeah,
with a
like he broke his leg up, and he was like, you know, he's a Navy SEAL and shit. He was like, yeah, you know, my legs were broken. I was coughing up blood, but he was like, you know what I'm saying? I had to break that record. So that's what I was gonna do.
Then he ran like then
Man, he might be the greatest of all time.
No,
dog.
the ridiculous. The ridiculous one for me was he said he ran like 205 miles with a hole in his heart.
Yeah, everybody else is debunked.
Right.
If you have a hole in a hole in the heart and you ran 205 miles.
Oh my God! Yeah,
Crazy.
everybody else is debunked.
And he's the only person.
He ran 205
Hide the
miles
kid, hide
with a
the wife.
hole on his heart. That's crazy.
Oh wow!
Hella crazy.
Hide the wife. It's over.
Yeah.
It's over. We don't need name nobody else. It's over.
But on the boxing tip, man. I would probably have to say, I guess, in his prime, man. In his prime, nobody could ever Roy Jones, man. In his prime, athleticism wise, could nobody mess with him.
Oh, Jones, y'all feel
In his prime athleticism wise, I gotta go with that nigga Michael Tyson from Brooklyn, New York. Man, that was a monster and an animal like we have never seen.
Brownsville.
I
thought it was Catskill.
No, it's Brownsville.
No. See what? No, Mike Tyson. He was from Brooklyn, right? But how Mike Tyson got to Catskill with Customato was he went to youth authority. I don't know if they call it YA out in New York, but he was in juvenile detention center out there. And one of the security guards, they used to let the boys fight in there. He saw Mike fighting and he told Customato, like, hey, we got a cat in here you need to check out. This boy might become the next heavyweight champion. So they were able to get Mike out of there and Customato adopted him. That's how we got the cat skin.
You know what? Yeah, you're right. Plus, I heard, you know what I mean?
I thought I heard that difference. I heard Bobby, some guy named Bobby, because Mike want to learn with the box. So Bobby, so he said, okay, so he went rounds with Bobby. So it's okay, I'm gonna take you as long as if you do good, stay out of trouble. I'll help you. So he helped him. He said, you know what, I'm gonna take you to Customato. So him and Bobby went a few rounds, and then Customato was like,
yeah, Bobby, that was probably the guy you talking about. I think he was a correction officer.
Yeah,
that's where he met.
He's the greatest heavyweight of all time.
Yeah, Mike Gerard Tyson, you know what I mean, in his prime, I guess.
Man, I would say Sweet Pea, man, Pernell Whitaker.
Pernell, that's like the nicest lefty of all time.
Sweet Pea, man.
Probably the best southpaw of all time.
That's who he schooled Floyd. That's who taught Floyd.
Oh yeah.
No, he schooled more than Floyd. Zap, Judah, Floyd,
Yeah, he schooled Zap, Judah, Floyd.
That was my guy.
All that defense was from Sweet Pea, man.
Yeah,
that was my guy.
That's basically their fathers.
Yeah, For real.
Well, since you brought out Sweet Pea, Pernell Whitaker, man, we gotta throw in Sugar Ray Leonard. You know what I mean? In his prime.
Oh yeah, Sugar Ray. Yeah.
The type of speed and the reflexes that he had in his prime were unmatched at that time. You know what I mean?
Man, Cino messed him up, man. I can't even think of him like that no more.
What?
I don't want to say, dog.
Well, it's that video.
All right. Okay.
What you talking about?
It's terrible.
Who you talking about?
I'm gonna write it in the private chat, dog, because I don't want to say it.
Is it about his trainer and all that crap?
No.
Did it have something to do with Floyd Mayweather?
Probably, but yeah, I'll say Sweet Pea though, man. He was.
See, look at the private chat, Nick.
What?
Yes, dog.
Oh hell no!
Oh.
Yes, dog.
Whoa.
Yeah, dog.
I thought it was Arsenio.
Which one?
I thought it was Arsenio that was arguing about that.
No, Arsenio was blocking. No, Arsenio was
That was Eddie.
That was with Eddie. Arsenio was blocking people from messing with Eddie.
Yeah,
but
no. I'm talking about Sugar Ray. I'm talking about Sugar Ray. He said Arsenio and somebody was fighting. Yeah.
No, it was Johnny Morton and Johnny Gill fighting.
Yeah, I think I did hear something about Johnny Gill. Yeah. I think you. Yeah.
I didn't hear about that.
Yeah,
You talking about for Sugar Ray? Sugar Ray.
Right. Sugar Ray.
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's Arsenio because I'm thinking it was Arsenio. I remember him saying Arsenio.
It might have been Arsenio too, dog.
Because I think it might have been because I think it might have been a little when it happened. I think it was a little before Johnny Gill's time. He wasn't with New Edition yet and hadn't really came out. Johnny wasn't around like that.
No, I'm looking at it right now on Cino's Patreon. No, it's Johnny Moore and Johnny Gill.
I don't see Ray doing that. I could see Arsenio doing that.
No, it was Johnny Gill and Johnny Morton. All of them was in the alphabet together.
Oh my!
A lot of bad Dory land crap going on.
Yeah, no wonder his nickname is Sugar.
He's sweet.
He's sweet.
He's sweet.
We ain't talking about the Sugar from Harlem Nights. Do what?
Yeah, he should. Yeah, no wonder he always be curling his afro.
Right. I'm gonna have to go Mike Gerard Tyson on the boxing tip now, man.
I always say Roy Jones. I mean, Roy Jones, the speed.
I'll be out here saying his full name.
Yeah, I would say Sweet Pea, man. With mine, boxing.
Yeah, I'll go Roy. The speed. I say the speed, the quickness.
What's the next sport, Q?
What's the next one?
We already said baseball. We already said football. We already said basketball. We already said boxing. Let's go.
Man, track and field, you got to go with Usain Bolt, man. We ain't
Nah. I take Usain. I had to say Michael Johnson.
Oh yeah.
Michael Johnson was good, but he was he ran the 400, bro. He wouldn't have he wouldn't have. Usain would have smoked
but he
him
was
in the
Usain
200.
Bolt before Usain Bolt. So.
Usain would have smoked him in the 200.
No, I'm gonna go with Carl. Carl, man, I gotta go with
Carl
Carl.
Lewis. Yeah.
Carl Lewis. I'm gonna go with Carl.
Rob B, Bill Russell. I don't know. Tom Brady, you would have to go with him because football was harder. But Bill Russell, as far as championships, Bill Russell's the greatest winner of all time with 11 and 13 seasons. But Brady, you can make an argument for him because he played football. Football's tough, dog. You got to guide 10 players on your offense, and you better hope your defense make a stop for you to get the ball back. and you have to keep the coaches calm too. So it's a lot of things you got to do.
Yeah.
In football, so it's tough.
Oh, yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like Bill Russell, what he did, nobody's poo-pooing on that. Nobody's hating on that. But man, I gotta go with Tom, dog. Tom
Yeah,
won
me too. I got to go with Tom too.
7 Super Bowls in
Yeah.
10 tries, dog. And he has to control more than what Bill had to do. Because you gotta understand, Bill just had 4 other guys, including him, is 5. That's it. And then you had Havlicek off the bench. Havlicek's probably one of the greatest 6 men ever.
Yeah. And then you got to think about it like this too. As far as football, like as far as the quarterback position, a defense can change a play quicker and faster than basketball. Basketball is a whole court. You can see what a defense in, and you can see a defense change. Like you can see it more. You have the vision of football in the quarterback position is different, dog. Like because like your front seven can be just in a stunt or could be blitz, sending out different kind of blitzes like cross blitzes and double A gaps, double B gap, and the secondary you might see a safety in the box and then all of a sudden the safety drop right back in the cut. It's a lot, man. I'm telling you, in football, it's a lot, dog. Especially the quarterback position. You gotta look at everything.
And you was sitting duck back there because if you get hit one good time, you done.
Yeah, and then you gotta look at the rush, the end to see. Man, football is a lot, especially quarter. Yeah. I gotta go with Tom too, dog. Like,
yeah, but real quick, man, I would agree with about with everything about Tom Brady, but I want to talk about Bill Russell for a minute, man, because I don't think people really understand how the greatness of Bill Russell. You know what I mean? You have to understand something. Bill Russell's about 6'9", 6'10", about in his prime about like maybe 230, 220, 230, 230 pounds.
Right.
Former track star. He took that into basketball. He could run the court for days, dog. Jump out the gym. You know what I mean? Great. He was a center, you know what I mean, who could actually take the ball off the backboard, run go coast to coast with the ball, and finish on his own. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
Great, very a very adept passer, very adequate passer. You know what I mean? Out, inside and out the post. You know what I mean? He had good post moves. You know what I mean? He had a nice jump hook at his time. You know what I mean? Before Kareem came around, the sky hook. You know what I mean? He had a nice feathery jump shot from about like 12 feet outside the basket. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Of course, you know what I mean? He's arguably one of, if not the greatest defender and rebounder of all time in the NBA. You know what I mean?
He might have been the greatest defender, Nick, because Bill can guard 5 positions.
He can guard all 5. Yes, he can. Yeah.
He could guard 5, and then not only could he rebound, the guy sacrificed his points like he was the Rodman before Rodman. He sacrificed his points to win games.
This is what I'm saying. He made the players around him better. You got players such as John Havlicek, you know what I mean, as great as he was, but Sam Jones, Casey Jones, Tommy Heinsohn in the Hall of Fame, and they played with Bill Russell. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Would you take Bill over Oscar Robertson?
No, because Oscar he won with less. You know what I mean? What he did in the span of his career, he won with less.
Yeah, I would take Oscar. Oscar could do everything Bill could do, if not better.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's true.
And then Oscar people forget, Oscar had a post game too. His post game was nasty.
Absolutely. Yeah, it was. And just imagine if they would have counted his stats before they started counting stats, what his stats would be.
Oh yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Man, just imagine if they counted stats for Wilt would be the all-time leader in blocks.
Wilt
would average he would have averaged like a quadruple double because he was averaging.
Wilt would have had the best stats
over 10 blocks a game.
Counted everything. If they counted everything, Wilt would have had the greatest stats ever.
Yeah. Wilt and y'all right. Wilt and the Big O.
Yeah, the Big O, man. And plus, I said this in one of Cito's stream yards, man. The fact that when Oscar Robertson averaged a triple double for the seasons that he did, you have to understand something, man. The rebounds that he got, you're rebounding against, you getting 10 plus rebounds against guys such as Wilt Chamberlain, such as Bill Russell, Bob Pettit, Willis Reed, you know what I mean, Elgin Baylor, the likes of those guys, you know what I mean, some of the greatest rebounders of all time.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? That's
knocking out in the real paint, you know what I'm saying, with like 5, 6, 7 guys at a time. It ain't like today where everybody's just standing around the 3-point line. All you got to do is just turn around and grab the ball.
Exactly, because you know what I mean, more shots were directed towards the basket. There was no 3-point line back then, so you're right about that.
Yeah, you're right. Yeah, you're right.
Yeah, man. Oscar was a monster. I like Jerry West, Elgin Baylor too.
Yeah.
You know.
Oh man, another thing, man, Elgin Baylor, bro. To me, he was probably the first Magic Johnson before Magic Johnson, dog. If you watch films of Elgin Baylor, man, and the things he used to do, man, Harlem Globetrotter moves at the basket, dog.
He just had a better shot than Magic had.
Oh yeah, and that too.
Yeah.
That's the only reason why I wouldn't compare him to Magic, man. But
yeah.
Who would you take? Would you take Elgin Baylor or would you take Kareem?
I would take Kareem because Elgin gets hurt too much. Elgin's problem was always injuries.
Mm-hmm.
As far as greatness, like he's up there with Kareem as far as scoring the basketball. I think he might have been a slightly better. It's just that Kareem was much more durable than Elgin was. That's the only reason why I would take Kareem. But as far as scoring, Elgin might have been better because people were saying Elgin was Kobe and Mike before them.
Yeah. Right about that, yes.
Yeah.
Plus, no, I mean, like, you know what I mean? As far as, you know, him and Magic Johnson goes on the passing tip, dog, his court vision was incredible, dude. He was doing little passes like Magic, you know what I mean, back then, before Magic.
Mm-hmm. Yes, he was.
I mean, you know.
Oh, yeah. Rob B made it. Rob B got that's a good point.
Yeah, that is a good point, Rob B. Rob B finally took the smelly salt and making good points for once. God damn, it took your ass long enough.
He said Floyd Mayweather because he said the greatest winner of all time. He said Floyd.
I'm not mad at that.
I ain't mad at it, but I can't make Floyd the greatest because you got to look at it as far as individual sports.
To me,
yes, Floyd is
Floyd's the greatest boxer of all time. To me, man, I can't put him above Ali. I can't. I just can't. I can't, bro. Well, Ali, man.
I'll say Floyd for his weight class, but I could never compare Floyd to some of the heavyweights.
He can never touch Muhammad Ali and never will be over Muhammad Ali.
I could never say, you know what I'm saying, Floyd could get in the ring with Joe Louis and knock his ass out. Like that.
But I'll say, but one thing about Floyd, I was impressed because people like boxing, they say, oh, there's a blueprint. But there was no blueprint on him. It's like once he fights you, he knows what to do. He don't need to watch your fight. He needs to know what to do. Okay, I gotta use my shoulder, put my defense on him. I gotta see. Can he feel it? I gotta see. Can he react when I jab him?
Yeah. Man, Floyd had the greatest defense I've ever seen in a long time, dog. So I could put him up there as one of the greatest. But
like I was saying though,
shoulder roll.
Like I was saying before, Sweet Pea started that though.
Right. You're right. Yeah. But I'm just saying, Floyd perfected it. It's like this. Floyd is the type of guy where I'm watching the fight. Like I'm telling you, I am a huge Zab Zuda fan. Zab Zuda whooping Floyd ass the first 3 rounds, and Floyd, I don't know what happened. He switched everything up.
Front gas. I always say that.
He was beating the hell out of Zab after that.
I always say front gas. It's called front gas.
And it was so amazing. It's like you're watching perfection. And then what he did to Manny Pacquiao was even better.
Exactly.
And he was older. That's why I said that's my favorite boxer. Like Ali, I give him respect because of what he dealt with outside the ring. and him being that glorification, that brother that we look up to as black men, and we didn't get to see him, but our parents saw him, or our parents saw him. But I'm just sorry, dog. Floyd, you got to put him up there with him and Rocky Marciano. Floyd was a monster, dog. Like just his game.
Definitely.
And yeah, you're right.
Definitely
we
was.
forgot about what you call it. I would even put Joe Lewis, man. Joe Lewis.
No.
Oh, I got something.
I don't know about that, man. He got knocked out. He did get knocked out.
He wasn't. Yeah, but Joe
was
wasn't
137 years old when they fought.
Exactly, dog.
But Joe wasn't the athletic. Joe was not an athletic guy. He just stood by you, stood close to you.
I don't hear none of that crap about Rocky Marciano. You fought a Joe Lewis past his prime.
Right.
Joe Walcott past his prime. You didn't get none of that crap.
He wasn't. Yes, I wouldn't put him there. Yeah, but definitely.
37 years old. I knew it. I don't know how old he was, but he got his ass kicked.
But yeah, I wouldn't put him. I would have put him there, but like definitely for Floyd, because you see the fight you said about his ass. It's called front gassing.
But and to me, what made Ali so just that great is people forget that everybody was saying that man, he couldn't beat Foreman, George Foreman. George Foreman was a monster. They were saying that George Foreman was going to kill Muhammad Ali. Was going to literally kill him in the ring. When he came back from
it's all about timing.
The war, man, and he beat him. Prime George Foreman. George Foreman was killing everybody.
Prime George Foreman. Yeah, he was, but y'all can understand something, dog. That was due to his brute power and strength, dog.
Right.
He was not that much of a good boxer, dog.
Well, that fight right there, it was all about timing. Hold on, it's all about timing. It was all about timing.
That too.
That's where he been at the rope-a-dope.
Yeah, because it's all about timing. Because Muhammad, he uses time because he knew time where to land and what to hit.
Yeah.
Shout out to George Foreman and them grills because I've been grilling steak on there ever since.
Who remember them grills? Those George Foreman grills.
Exactly.
Man, listen, George Foreman is the GOAT to me for making the grill.
I mean, yeah. But on the boxing set,
he's the GOAT, man, because he sold his name, man. He sold it to them, man. He sold it to the,
Yeah, you know he was, man. You know that's
speaking of his name, bro. He got like 7, 8 kids, all named George.
Right? Yeah, all named after George, Georgina, whatever.
George, Georgette, Georgina, Georgia.
I guess he didn't have time to think about names. He said, "Fuck it."
I guess not. Man. But on the boxing tip, man, I don't care what anybody says. I don't care what anybody says.
Who would y'all say is the greatest
puncher in boxing history?
And that's easy. Tiger Woods. Easy.
Tiger Woods.
Oh,
I'd say.
Yeah, we go Tiger. I mean, it's Tiger, and then I got Jack Nicklaus after him.
Yeah. I was just gonna say Jack.
Yeah, Jack Nicklaus was a beast too. That white boy is raw. Other than that, Tiger, you got Tiger, and then you got him. But golf, man, come on, man. Golf is more about your skill, not more than athleticism.
The Tiger, you know what I mean?
A lot of people don't know, man. Golf got a lot to do with your cardio too, how you breathe and all that too.
Yeah, that's why Tiger was winning so much. He was training with Navy SEALs and doing all type of stuff. Man, Tiger is a monster when it comes to keeping himself in shape and working out. I just had a problem with him because of his views on the black side of things. But other than that, Tiger.
Tiger Woods don't even talk to his older half brothers and sisters because Earl had a family before he married that Asian woman.
Yeah. Right.
Did Tiger even know?
Yeah, he knew him, bro.
Yeah, he know.
Bro, it's a lot. No, I'm saying, actually, I know you young and stuff, but you know what I'm saying? Growing up, I had a couple, partners, older partners, like, you know what I'm saying? They mom and dad, they had siblings with their parents, but their dad had, like, been married before and had a whole bunch of kids.
Yeah.
Cause I had one partner. It was him and his brother, right? They was our age. But this dude, his daddy was from Mississippi and was an old school player. You know what I'm saying? He had already had a whole family way before he had gotten with my partner's mama. So you know what I'm saying? He had kids, like, you know what I'm saying, that was damn near my partner's mother age. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I understand, because I've been there. Because my father, he told me that he had a girlfriend there, but she had a miscarriage way before me. So I understand.
Yeah, so he knew about his brothers and sisters, but he just, you know what I'm saying, he didn't grow up with them. They were already grown and off on their own by that time. So you know what I'm saying? And he didn't grow up in the neighborhood, you know what I'm saying, with the emphasis and an intent on, you know what I'm saying, looking out for your people. It was just, you know what I'm saying, I'm Tiger, I got to put the ball in the hole. That's what I do.
Right. All right. What about wrestler?
The Rock. I got The Rock.
Professional wrestler.
Yeah,
Athlete.
I got The Rock.
That's
People's champion.
The Rock. Yeah, I'll go with The Rock.
I don't know about
Athlete,
that.
Yeah, The Rock.
Well, who?
I don't know about that.
Well, who you picked?
Are you talking about professional wrestling as a whole?
Yes.
I don't know about that.
Like name another one.
I wouldn't say The Rock is the greatest wrestler. I do have Rock in my top 5, but I would say
athlete.
as far as athletes, yeah, that's what I'm saying. As far as athletes who were in the WWE, I would consider Rock, because you know he had played college football at Miami and very versatile, very athletic. But it's probably some other guys I can't think of.
Oh, you said?
I got John Cena and the verse on your ass.
I'm gonna go with. I'm gonna go with.
Yeah, Cena's my second guy, man. Athletic. I put the second Rock.
Dude, we all said The Rock. I instantly thought about his father, Rocky Johnson. Dog, I instantly thought.
Man, people don't know how strong Ron Simmons was, man.
Oh yeah,
Ron Simmons was. He played football at Florida State, man.
You gotta put Stone Cold in that list too, because he played football.
Stone wasn't athletic.
Like before he got his.
People don't know Ron Simmons could have been a.
But he wasn't athletic.
360
bodybuilding football.
I'll see.
Yeah, Stone Cold played football, but Rock played football at Miami. You know what I'm saying? Right. It's like some cats they go play D1. You know, they go to the University of Ohio, and then some cats go to Duke University. You know what I mean?
Right.
You know what? I'm like, here's my thing. I'm gonna, as far as the best athlete in wrestling of all time, I would have to say Kurt Angle, dog. He was a real wrestler.
Out about Kurt.
He was a real wrestler.
It was a beast.
And one
definitely. I put Brock Lesnar up there too.
Yeah, but the guy that says Stone Cold wasn't athletic. He wasn't athletic like guys like Kurt, The Rock.
Yeah.
What about Goldberg?
Right.
Goldberg, definitely.
Oh
Goldberg.
yeah,
he did play football. I forgot.
They were
the Atlanta Falcons, for the Atlanta Falcons.
Yeah, he played at Georgia at college and then played at the Falcons. Yeah.
They were athletic.
I wouldn't have to say Kurt Angle because he won. Of course,
I'm about to say Terry Crews because he played football in the NFL.
For real.
He said,
"Oh no, man."
Kurt Angle won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Uncle Frank, he was Joe. What you said if you're white.
Damon, what you said, Damon?
I said Kurt Angle won a gold medal with a broken freaking neck.
Yeah, that is right, man. I forgot about that. You're right.
Hey, HD.
Yo,
HD, when we brought up track earlier, we did the men real quick, but on the women's side, who would you say is our most decorated athlete? Allison Felix or FloJo?
I say FloJo, dog. I gotta go with FloJo. FloJo just.
I was going with FloJo because she's the fastest, but it's like Allison Felix that dominated so many times. She like the team done fucked up, and she done brought them back twice, like on the
she did like 100. She did like 100 and 200.
everything, dog. She transcended the sport.
Yeah.
Everybody know FloJo.
Yeah, but like
Somebody
she
said,
did like, but she did like
somebody said Mark
100.
Henry.
Yeah,
That's
but
true.
she
I
does like
forgot. He
100 and
was
200. Hold on.
in the world's strongest man. Yeah, competition. Yeah, bodybuilding, not world's strongest man competition. Yeah, he won
You
that
know, the
like
world's
2 years
strongest
in a
man
row.
competition, I used to watch that back in like, 98,
Nah, I
99,
don't
early
even know
2000s. But it's been so long, so I couldn't even tell you the dudes. But
yeah,
like,
but at least
I remember it was one white dude on there who used to clean up. I think he was like from Belgium or Germany or something. But yeah, he used to really clean up all the time on that
Man,
competition.
Western Paradise to FloJo. I had the hugest
Yeah.
crush on FloJo. I wanted to get with her so bad, dog. God,
And she from the hood too. FloJo from the hood. I
no,
think
that's why I
she either from the
wanted her.
Jordan Down projects or the Imperial Courts in Watts.
Right. And man, them
I
legs.
had to go Fetus because she did like.
But I think, bro, I'm saying I think FloJo is faster than Allison
Yeah,
Felix, but Allison
was.
Felix has become more accomplished.
FloJo
She's
was
won.
Yeah,
She's done
did,
more.
like,
She's done more competition,
dancing,
and it's like
oh,
Allison
yeah.
Felix has brought the
Rod
U.
B
She's
talking.
brought
Rod B talking good.
she literally carried the USA Olympic team twice. Like, you know what I'm saying? They almost got disqualified, and she brought them back.
Right.
They had one. They
Yeah,
almost dropped the baton, and she still
FloJo
came
is
back and
carrying
won.
us,
She
dog.
caught up time. Like, damn.
Yeah, she was fine.
Yeah,
Rod B
she's
talking good. Yeah,
FloJo was carrying us, dog. Them
I
years,
wouldn't. Nah, I didn't say FloJo. I'm talking about Felix. As Felix, she was fine.
man, I'm knocking.
Allison Felix all right, but FloJo was way
No,
fine.
she wasn't. That girl was fine.
And FloJo is fine, dog. FOI.
Both of them, yeah, that's what I said. Both of them was fine.
You can put
Would
that
you
ass
take
Then
on
I ain't gonna lie,
the
FloJo
Williams
was
sister
fine,
or
but as
FloJo?
she got older, bro, you know what I'm saying? Like some women, they get them little mustache hairs, you know what I'm saying? She was gonna have a little
Don't do that
shadow
to her.
eventually.
Hey, you gonna take the Williams sisters or you gonna take FloJo?
FloJo, we ain't talking about the Williams brothers
no,
right now.
no. Don't ever mention this swim sisters go Uncle Frank. For real. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. You know how Uncle Frank
I got C. Hey, let's just say this. I got C Pen to unfollow them on Twitter or Instagram or whatever.
Oh
man, Uncle Frank messed our whole head up.
Hilarious.
We had to go drink I had to go get a double drink. I mean,
no, because I had to go to Google. I had to go to Google and just look at them and just look at their mom. He's like, is this true? What he said? I'm just like, I'm confused.
Bro. Oh my gosh. Come on.
I mean,
Nah, bro.
it's confusing.
Nah,
man.
I was like,
those are some very strong looking women, man. That's all.
They were just built, man. They were just
That's
built.
all I have to say, man.
Not Venus, but Serena. That's a built girl. Venus is Venus, but Serena. Oh, that's a built girl. That's a built ass woman.
Those are women, but they
strong ass women.
Somebody said Serena Williams can throw a cotton ball on the roof of a house. I seen.
No, Serena was stronger than Venus. That girl.
Yes, she is built though.
Serena out benching all of us in this room right now.
Probably might.
Heck yeah.
Since we talk about some big women and stuff, have y'all seen that center for the WNBA for the Las Vegas Aces, Liz Cambridge from like Australia? Oh man, shit, she gotta post me up, bro. She gotta post me up.
Oh
Liz
yeah,
Cambridge.
boy. Hey man, Kristen. Hey, Kristen.
For a big girl, she can track her booty. It moves.
She's fine as hell.
She can post me up any goddamn time she wants.
Oh man, yes you can.
Liz Cameron, that girl, she a big ass girl. It's hard.
Man, I don't care. It's fine.
God damn, I'll knock her big ass down right now.
It's hard for me because I had to look
Just
up.
give me a ladder. Give me a ladder. It's over.
Give me a
Why you gotta be so big?
That's it. a ladder. Give me a ladder.
You ain't gotta be that big.
I don't care. Just give me a ladder. Give me Uncle Frank a ladder. Well, Uncle Frank about 6'2", 6'3", so he good. Me, I'm 6'. I'm 6'.
No, I'm not good. No, I'm not good at all.
Man, I can feel that.
Sterling, man, all you need is to get a ladder, dog.
Yeah, I need a ladder too.
Man,
I need more than a ladder. Shit. I need a forklift. I need a forklift. That's what I mean. I need a forklift.
I might need lifts in my shoes.
I need forklift just to help me up, raise me up.
I'm about 6'2", 215 pounds. I'm gonna tell. Look here, we playing small ball tonight. I'm guarding your ass.
Feel me? You feel me?
Oh boy.
That guy's too tough.
Skylar Diggins fine too.
Oh my god.
Damn it, bro. I'm looking at her right now, dog.
He ain't got in this, dog.
She can post me up.
Watching TNT with old Cutie Parker on here. You know what I'm saying? Cutie Parker on TNT.
Now that I can.
Oh yeah, man. Lay off my girl, man. Y'all lay off my girl.
She can back me down to post aggressive. I'll let her.
Y'all lay it up. Y'all lay off my girl.
No. Yeah, but Candace Sparta, yeah.
That's my baby, man.
Her, I can handle that.
That's my baby, man. Y'all lay off my girl, man.
Man, you can have it, man.
I know.
No. I can take it.
But Skylar Diggins will get the business, boy.
Oh, she can too. She can too.
I know one thing.
Now, you know who I want to hit the showers with after the game? Old school Cheryl Swoops back in the day with that booty.
Oh, hell yeah. Cheryl Swoops. Oh, I had a girl too. Oh, God. So fine, dog. Yeah, Cheryl Swoops.
I don't see no damn fool for turning out Candace Parker back in the day.
Yeah, man. You know, Cino ain't that tall. He was gonna have to stand on her tippy toes during the slow one. He ain't want to embarrass. See, me and Candace, it's only 2 inches worth of difference. So you know what I'm saying. I'm good.
That's easy.
Hey, Michael Jordan got a picture with Cheryl Swoops. She got his jersey on. He all hugged up looking at her like they just
man,
smashed.
You already know what time it is with Jordan.
Yeah, Jordan smashed her the way he looking at this picture.
Oh, yeah, he had to.
He done smashed, he done beat the brakes because she smiled at him.
Yeah, Cheryl, like, she definitely let Mike take it to the hole.
Oh, yeah. Mike, hey, Uncle Frank, Mike went like this with it.
MJ,
the tongue and shit.
MJ went 21 for 21.
He said he went 21 for 21.
Cheryl Miller.
Yeah, you know he was down there in Houston begging, and all he was thinking about was Hakeem the whole time, though.
Right.
Rob B said Tia Cooper, man, she is bad.
Oh yeah, Dwight Howard's little thing.
Yeah, now she should get away from him. You know he likes men.
Yeah,
she need to be fucking with
Rob B
Yeah, Rob B had some smelly salt after he tried to say Philly was Midwest. He got right after that.
Right, man. I'm still pissed off about when Rob B said that R. Kelly got more hits than Michael Jackson. That crap.
Man,
remember that crap?
Yeah, I'm still mad about that.
Look at the comment, Marlon trying to be like LeVar Ball.
Ignition over Billie Jean.
Everybody told me Sean went AWOL.
Rob B done came to the light, man.
Oh man, bruh, that's what you know. I thought the whole purpose of this live stream was I didn't want to be the first one to call it out. But I was like,
Robbie, no.
Robbie,
Tyna Thompson with them big ass lips.
Yeah. That's why I made this live for him to come through. I made this live for him to come through.
What about Tina Thompson with the big ass lips?
Tina Thompson is a natural.
But she'll suck your whole life out of you, dog. You'll go back to 2 years old. You'll be like, go.
Like,
I probably wouldn't know what day it is tomorrow.
I need her to blow on my suit with them goddamn lips. She could blow on my suit.
Right, Demond, you don't even know what day it was yesterday. You'll be like, wasn't it the 5th or the 2nd? I don't know what it was.
Do I got my shirt on? Probably not.
Yeah, that's why I did this live for him to come through because
But
see,
yeah, man, you know, I don't know for some of
hold on,
y'all, y'all
y'all.
wasn't there yesterday, man. But if y'all catch the replay on Carcino's, you know what I'm saying, channel, it was a little incident going on, you know what I'm saying, with Sean. So we
Oh
thought we
yeah, I
was gonna
talked to
have a,
him.
you know what I'm saying, nice
Yeah,
little
I
debate
talked to him.
tonight or something, you know.
Yeah, I talked to him about it.
Rehash all these old feelings, get the understanding, you know what I'm saying, some logic, some intellect, but
no, this is what I was mad at. He tried to say we was buck dancing, right?
Yeah.
When we
but
was talking,
he claims that if you watch you gotta watch the replay because he claims that he was talking to somebody in the chat or something.
nah, he wasn't saying that. He was saying on the panel. He said the panel buck dancing. I saw what he said. He didn't say somebody in the chat.
Yeah,
So
but
he
yeah,
was saying we were buck
I had a
dancing.
good because I had a good conversation with Sean like in the afternoon. I talked to him about that. 'Cause I was like, and then he was like, man, he was trying to say that he said picture this. He said same thing he said yesterday on Carcino Live. Same thing he said that to me. He said picture Cam Newton and the Broncos, right? Who y'all think? Did y'all predict that Cam Newton was gonna win, right? So he said this, yeah, and then he said, look what happened. He said,
Man, I don't care. I don't care about all that bull crap. This
yeah.
what happened. He said that we were buck dancing. On the panel, he said that. The panel buck dancing. That's all I saw was that. Now, I can't speak for anybody else, but I know one thing. I speak for my motherfucking self. You ain't never in your goddamn life gonna say I buck dance. Never. I ain't buck dance shit. And if you damn sure ain't from where I'm from, because my partners would have checked you on that shit for real. Like, they know me from the T. So all I'm saying is what I saw. What I saw was him say that the whole panel up there is buck dancing for Tom Brady. And I let his ass know, nigga, ain't nobody buck dancing over here. You trying to talk about the black Pat Mahomes? I told him, dude, Pat Mahomes not black. That nigga's a mulatto, nigga, and he damn sure don't give a damn about your black ass because he got a white wife and his mama. They run his life. He don't even be around his dad. So that's what happened.
I don't know what happened. I fell asleep. I guess this happened.
We all know. Of course, you fell asleep. You always asleep. On the live. We were
Did I
recording.
fall asleep on the
Right,
live?
you always fall asleep. You fell asleep, Star. You was feeling good. I was jealous of your ass. I wanted to go fight your ass.
LB, you contagious, bro, because you the first one to fall asleep. You made all of us fall asleep on lives.
Yeah.
What? Everybody fell asleep on the live?
Everybody has fallen on asleep now because you fell asleep.
Right.
No, I ain't start that. Outlaw started that.
No, because you would bro, because you did it a day or two before he did it. It was
Right.
like a domino effect.
And you was snoring loud too, dog. It wasn't
I
even
remember
no
when
little
Outlaw did it
snore.
first. Outlaw did it first, and then I ended up falling asleep like a
No,
couple
nigga,
days
I
later.
remember you doing it first then, Outlaw. Hell no. Take all the blame for it.
Outlaw got caught doing it. He
Both
got
of y'all did.
I remember when
Bro,
Outlaw
you
did
did it
it.
the night, bro. You did it the night before, bro. You did it the night before. Then it was Outlaw. Then it was you again. Then T took the crown when he just went on live and stayed on there for like 30 minutes sleep. And then it just went one by one. Nick got caught with his head down. I got caught one time. HD got caught rolling
I
out the
don't
chair.
remember
We
how
all
I
done got
ended
caught.
up sleep. I still don't.
I sure did. I rolled out the chair, boy. Uncle Frank said I rolled out the chair. I said I believe it because nigga, I was dead that
Okay,
day.
what I missed?
Yeah, how
Bro, I
long?
see
How
you
long we
going,
staying
bro.
to that
You was
live?
like
No,
that.
how
You was
long we
like
staying
that
to that
tower
live?
in Italy, the Leaning Tower of Pisa, bro. You was just hanging to the right. I was like, HD too big to be hanging like that.
No, you should have recorded it, dog. You should have
No,
recorded
how long
it
we
and
staying to
sent
that
it
live?
to me.
But it was
No,
because everybody know because I wasn't there for the live. I like got on my phone. It was like 2-3 o'clock in the morning. I just looked and seen, oh shit, it just ended an hour ago. I'm like, let me go in the back chat and see if these niggas is still there. HD on there just sleep in his chair, just he just kept going right. He just kept going right. And finally, I'm like, oh shit, he too far right. He
you
just
should have
held
took a
himself. I was
No,
like,
we
bro,
was
this
you
nigga
done.
too
should have
big to just
recorded
hold his
that
weight like
shit
that or just at a
You
90-degree angle. He just fell and plopped
No,
over.
we was done. No, we was done sleeping.
You should have recorded that bitch and sent it to me. I'd have put that
And
bitch
then-
up fast.
No,
And
no,
then
because I remember. No, because
yesterday-
I remember we stayed up to that live like until 7 o'clock in the morning.
Yeah. Yeah, we
I
was
remember one time. I remember one time I stayed
It
up.
was
The
me,
latest
Sterling,
I stayed up on the
Sean,
Backstream
and then
Live was
Kennedy
like
came and messed
I
6:45
was not.
West
That was
Coast
not.
time, and
I
that
was
was
not
with
down
T and
sleep.
Kennedy.
that Tennessee.
It was like
had
9
me
o'clock, 10
dying
o'clock
last-
Detroit time.
that-
T was still on there with Kennedy.
Nah, this
I
is
remember
the
in the
screen
morning we
where
was not down.
No,
everybody.
it
We
was
was.
me, Sterling, and Sean.
Oh my
And
god!
Kennedy
This is the
came in
stream.
and
This
just
was
kept
the
the whole
everybody was
vibe up.
scoring.
You know, LB was there too. It was
I was
me,
there too. I left
LB,
early.
S. Young, Kenneth. No, it was me, S. Young, Sean, and LB. We was in there. We was all chilling. We was having a good convo. Then Kennedy came in and just.
I woke up.
He just destroyed everything.
He woke me. He woke me up. He woke me up because I was asleep. No, because I was in the
Oh yeah, Nick,
backstage.
you was there, Nick. You was
Yeah, I
there
left early.
You
We
said,
left early, yeah, because I was in the backstage. No, because I was in the backstage. I didn't know. I didn't know I was in there. I was
Hell,
in the
where was
backstage sleep.
I?
I was like, what?
Where was
And then
I?
I woke up.
No,
and then-
you weren't there. You weren't there that night. You weren't there that night because it was me, Nick, LB,
No,
S.
not yesterday.
No.
Not yesterday. The other day.
S. Young talking about that morning, though.
Morning.
Right, that morning.
Yeah,
That's
that
what-
was like
that
last
morning,
month.
oh,
I remember that.
there. Nick was there that early, and because Nick was
I was
like,
in the
"Damn, I'm
backstage,
still
yeah.
on." Because Nick came back.
I
like,
remember that. I came in the
morning.
back chat for like 30 minutes, but I couldn't get on because Sino was gone. But I was.
Right,
I remember
right,
I came in
And
the
I was in the
back chat.
backstage. And then
Right, and Uncle Frank was like, "Man, Kennedy tripping right now, dog," because he was talking about a colonoscopy, like they violated me.
Oh yeah, y'all talking about that.
And we was like, yo, what is he talking about? Because he said, yeah, man, no, that thing went up. He said that thing went up my. He said that thing went up my ass and it went from my nose. Went from my nose.
Let me go ahead and get the hell out of here, man. I
I
gotta
let my
go.
wife.
This
He-
is
no,
when
no, this
S.
not the
Young.
first. This not
This
the
is when
first part.
S. Young and Sean left, right?
It was done.
It was just me, HD, and Kennedy. I ended up leaving, but then I just came back because he's still talking, but he thinking people were still in the room.
He think
but
that we was still there when we
for
left.
like 30 minutes, dog.
Yeah, you know, Kennedy can talk up a storm, dog. He can
He
talk.
talked for 30 minutes.
He
with
talked
no,
about his wife had to help him like play Al Green song. Got Al Green song while she stick.
dog. He talks for like 30 minutes with no, like at least 30 minutes to an hour with no type of feedback.
I thought he was hot.
HD was asleep, and I just went, and then I left and came back the room to see if everybody was still there. It was
No, I wasn't asleep. No, what happened is I had to take my nieces to school. So I bounced real quick and I came back. Everybody was gone. I was like,
that fucking early.
Because he was talking. So I'm like,
that fucking early, man.
I was like, man. I was like, because he was talking. So I'm like, man, I'm getting
the
out of
stream I was talking about,
Oh,
man, was
left like
the stream I was talking about was
it
it was me, HD, T was there, Andre was there, and LB was there.
Oh, that one.
He was talking about some crap, you know what I mean? He had to go to court for some shit. But don't be scared. Don't be scared.
Mama.
Judge, you know what I mean? And all that. And I'm like, all right. You know what I mean? That's man. That's my brother, though. You know what I mean? He must love Kennedy.
And as far as the whole
you
and Sean thing, I have no idea what happened. Because all I know, I watched Sino's stream yesterday, and I just heard like a piece of what was going on because I was at the mall. So I was like,
no, what happened is this, dog. We were on, remember when we were getting on C-Pen and his Chiefs loss? Me, Sino, I think Nick was there. We was all celebrating Tom Brady winning and stuff. And these other guys was there too. I don't remember their name. They had on Brady. So Sean came in there saying
Was I there?
was buck dancing. Handle is buck dancing. Who? What's up? So he basically
Q was asking if he was there. It was the night Tom Brady. It was the night Tom Brady won the Super Bowl.
Right, it was the night Tom Brady won the Super Bowl. Sean came when they're talking about the panel is buck dancing. I see y'all buck dancing for Tom Brady. And I told his ass in the chat because he was saying something about they painting this Cinderella story for Brady, but they're dissing the black man. I said, first of all, no, during that chat, ain't nobody on here buck dancing. And second of all, Pat Mahomes ain't black. The motherfucker's a half-breed. He's a mulatto. What are you talking about?
I wouldn't have got offended by that because I hear that all the time.
I saw the video.
No, and then I made a video because I got on them like, dog, don't ever call me a buck dancer because I already know what that means. Because I hang out with number old school people like, ain't nobody buck dancing over here. And I told his ass, dog, like, you cool. I even told him in the video, you cool and all, but don't ever say that in your motherfucking life. I'm buck dancing. Because nobody's buck dancing. Nobody glorify athletes over here. We give them respect, and that's it. You trying to give respect to a bitch ass nigga like Patrick Mahomes who ain't even black, motherfucker, a half breed. Yeah, that's just facts. And nobody was over here. You trying to say buck dancing and shit? I'm like, nobody buck dancing over here, nigga. Ain't nobody cooning over here, nigga. Fuck you talking about? And I called him out on his bullshit. He got in his feelings about the shit. So I just said, don't call me that. Other than that, I don't have a problem with dude. Dude cool. I respect him because he's a black man taking care of his family, taking care of his son and all that shit. Other than that, I don't got no problem with the motherfucker. I just have a problem with you calling me a buck dancer. I don't like that shit. Don't call me that shit because that's not me. Yeah.
No,
that's
because the live yesterday. I was watching the live yesterday, and I seen him talk. So I'm like, what is he talking about?
I heard it too. So
and then when he was talking about,
he kept going on and on and on. I'm like,
and then once he broke it down, I'm like, oh no. Like, what you doing? Like, what you doing?
I wasn't there for the back part of that
Man.
last part, whatever happened the night of the Super Bowl. And then, you know what I'm saying? I wasn't even trying to come on the StreamYard yesterday. I didn't see HZ's video. I have seen it now, but I didn't see it originally at the time. So he just kept dropping he made his point. You know what I'm saying? He said what he had to say. He spoke his truth. He stood on it, so we were like, good. But then, you know what I'm saying? He just kept going over it, kept getting emotional, kept going over it. And I'm like, bro, you just gonna work yourself up. So I had to come on there and tell him, you know what, bro, HD is not here. You know what I'm saying? My brother HD is not here. You know, he does what he does, but I will text him in the morning to let him know, and so he can listen to this, and then y'all can, you know what I'm saying, go at it today. That's what I thought this was gonna be. I thought this was gonna be the answer upstream.
I said in the video, I even told him, dude, you can come on here, you good. I told him you good, but just don't ever motherfucking in your life call me a buck dancer because I have family members from the 40s, and that buck dancing shit don't fly with me or them. I don't like that shit. Don't say I'm buck dancing. Don't say I'm cooning. Now, if you want to talk shit about me being fat or my shit look ugly up top, I don't give a fuck about that. But you're not gonna call me a buck dancer. When I've done a lot for blacks in my community and a lot for blacks around, you're not gonna do that shit. Don't let that shit slide. I don't let that shit slide. Because now you bringing that ticket TV.
Well, that's what I was gonna bring up because
that's why I said I talked to him about that.
Right. Nobody don't really get offended off of that. That's why I wasn't
that's why I
really
talked to him
think
about that. I told him, man. I said, yo, they not ticket TV. They different.
No, like, I'm not ticket.
That's I said that's different. You can't be saying.
I'm from the motherfucking South. Like that buck dancing shit, we don't play that shit. Don't say that shit.
Yeah, you can't be saying. That's why I said you can't be saying that. He's not. We don't have.
Talk shit and say, "Oh, you a Tom Brady fan? You trying to be all on Tom?" That's fine. You can say that, but don't ever say I'm buck dancing. I'm from the South. I don't know where Ticket from. I don't know where none of them niggas from. I'm from the South. We don't like that buck dancing shit.
That's what I told him. I said you gotta be careful what you say that because they different from they
like that nigga, man. I don't like Ticket, dog. I don't like that nigga, man.
No, I don't have a problem with Ticket. I'm just saying, don't come bring. I don't know how Ticket is. He like to throw that word around, and that's why I'm not in his shit because I don't like that word. That word is not something. I'm from the South, dog. When you say you buck dancing, that shit really hit a nerve. You really make a nigga mad.
No, that's real. That's real. That's real because you know what I'm saying. Like, you know, my generation and shit. You know, punk wasn't a good word, but it wasn't the worst word. It wasn't the worst word you could say. But if you said that like to my daddy and them, punk, you know, that's a fighting word off top.
Oh, yeah,
Somebody
that's
call
a
you a
fighting
punk.
word, right?
It's like he calling you a foo-foo. You know what I'm saying?
Well, to me,
If you call somebody a punk back then, that was like you call somebody a bitch.
I mean, you could say, you could like, I mean, you know, you could say what you could say, you know, things. It was strictly but it had to be strictly basketball. But if you want to go outside the box and saying that I'm a bitch or you a clown, you don't know nothing about basketball.
Cash rules. I don't have a problem with Sean. I love Sean. That's my little brother. I just had to let the little nigga know, like I let my little cousin, my little homies know. Chill the fuck out of how you say shit to me. I'm not rap type. You have to say shit a certain way to me. That's all. Other than that, Sean's welcome on here. If he come here today, that's fine. I don't have a problem. I don't block nobody on this channel. The only people I block is if you spamming my shit. Then you got to be blocked. Other than that, I don't give a shit. You can talk your shit. I done had Rob B talking shit to me. I done had this nigga Doolittle in here talking shit. I done had a talking shit trolling. I don't care. All I said to him was, don't say that to me. Other than that, I'm cool. I'll still chill with you. I'll kick it with you. But I just had to let you know, chill the fuck out of how you say that to me. That's it. That's all I said. And that's it. I'm over with.
I feel like when I saw, I said, why would you say that? Like, don't pull that race card out. Like, don't pull that race card out.
I didn't think
he was just.
And I think it was because I watched Ticket's channel a lot. That's why
they go right there. They go right there.
Talking about LB. Hold on. I think Sean just came in the room.
Sean,
you know what I'm saying? Let him talk.
What's up, y'all?
No, go ahead.
What's going on, Sean?
Everybody quiet.
Oh no, you could go first.
Well, hey, I'll go off. Sean, we were just talking about, you know what I'm saying, the video from 2 days ago, and then, you know what I'm saying, what transpired last night. Everybody was just trying to, you know, piece it together and shit. We glad that you here, you know what I'm saying, because, you know, you had some things you wanted to say and everything. HD got stuff he wanted to say, so we just want to, you know, hash it out, build and debate, but we want to do it respectfully and intellectually. You know what I'm saying? We don't. Just don't want to get too crazy and all that. So, you know, go ahead. You got the floor. Speak your truth. Speak your piece.
All right. So basically, I started off with, you know, with the video. When I first seen it, I was randomly just going through my phone and just seeing, because I go through my phone, and I see the video of what HD pulled up. So I clicked it. Wasn't thinking too much of it because I seen that it was Brady and Kobe, so I was curious of being like, well, what's the comparison to this? And so it started off how I expected it to start off, saying what he said about respecting the situation that I'm in and things like that. And I'm not no kind of way feeling no way of how HD felt when the video started because at the end of the day, you know, what he felt that upset him, he's going to go off that energy, and that's what he did. So when he started saying, you're a little nigga, you this, you that, so I was like, okay, I'm still listening, hearing everything he's saying. So when I'm hearing this, I'm really saying like, okay, I didn't direct that to you. So I'm going to stop right there. I'm going to let you get what you got to get off.
Okay, so I felt like you said that you weren't directing it to me. I felt like you were saying in the chat that the panel was buck dancing for when Tom Brady beat Pat Mahomes. Me, I said was like even in the live, I said that no, nobody's buck dancing, nobody's doing nothing like that. I just said I like both Pat and Tom. It's just that I'm not following no Pat Mahomes or caping for him, and he's a mulatto. I don't really fuck with mulattoes like that because a lot of them to me have really not, in my lifetime, it's only a few I've been cool with. The other ones to me are bitch asses to me. So I didn't like the word buck dance because me being from the South, what that means to me is you coon. So, and I've been around people who have really been in those situations in the 40s and 50s, and I've dealt with that situation growing up, going to a private school with white kids and other stuff. I don't like that word being sent my way. That's all I said. I can't speak on the panel. I just spoke for myself. And I felt like, other than that, I ain't got no problem with you. I just don't want to be called no butt dancer. Like, I don't know how shit's done on other channels. Don't call me no butt dancer, because I don't butt dance for shit, because I stick up for black people all day, every day, and I'm going to do it until the day I die, even if I only got $1 in my pocket, because that's just who I am. That's the reason why I don't have corporate jobs or in higher positions I should be in, because I'm smart as fuck. It's just that I don't get along with white people like that, and I don't like being told what the fuck to do. And I don't like being called butt dancer. And that's the problem that I had. And that's why I went off and said what I said, and I'm done with it. Because I said what I said. Other than that, I said that I ain't have no other problems with you. Everything else, we cool. I just don't want to be called a butt dancer. That's why I'm not on Ticket's channel like that, because I'm not built like that. My mind is fucked up. You call me a butt dancer, I'm gonna cuss your ass out. I'm gonna just go in, and I don't want to do that, because at the same time, if I do that, I'm taking away from the topic, or taking away from what we're trying to do here. Is all black men coming together right now, talking about something productive, instead of looking like idiots and animals and all that shit. That's how I look at it.
Okay, so when it was going that night on Super Bowl night, I was seeing Cino's panel, I was seeing everything, I was seeing the chat, everything, and I seen a lot of people in the chat just saying, you know, praising the man. And for me, whenever I do watch a Super Bowl and it's a white and a black quarterback, for me, in my mind, I already kind of know what the outcome is going to be. So with my thing was what I said last night, was asking the panel last night. Well, first of all, the buck dancing shit was towards the fucking chat. I don't care. Like, it wasn't towards anyone in the panel. Now, like I said in Cino's video last night, I said, look, if anyone takes offense to that, if the shoe fits, the shoe fits. That's exactly what I say, word from word. Anybody could go rewind that back. I'm not backtracking on any of that. It was in the chat, but Cino put it in the panel. That's what happened. And I didn't direct that or say that to anybody, anything like that. I just said, man, it's some buck dancing shit. That's what I said. So I'm not gonna back down from what I said, because in my mind, that's what I saw. So, like, with the whole like back to the black and white quarterback, I've seen this countless of times where Cam Newton and Peyton Manning and asking Cam Newton, well, what they don't ask Cam Newton what the focus is for him in the Super Bowl, but they ask Peyton Manning what his focus is, and ask Cam Newton to freestyle.
Right.
That's that. I don't, you know. And my thing is, I know you have your own agenda about the mixed culture and the things like that when it comes to black people, you know, however that may go. But for me, you know, whether you're light skinned, black, dark as Wesley Snipes, purple, green, I still view you as a black person. I don't know what you said about the whole Zimmerman situation. That was true, because I didn't do my research. I didn't look that up. I didn't know that he was so pro Zimmerman. So I'm not following. I'm not like a fanatic of Patrick Mahomes. I was only just going off of my emotion of what I seen that night. So I'm gonna let you go, like, respond to that. So I don't want to like over talk.
No, you straight. If you got to continue talking, go ahead.
You know, everything like how I said last night. I also made sure I put into there, like, I know what kind of person you are. I know what kind of stand-up person you are. I know what you stand for. I know what your message is for the people and things like that. I know in my heart and your heart, I know that you're a good person, is what I was saying. And you know, like I said, like I'm not on this YouTube. Like at the end of the day, it's YouTube. I'm not trying to like make any enemies or have start any problems or anything. You know, at the end of the day, like me and you we've had conversations of like some real stuff. We had some real stuff conversations. I know a little bit about what you go through. You know a little bit about what I go through. So I guess like I can't say that I can't say that I was feeling no kind of way, because as I expected when I heard your video, it was expected for me to get that kind of response because of a miscommunication and a misunderstanding. It was expected to be that way. I guess the only thing that was making me feel some way is when my whole name was mentioned, and then how me not having a father was displayed in your video. And I went back like last night and today. I just kept replaying that, because it was, first, is this something that I never experienced before with anyone trying to like put my name into anything or anything like that. So I never experienced any of that. I never experienced it. So my reaction to it was kind of like hit and miss, where I was like I was like feeling some way, but then at the same time I couldn't get mad because you're responding off anger of what you feel, what I said. So I'm not going to be here and be like, well, you don't need to be doing this and be saying, and it's at the end of the day, this is your platform. I can't tell you what to say and tell you what to do. I can't tell you to not put, whatever you feel to make you to when you're venting. I can't tell you how to vent. So I can't be that person to be like, well, strip that down because you put my name and my personal business on there. Like that's not for me. That's not for me to say. Like that's your platform. And I can't tell somebody to like dismiss something because of how things are going. So that's why I said, how it was. I felt like it wasn't fair for me because I was in that StreamYard, and that when Encino StreamYard, and when it was on the panel, and I heard a little bit of what you responded with, and I was going back and forth of thinking of going in there, but I knew that my emotion was too high, and I was gonna it wasn't gonna be a good night for me to go into there. So I guess like the next day that it happened, when I heard your video, I was like, all right, well, he did his video of his 16-minute video about the situation that was that night, and the whole LeBron situation. And so I just was like, you know what? All right, well, it's cool. At the end of the day, like I'm feeling some way about it, and I'm bothered by it because I never had nobody like be like just blast me out like that. And then like like that's what I got right now. I just want to hear your response to what I've said so far, because I don't want to overtalk, like I said before.
All right. Basically, what I was saying is everything is when I said that you didn't have a father, I was bigging you up, commending you on how I respect you. I respect the situation you're in. I respect everything about you. I respect what you're doing, because there's not a lot of guys your age who's doing that. And I've taught hundreds, maybe thousands of kids just like you, just like S. Young, just like Nicholas Jacobs. And that really bothered me with the buck dancing. That was it. I wasn't dissing you saying about you not having a father, making that a diss. No, I was saying is that for you not to have a father, to be as wise as you are and to be able to take care of your responsibility, there's not a lot of brothers like that. That's a respect. The only problem I had was the buck dancing comment. That was it. And once I said that and cleared that to show you that I'm far from a buck dancer. I've never buck danced. I've never cooned. I never tried to make myself look better than the next person. Hell, Uncle Frank, younger than me, I believe him and Nicholas Jacobs know way fucking more than I know. All I'm saying is I had a problem with the buck dancing thing, and then how you said the black and the white. Peyton Manning and Cam Newton is different from the Brady and the Mahomes situation. Cam Newton is a black man from Georgia. Black man, a real black man. Even though he is of light skin, he is a light skinned man from black parents. Mahomes is light skinned from a mix of parents. His mother is white and his daddy is black. I don't root for Pat Mahomes is because they're trying to use him to phase out a real brother like Lamar Jackson. So all I'm saying is nobody was buck dancing. I rooted for Brady because Brady was going through the same thing that Kobe was going through in his whole career, which is he can't get credit for putting in work and doing what he was supposed to do, but the bum-ass media and haters want to basically bring up what you had Belichick. With Kobe, they say he had Shaq. And I gave him respect because I'm glad that he could finally win something without having to be attached to New England or to Bill Belichick. The same when Kobe won his 2 championships, I was proud of Kobe because I wasn't the biggest Kobe fan early on. I did not like Kobe. I did not like Tom Brady early on. I grew to like them because I saw something in them every time I saw them play year after year and how great they got it. So that's the only reason why I rooted for them. And the only problem I had, like I said, is the buck dancing thing. That was it.
Yeah. Like it was just one of them, like it was just one of them quick reactions. It was just off emotions of like years and years of me seeing what I've always accustomed of seeing, and in that moment it bothered me because how, like I said, like, to me, in my eyes, whether Patrick Mahomes, he got a white wife, he got a white family, he got a white side family, black side family. To me, in my eyes, Patrick Mahomes is a black dude. To me, that's just me though, But from what I seen that night, it wasn't something that I was shocked in. And from my opinion, I truly believe that the NFL had an agenda of not trying to have Patrick Mahomes dethrone Tom Brady. And I'm not trying to discredit Tom Brady because he's a great player. He's a great quarterback. But it wasn't shocking to me of the outcome because I seen Kansas City beat Tampa. I seen Kansas City, and for it to, and I know Kansas City played a bad game. I'm not gonna like give Kansas City an excuse of like they didn't play a bad game. They played a bad game, but there was, I mean, there's conspiracies and all this shit, man. And people should not. I'm not saying you or anyone else shouldn't be like, y'all know what it is. Y'all know how this works. Y'all know how this goes when things like this happen. For me, in my opinion, I just know how certain shit works when it comes to politics and when it comes to shit like this. But, we can always agree to disagree on whatever we agree, whether we disagree on things or whether we agree on things, it's fine. But, for me, like, I apologize, bro. I apologize. And I don't ever want to try to make it like I'm over here trying to create enemies and make problems and things like that. I learn from my mistakes. I learn from them. At the end of the day, wording things is the thing I'm gonna be learning as I move forward. But on God, I apologize. That's what I'm saying.
All right. And I apologize too for if it was a misunderstanding in what I said in my video. But like I said, I was not trying to dish you. I just had a problem with the buck dancing comment. But I apologize for coming off as if I was upset at you as the person. I have no problem with you.
But you being upset is completely like I get it. I get it. I understand that. I'm not influenced by anyone. I watch the things I enjoy watching. I'm not influenced by anything. When me and S Young had a conversation today. It was today. We didn't have a conversation like any other day. It was today specifically because or that night when he said Sean, what are you doing, when he was in Cino's chat. And then today when I was on the other channel, and he had went into the chat and he said, I can't believe like what you did. And I said, verbatim quote, for me, I just spoke my piece. And then I said, go look at the video of your channel and you can see it. And then he said, yeah. And then that was it right there. That's what ended it. So me having an in-depth conversation with S Young, that wasn't the case. It was just that night and this morning from earlier. So like I said, man, everyone on the panel, I apologize. And to HD, I apologize. I know this is a tough time we all going through, and sometimes the wrong things get said at times in the wrong moment, but as a man, I can own up and man up and apologize to all of you, and HD, to your fans. Cino, I apologize to you and your panel and your chat room, and for making things a little bit awkward for everyone and coming in the randomest moment and things like that. My own thing was just, I
You ain't
just
gotta apologize to us, bro. You know what I'm saying? You came on, said what you had to say. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying? Everything that happened yesterday was leading up to the day you came in, handled your business. So, you know what I'm saying? You did what you did. You ain't gotta apologize to us.
Yeah, that's why I dropped the chat. That's why I did the StreamYard. I wasn't gonna do it because I got to study for this CDL test, but I say, you know what, I'm gonna do it. I didn't even listen to Cino's video from last night. I was asleep because I had a long day, and then my mom has not been doing well, so I was knocked out sleep because I had to deal with her all day. So, like I said, I apologize as well if I had miscommunication or misconstrued what I was saying. Like I said, I was talking about the buck dancing comment. Other than that, I feel you're a good dude. You're cool. I love when you're on the channel because you bring insight, and like I said, let's move on. And basically, RP to Marty Schottenheimer to begin it with. And also today, Sean, Tony Dungy basically said that Bill Russell is the greatest winner of all time, not Tom Brady. Do you feel he was bigging up Bill Russell, or was he taking a shot at Tom Brady?
Well, we know Dungy doesn't have the bestest friendship with Tom Brady.
Right.
So in his perspective, I believe he was bigging up Bill Russell than he was with Brady.
Right. And that's what I think too. I think he was sending a little shot, but I think it was mainly he was trying to big Bill Russell up because we forget how great Bill Russell was, and he won 11 championships in 13 years, even though a lot of us weren't even thought of during that time. And I think Tony Dungy is kind of still upset also, as well as, with the losses he took to him. Because he did stop him and Peyton from winning multiple championships, even though they got one together.
Right. Oh yeah, I agree with that. For sure. Yeah, Dungy definitely he's always had kind of an agenda with Tom Brady throughout his career. So it doesn't surprise me that he would say something like that. Not at all.
Right. So, Uncle Frank, what do you think about the Clippers trading? They're thinking about trading
who? Because I haven't heard no news about no trade. The last trade I heard, Derrick Rose was going to New York. Don't tell me they done traded somebody.
No, they didn't trade nobody. They're trying to trade. They're trying to trade Pat Bev and Lou Williams.
Well, number one, Lou Williams should have been removed last year. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
During after all that, I've been saying you got to get rid of that dude and try to get somebody like Trey Burke or somebody else to come off the bench. Lou Williams already.
They trading Pat Bev, but not Reggie?
No, they're thinking about trading Lou Williams, and if they got to trade Pat Beverly, he can go with them.
Yeah, no, like I said, bro, you know what I'm saying? Lou Williams should have been removed. You know what I'm saying? Lap dance Lou, lemon pepper Lou. He showed you where his priorities is. You know what I'm saying? he at the end of the day, his priorities isn't really winning the championship. His mindset isn't like that. So I don't have a problem moving Lou Williams. Yes, he's a great player coming off the bench. He's a microwave like Vinny Johnson, just an instant scoring machine, but he can go. Patrick Beverly, no, bro. That is like the defensive glue of your team. That is the, you know what I'm saying, the heart back. It's like you want to open a club, but you don't want to have a bouncer at the front door. You know what I'm saying? Patrick Beverly is the bouncer at the front door. You need that nigga at the front door. You need to get rid of Reggie Jackson's ass. That's what you need. You need a point guard in there. Now, I understand you might have to use it. The only way I'm giving up Patrick Beverly is leverage if I'm getting a great point guard. Other than that, you need to keep Patrick Beverly because he is a defensive minded. He is the captain of the defense. He's the ace dog. He's the one that pushes the sled. You know what I'm saying? Kawhi is the honcho dog, but Patrick Beverly is the first dog in line pulling that goddamn sled. Reggie Jackson need to go. Reggie Jackson been stinking it up ever since everywhere he goes. OKC felt he was better than Russell Westbrook. Detroit, he stunk it up. You know what I'm saying? Now he's stinking it up for the Clippers. He out there looking like Bernie Mac and above the rim, flip playing for the boom. Reggie Jackson need to go.
Damn.
It's real though. Please, it's been long.
Why are they trying to trade Patrick Beverly and not Reggie Jackson and Lou Williams? Like, that doesn't even make sense.
They got to be. If you giving up Patrick Beverly, you've got to be getting a point guard. The Clippers really need a point guard. We know that. You know what I'm saying? But to give up Patrick Beverly, you got to be getting one hell of a point guard to get, because to give up Patrick Beverly, who is your defensive anchor, who is your most sounded-minded player, bro.
Oh no!
No, man.
Yep.
Hold up.
Not Mike Lowry.
I mean, bro. Yeah, the only thing I can see with
trade.
that is you trying to do some, you know what I'm saying? You thinking you're gonna get some 2019 magic. Like, okay, we got Serge Ibaka, we got Kawhi Leonard, maybe we can get Kyle Lowry and get a little remnant of what we got in Toronto and get his shit. That ain't gonna work, bro. Kyle Lowry, you could have been stuck a fork in him.
I'm just telling you up in here, man. Is that they want Kyle Lowry. I don't know if Kawhi's like, look, man, I know I can tell Kyle to do this and that. I don't know, man.
Wait a minute. You're giving up 2 pieces for Kyle Lowry?
Fucking retarded. That's fucking retarded. Excuse my language. That's retarded.
You're giving up 2 pieces for Kyle Lowry? That doesn't even make sense, bro.
It doesn't make sense at all, dog. You gonna give him the hardest somebody that you know what I mean, can hit shots in the clutch at that for somebody who's a choke artist, a known choke artist. The reason we ended up winning in Toronto was because of Kawhi Leonard.
Yo,
you understand what I'm saying?
I just pictured it in my head. So you telling me you're gonna have Reggie Jackson and Kyle Lowry on the same team? The Lakers about to win. The Lakers about to go to the finals.
Double loss. Double negative.
It's not confirmed. Hey, man, I don't know if this is confirmed or not. It's not confirmed, is it? This shit ain't confirmed, is it?
No, it's not confirmed. I mean, I'm just saying what they're saying is like different GMs and back channels have been saying that they're thinking they'll trade they want to keep Beverly, but they feel like if they gotta let Beverly go, they'll let him go.
Are they stupid? No, you trade Reggie Jackson and Lou.
Please trade Reggie. Good God.
I'd be like, you know what I'm saying? If you told me you was trading Lou Williams and Patrick Beverly for a prime John Stockton, I'd be like, okay, you know what I gotta get. I hate to see Beverly go, but you know what I'm saying? John Stockton, I'll do it. But Kyle Lowry.
Lowry season, no, bro. No.
Lowry.
No.
And plus,
Clippers have enough scoring anyway, so why would they need Kyle Lowry? They have enough scoring as it is.
Well, what they're saying is that they want more scoring. They have the defense, they feel, but they feel they need a little bit more scoring. To me, I wouldn't trade Lou unless I'm getting something good in return. I'm not trading Lou for no Lowry, dog. I just can't do it.
Yeah, like Andrew Walker had said, you know what I mean, in the trade for Reggie Wood and trade for Reggie Jackson, that makes a lot more sense. That makes a lot more sense. Seeing as
Dog,
how
Yeah,
I'd rather
but
get
if I get
Lonzo
Ish
than
Smith,
Kyle
I
Lowry.
need Ish Smith to be the backup point guard. You know what I'm
right,
saying? I need him to
right,
come off the bench. That's where I'm gonna get the most out of him, being the backup point guard.
right. That's why I
Yeah.
said trade him. You know what I mean? Get him in a trade for Reggie Jackson.
Man, Terrell Hubbard said trade Fournier and Reggie Jackson.
Kill your team doing that shit. Yeah, no. That's like picking.
You said Fournier, take a shot.
I ain't got no liquor up
I
here. I got
wonder if their intentions was. I wonder if their intentions was to get Derrick Rose, but the Knicks got to him first.
Yeah, the Knicks got to him first.
Because I heard there was like 3 teams that was interested in Derrick Rose, and Miami, he was one of them.
Yeah.
Right. Crack in, you there?
So Derrick Rose back in Knicks, like, are we gonna do this again?
You can hear me?
Like we're trying this again?
Yeah,
Like,
I can hear you.
Can you hear me?
Hey.
Yeah, Tony Dungy said
Yeah.
Bill
Yeah.
Russell's the greatest winner,
going on?
not Tom Brady. What you think?
What's up?
Your thing lag.
You got a bit of a
It's hard to compare because basketball, football, two different. Hold on. You hear me?
Yeah, you lagging though. You
I
lagging.
just been chilling.
Yeah, he's lagging.
Yeah, he lagging. But,
Hold on.
yeah. I think they were trying to get Derrick Rose, but what happened is that the Knicks jumped on it first, and Derrick will be a good fit for he'll be a great fit for the Knicks, especially for what they're trying to do because they're young and they're coming up.
now, I was concerned about this trade because I was like, are they going to start him or are they going to have him come off the bench?
I mean, I wouldn't start him. I would still let Payton start, and then I would bring him off the bench, bring you firepower, dog. Like you don't need to start him. Your starting lineup is straight. You got Barrett, you got Payton, you got Julius, you got Mitchell Robinson, and I forgot who's at the 3. But that'll be a straight lineup. And then when he
Who
comes
is at the 3? I don't think it's Obi. I don't think Obi.
No, Obi's off the bench.
I think he playing off the bench.
Yeah, because you could bring Obi in with Quickly and Derrick Rose. That'll be lethal. That'll be a lethal back. That'll be a lethal bench.
HD.
Yeah.
Hey, did y'all hear about what Russell Wilson said?
No, what he said.
He said that he's getting hit way too much. That he wants changes to be made. He said he's been sacked almost 400 times, and he said they got to get a lot better. Got to find ways to get better. And then he said he's been frustrated with it, with a laugh. Like what he said, I'm frustrated getting hit too much. I'm just getting hit too much. I'm frustrated with the part of it. At the end of the day, you want to win and you want the best chance to win. And for the best chance for us to win is for me to not be getting hit so much. He right. He said it's on the Patrick Day show. I mean the Dan Patrick show. Because he won the Walter Payton Award. He won the Walter Payton Award this year.
I mean, the thing is with Russell got to understand is that for one, Russell, to me,
he's right though.
He's right, but the thing is this is that Russell, for one, he's black. Second of all, I don't feel they respect Russell like they should.
He's a mulatto.
Right. Well, yeah, he's a mulatto. You're right.
Nah, Russell's not a mulatto. Both of his parents are black.
No, they're not.
You sure?
Yeah.
I thought they were both black.
So basically to me.
And then they're saying that Russell, by trading Russell before June 1st, will trigger $39 million in dead money charges against the Seahawks on 2021 salary cap. He has 3 years left on his 4-year deal, $140 million extension he signed in April 2019. The contract includes a no trade clause that Wilson would have to waiver in order to be dealt.
Well, so they got to do it after July 1st then.
Yeah.
If they don't want dead cap. I can see it. Remember, they tried to trade him to Cleveland for Baker.
Yeah, I remember that.
What?
Like I said, they never respected Wilson.
I missed that one.
Yeah, you ain't know that.
Yeah.
I missed that.
Yeah, Cino
both his parents are both Russell Wilson's parents are black. He's not a
he's not a mulatto.
He's not mixed.
I thought he was a mulatto.
No, he just Carlton. That's all.
Oh, okay, yeah.
He's a Carlton.
He's black.
Yeah. But
is the weekend black or Canadian? The weekend is mixed. He I think his daddy is.
I just wanted to speak on how all skin folk ain't your kin folk.
Yes.
You know what I'm saying?
Right,
you could be black as my boot, you know what I'm saying, and be white as hell, but then you could be like as light as Adam Clayton Powell, you know what I'm saying, was a black man who looked white, but that nigga was, you know what I'm saying, 100% pro black.
Some dark skinned dudes that had nothing but mayonnaise. Sunday. Like, dog.
Yeah, because they said he's been sacked 394 times in 144 regular season games, according to ESPN Stats and Information Research. And they said that is the most in the first 9 seasons since 1906, with 366 times that he's been sacked.
In 9 seasons?
Yeah,
I know he's been in the league that long.
Yeah, man. Russell,
Tom be flying. I didn't know he was in the league that long.
Yeah, he's been in the league 8 years. They said Wilson's 47 sacks in 2020 were the third most in the NFL, behind Carson Wentz with 50 and Deshaun Watson with 49. He was sacked 5 times more and pressured on 50% of his dropbacks in Seattle's wild card loss to the Rams. So, but yeah, we all know that the Seahawks don't spend the money on the offensive line. They'll spend money on the defense, but won't spend the money on the offensive line.
Oh, so he's in the same position as that.
And Wilson, and he's 32 years old, acknowledged as much as when he was asked by Patrick about his sack total. Wilson said the difference in this Super Bowl with the Tampa Bay Buccaneers was they had the ability to protect Tom Brady, who was sacked once and hit twice, and that was it. Just imagine if that ever happened to me, only sacked once and only got hit twice, what we can accomplish. He right. He
right about that. And the thing is, Russell and everything, they need more depth at the line, but the problem with the Seahawks is they haven't had a consistent running back since Marshawn Lynch. And with Russell, also got to understand, when you have a running game that takes pressure off of you, that allows you to be able to sit in the pocket like that. Brady would not have been able to sit in the pocket like that if they wouldn't honor the run. People got to remember that, because if he didn't have Fournette going crazy like he did, Brady would have gotten sacked and knocked around. But because they were doing that, they kept the safeties back. Matthew and the other safety, Sorensen, had to play back, because if they could have played in the box, they would have shut the run down, but they couldn't, because the run was just too honest. So then if they bring somebody down, Tom Brady's so good, he could just do 1-2 and then let the ball fly. You got to be built like that to do that. Russell's not built like how Brady is, throwing it like 1-2 and then throwing it. Russell got to play a little backyard ball a little bit. And plus, Pete Carroll choked some games away.
Yes, he does.
Choked some games away. You know what I'm saying? And then defensively, they haven't been able to build that
Super Bowl away.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? They haven't been able to build the defense back up like they needed to build it.
Yeah, and then as far as there's 5 starting on offensive linemen, 2 of them are scheduled to become unrestricted free agents.
Right.
So the center, and the guard is on the left guard and the center are about to become unrestricted free agents. So yeah.
I mean, I think they're gonna try to trade him after the deadline, and if they don't, then they're gonna keep him going forward. But like I said, man, I mean, I don't. It's the same thing with Dallas. It's like, who else are you gonna get the quarterback? There's no quarterbacks really out there.
I
Not the
would love
area
for him to get
team.
traded. If he demands a trade, get him out of there.
Well, Dak has assigned the franchise tag.
No, not Dak.
Yeah.
I'm talking
No,
about
he's talking about
Russ.
Russ.
Oh, Russ.
I
Well,
would
I mean,
love for him to come to the Giants. Please.
if
Please.
you go to the Giants,
Who wouldn't?
I mean, I think he'll be straight, but I mean, he could go anywhere. I mean,
Shit, that
there's a lot of teams that want to
Russ
serve.
come to the Giants and Deshaun go to the Jets.
Oh man, that's crazy.
And then
I don't think Deshaun going.
And then
I think
Dan
he's out of
Patrick.
there, dog. I really think he ain't coming back to play in Houston no more.
Yeah, and then Dan Patrick asked Wilson, "Do you think other teams have called the Seahawks for a potential trade?" And he said, "I definitely believe they've gotten calls for sure. I think anytime you're a player of my caliber tries to of course they're gonna get calls." He said, "I think people are going to
I
call
agree
for
with
sure.
that shit. I ain't even a
process.
football executive. I would have called him about Russell Wilson right now. Shit.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, damn right. I'm trading the farm. If I'm the Patriots, I trade the farm for Deshaun Watson or Russell Wilson right now.
And then the interviewer, Dan Patrick, asked, "Is he available?" Wilson said, "I'm not sure if I'm available or not. That's the Seahawks organization question that you need to ask, because I'm just a player at the end of the day."
Yep, that is true.
Yeah. That's crazy.
Yeah, that's crazy. Patrick Peterson out there, man. I think he ought to go to the Chiefs.
Yeah.
The Chiefs need all the hell they can get,
especially
that offensive line, because that's what ruined them in the Super Bowl. So
that and the defense, man, they need some of everything.
Yeah, they need. Yeah, those are the 3 things they need: the offensive line, the defensive line, and receivers.
Man, they need everything.
Hey man, shout out to Andrew Walker, man. Andrew Walker be in every video. He be in the comments. He be in the chat, bro. Why you don't come on the panel no more? That's what I want to know.
Oh yeah, he do be shot. Yeah,
Andrew. Yeah, man, that's my dog. He cussed me out the other day. How you ain't gonna give me a shout out, HD? God damn it! I be here all day. I'm like, my bad, Andrew, man. Shout out to Andrew Walker, man, from Uncle Frank saying it and then me saying it. Uncle Frank mentioned it first.
Yeah, he be commenting every time I comment on you or Sino's page too. He'll talk on the comments. He be on it. He be on it with the comments.
Oh yeah, man.
He used to be on the panel, man. Andrew, come back to the panel. We miss you, brother. Come back.
For real. Oh yeah. Yeah, Chris, I'm on here, man. I'm trying to be on here long because next few days I'm gonna be off this bitch. I gotta study.
Yeah, and
So
then
I'm out tonight.
Yeah, and there's a picture of Russell and Sierra with Roger Goodell, because they sat with him, Roger Goodell, in the Super Bowl, and then Russell said,
I seen that watching that with the pink hair.
Yeah, and then Russell said, "Why he just sitting there?"
Hair?
Yeah, she had pink hair.
Neon pink hair too.
Yeah.
Oh God!
You ain't see that,
bro? She be out here having him like looking like a sucker, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? Them little photos they took, the maternity photos and shit.
And then he said, "Why he said?" Yeah,
Rusty, Sierra, Roger Goodell.
I brought that up to my homegirl. My homegirl cursed me out, talking about, well, all y'all men need to learn how to be a man like Russ do. You too. I'm like, whatever, man.
No.
I heard you, dog.
And then Russ said,
I tell you what, all that shit. If
What?
Russell was Teddy Bridgewater, he would not be with Sierra. I'll tell you that.
Right. Right. Exactly.
Man, I said Sierra want to be with Future for real, but people, but I
Oh,
got
It's
yeah.
obvious, bruh. It's obvious,
got
bruh.
cold
It's always
crazy.
that girl that's with that one nigga that she knows that don't give a fuck about her, but she's just overly, over heels in love with him. You know what I'm saying? That's the one she really want to be with, but she knows she can't be with him, so she goes with the smarter decision, which is Russell.
"Yep,
She went like
We all
complete.
know deep down in her heart she really wants Future. That's the one she want to be with, but she knows it's not going to work out in this world and society that we live in. So Russell is the
yep,
smarter choice. He's going to keep her relevant. He's going to keep her, you know what I'm
yep,
saying, on magazines and
true,
on social
Dog.
media.
He bought
true."
her masters for her birthday or
Yeah,
anniversary.
I saw that. I remember that.
So it was like,
Bruh,
All I
he put aside, he put like $100,000 for all of Future's kids to
yeah,
go
I
to
know. I said
college
that. I
because he's
Remember
remember.
like
that.
he doesn't want his sons, half siblings of his child, you know what I'm saying, to not have the same opportunities as his kid.
Yeah, and I seen that. Like people talked about that for like 2 days, and they try to
And
make
then,
it seem like Russ was the bad guy in this situation. I was like, I
so,
mean, I get where y'all coming from. Like that ain't your kids, but still, like,
and, and then Russ said, and then Russ said that while he just sitting there watching the Super Bowl, he's pissed off because he know that he could be out there on that field playing in the Super Bowl, but he just has to have the help. Pretty basically, he tired of getting his ass. He want a better offensive line, and I don't blame him
say the
because he
words, bro.
still.
I want to be traded.
right.
Say the words, dog.
Man, but this ain't the NBA though, LB. This ain't the NBA. The
Make
NBA
it the
will be done
NBA. Let's
tomorrow.
turn the NFL upside down. Let's go.
Oh man,
Man, that is not gonna happen. Them white boys will have a fit. They'll
They
get
don't
rid of
gotta
all
die
these
anyway. They like old
Negroes.
80 years old, dog.
That don't mean nothing. They paper long. They'll get our asses kicked out the league quick and go get some new niggas.
And then they just gonna keep dealing with the problems. The problems only gonna progress.
you know
Well, the
what it
problem,
is.
I mean, it is, but
Soon
I
you're
don't.
about to have a whole league of Odells.
No, hell no, no. They vetting the players. They're vetting players as much as they can because they are not getting another Odell.
About to have like a whole bunch of Odells looking like Agent Smith from the Matrix out there just taking over the damn league.
Oh Lord, hell no. I'm no. Don't fuck my football up. They already done fuck basketball up. Man, let my
Now
football still
football
be
need to get turned upside down because this old ways of
good.
doing things with the NFL is ridiculous anyway.
No, no. All we need is more black execs and quarterbacks. But other
That's
than
what I'm
that,
saying.
no,
If you
man.
have some, like, you see how LeBron said something and then everything just went like, oh, you see how he was like, oh, well, the players ain't getting paid this much and then like the next day or like a couple of days later, everybody getting $200+ million contracts, like depending on the player.
Man, that ain't gonna happen because you gotta understand it's a lot more players in the NFL than it is in basketball. In basketball, you could do things like that because you only got 12 players total on a team, sometimes 13. Football, you got
15 people can be on the roster, like 15.
right. In football, you got a 53-man roster.
No, they got it. They got it.
I mean, it's too many people in too many positions because it's like, you know what I'm saying? How do you to do all that money, you know what I'm saying? The quarterback gets more than the linemen get more than the wide receivers, the receivers get more than the running back more than the fullback. You know, how does that all work out?
What you mean?
I'm talking about to do all these ridiculous NBA contracts and shit. It's too many people, and
They
you know what I'm
already
saying? How
got. They
would that?
started it with Odell. Like Odell was like the first person to get that contract. Then Julio Jones. I think it was Odell or Julio Jones, right? And then you end up. Then it was
It was Julio first, I think.
Yeah, I think it was Julio, then Odell. Then Odell got like the highest paid contract, and then you had I think Russell.
No, then Antonio Brown. They gave
Antonio Brown
his contract, and then he fucked it all up, going stupid.
And now we all the way up to the $500 million man, Mahomes. Like, come on, like,
yeah,
like I ain't never heard no contract like that. Football. That contract was crazy. I never heard nothing like so. Like they got the money to do these things. That's why I don't understand. Like I like they need to do what NBA do, the whole luxury tax and all this stuff. Like I don't know. Like they gonna have to like end up like come on now. Like when you got quarterbacks complaining like they don't have no protection.
Yeah, but also at the same time is football. You got to understand it's only like 3 years max that you have in the NFL. You longer, that's fortunate. But I feel like if you can't do what you do in the NBA because it's just too many players. And if you put all your money into one position, how are you going to fill your other positions up? That's why Tom Brady was able to win is because he kept taking less money. Now he also has a wife who makes a lot of money too, so he can do that. He could take less money, but the average person is going to take the money because they have to, because that's their situation. Like the quarterback position, they want to make that the face. That's the face, so they're going to get paid the most money. Then you got receiver. Running back, you're really not going to get paid that much. You're only going to probably get mostly like 30, 35 mil a year, unless you're just Derrick Henry or Zeke when he was Zeke. But other than that, you ain't getting no contract. Or you could get as a pass rusher gets big money too.
Okay, so all right, there's ways though. All right, when it comes to Brady, don't he get paid like off his likeness?
Yeah, he gets paid off his likeness, but what Brady does is he took less money and he has incentives. So if he like this Super Bowl, he made like almost $5 to $10 million in incentives.
I know he got endorsements, even though I don't know what they are.
Yeah,
but
he would Hulu Sports. He would some cologne thing. He put a lot of them.
But see, I will say this because I did think about what Outlaw said the other day. Like, this is the most stacked team that he probably ever had, ever. Like as far as like having an O line, a D line, and receivers, and a running back.
I don't know. That team that went undefeated in the regular season might have something to say about it. That team was loaded too.
I don't remember who was on that team.
You had Moss, you had Welker.
Yeah, other than Randy Moss.
You had Amendola, you had Kevin Falk, and I think Blunt was on it, I think, at the time. I'm not sure. And then you had on defense, you had Brewski, Vrabel, Willie McGinnis, I believe, or no, he left. I think you had Richard Seymour, Will Fork, you had Asante Samuel, Rodney Harrison. They had a squad.
But was that a squad with like overpaid players?
No, they didn't have overpaid players because New England didn't pay nobody. Like that's the MO on Bill Belichick. He don't pay nobody. That's why everybody leaves and goes somewhere else. What up, Felton Moore? Thanks for coming by. That's why everybody leave New England because Bill Belichick doesn't pay nobody. You know, and that's why Brady left him when he had the chance to because Belichick wasn't bringing in no talent.
Okay, when it comes to that, like, all right, with all the teams, do they all have the same cap space?
No, no, they all have the same salary cap limit. Like it's a certain amount of salary you get, but everybody's different because you may have somebody who you signed 2 or 3 years ago who's still tied to your books. So that's going to take you like let's say you probably have 30 or 20 million left in cap space. So you usually would try to tie up your guys for long deals. That's the problem with the Dak and the Dallas Cowboys situation. Dallas wants to sign him to 5 years and make that 4th year option year, but he wants 3 years. He wants 4 years and that 3rd year option year. So that's messing their money up because they want to be able to still have money to spend to add to more positions, and not only to add to more positions to put in their pocket as well. So if somebody gets hurt during the season, they could go get another player like a lineman or a receiver or somebody who they need.
Okay, so I mean, I forgot what I was about to say.
Yeah, so to me, that's what it is. What do I think of Takeo Spikes as a football player? Takeo was okay. He was okay. The thing with him is he made a lot of tackles more downfield than he did in the backfield. But he was okay. He's a good backside linebacker. He played the reverse boots and he played the reverse boot cuts very well. So, but he was nice, but he could have been better.
HD, this is a question I always wanted to ask you. It says in a football related topic. This is back to basketball. What are your thoughts and opinions on AAU basketball?
I'm not really privy to it much, but from what I've seen, to me it's gone down. The thing I have a problem with is they're not teaching the kids the pull-up shot anymore. They're not teaching them the mid-range. They're not teaching them a post game. And then also what I'm upset about is defensively, they're not teaching them how to slide their feet or how to set up to take a charge or be able to continue, like how we used to be able, how we used to not switch on things. We just used to take that guy, it doesn't matter. These guys
Yeah,
switch.
we used to call the screen and fight through. They switch
Right,
everything
right.
nowadays.
They switch, and I hate that crap. I'm like, why are you switching? Because the other night,
But it's like they get screened, they don't even make the effort to fight through. They just screened. Oh, okay, switch. You know what I'm saying? They don't even make the effort to fight through to try to go over or under.
AAU died in 2008.
Yeah.
It died after we got out of it, LB.
Yeah, pretty much. I haven't heard nothing about AAU after like 08, 09. Like after that, like that AAU became non-existent. I think Kevin Durant and Dave East was the last people that I heard about in AAU.
Yeah, but it wasn't just that. It's just that everybody focused on the star guy. When back in the day, it wasn't just a star guy who could finish at the hoop with a left or could post up and do a hook shot or do a fadeaway or do an up and under. Or even on, they were able to play both sides of the ball. These guys today, there's only some who play one side of the ball, and then others, they just don't try at all. They just let them score. I saw the other night, dude just kept letting dude just dump the ball, come through an open lane. I'm like, damn, you ain't gonna contest?
They're not trying to get posterized.
I mean, yeah, but shoot,
Not trying
I
to get poster right. You don't even see poster dunks anymore like that. You know what I'm saying? Because the lane is wide open. You get a dunk now. You know what I'm saying? It's like a fast break, even in the half court offense. You know, back in the day, you know what I'm saying? Dr. J and those guys, Dominique, when they dunked in the lane, they was dunking on like 4-5
No,
cats.
I'm just saying. I'm saying like that's what they be going. That's what be going through their head. They just trying not to get put on social media.
right. You right on
That
that,
too.
man, but I'm like this, man. F all that. Like, if I get posterized, I get posterized, but you ain't gonna keep doing it the whole game. I just can't let you keep coming down this hole getting freebies. I'm sorry. I got to do some chin music, knock you on your ass a few times.
Or push him out the air.
Yeah, like LeBron did. Push Joel Embiid out there, but still ain't got fined for it.
Draymond would have
Why
got
would
I
he get?
feel like
Wait,
I
hold
feel
on.
like
Why would he get
it
fined for
got
that?
taken away. It got taken away from elite competitive basketball to just you know what I'm saying, oversaturated, over developing a team. Is just like how the NBA is. You know what I'm saying? You got an oversaturated market with all these super teams. They're not doing the X and O's. They're not teaching the game like HD said. You're not learning the chess match. You're just seeing a over glorified open run like you had 24-hour fitness or the playground. You don't really get to see the kids develop their skills. You just get to see them ride off talent and athleticism.
I mean, okay, I look at it like this. Adam Silver's running the league, right? You pretty much see what he's doing. So for players that's in high school and college, I think y'all should I think they should be they doing what they should be doing is flexing pretty much because that's what he wants anyway. That's what Adam Silver wants anyway. He wants like those flashy players that make people watch.
Yep.
Yeah, well, that's why that's why the
what you're
game is
gonna get.
trash and the
That's why
ratings
these
are in
high
the
school
toilet because of Adam
play
Silver.
the way they do.
What'd you
Hey,
say?
Uncle Frank, you ever? Go ahead.
No, what you said, Damon?
I was gonna be like, Uncle Frank, you ever run 55s in high school?
55.
Basketball.
We ran 17. We ran 17s a lot, but I don't know about a straight 55. What's a side to side 55 times?
Nah, you gotta run like down. You gotta make 5 like down and backs in 55 seconds. So it go like 1, run back down, 2, run back
Oh
down, 3.
yeah. Oh yeah, no. Oh yeah. We used to. Yeah. Okay. See, you divided it. We used to call that 10 and 1. You had 60 seconds to do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Coach
Yeah.
used to
10 and
kill
1.
us.
Yeah.
That I hated that in high school. He gonna be like, he used to say, "Y'all gonna be the greatest track team in America." I hated that.
Yeah. We're gonna run. We're gonna run. We're gonna press and run. Yeah.
Man, Chris, if I was the
Hated
coach,
running that.
if I was the coach of the Lakers, man, they would fire me after a day. Me and Brian would get in. My temper, I'm telling you, my temper is bad, dog. Me and Brian, I would cuss Brian out so bad, he would literally mentally shut down. He would shut down and just get me fired. He would go
Nigga,
back.
I'll go Bobby Knight on LeBron. I'll throw a chair at his head.
Oh yeah. No, I ain't. I'm gonna throw a ball at his ass, dog. Like, cause he gonna be with this prima donna crap, and I don't like that. Like my team, I don't believe in that, man. Like, look, you finna play. Like, if you don't want to play today, I don't give a damn if you the best player in the world. Your ass gonna sit on the end of the bench if you bringing that bullshit to me. I'm sorry. I just don't believe in that. I believe in people who work hard, even with talent. If they work hard and they show up every day, they give it they all. I respect them. I don't respect them who feel because, oh, I'm this and this is my name and everything. Like, hell no. I don't like that shit. That's the reason why that's up how it is. We giving too many of these babies too much privileges instead of just making them work. And making them feel the pressure. Like I'm just saying, like I just never seen so much team hopping. And when I grew up, man, we stayed with one team. Like that was it. We played on our block. We made sure we stuck with our block. We didn't even when we go to Lake Vista and other places, we stuck with the guys who we knew. We didn't go changing want to pick this raw guy up from the other neighborhood. That's them. We want to beat them.
That's what I'm saying. That AAU coach will do that to you because you know what I'm saying. You play on every hot elite team. I can play on this team. I'm gonna play on the LA team. I'm gonna play on the Texas team. I'm gonna play on the Chicago team.
Right. Well, Andrew, if the Tuck rule would have gone the other way, the Raiders would have beaten the Rams that year. The
Oh
Raiders,
yeah, that was our year. We were supposed to win it that year.
they would have won it. Like whoever came out the AFC would have won that championship. The Rams did
We went
not
to the
have a
championship
great
the
team.
year after.
Right.
That team, that Raider team, we was stacked, bro. We had Rich Gannon taking snaps. We had Charlie Garner as our running back. We had Jerry Rice and Tim Brown, young Charles Woodson. Come on, bro. That team was stacked.
Oh yeah, Felton Moore. That's right. Shannon and Stephen A are buck dancers because they went hard on Lamar, but they ain't say nothing about Patrick or Aaron like that. They ain't go real hard on them like they did Lamar. And they're not gonna do that because that's not the agenda. The agenda is to make Lamar look very inept. So they don't have another one of him come through the door. You gotta understand, it's a pipeline to this. They want their system to stay white. They want the quarterback to stay white. That's why they praise Josh Allen. Why? Because he can scramble and throw the ball. But if a black man do it, what are they known as? A
I
scramble.
know Stephen A. Shannon Charbonneau. I know they be reading like what people be saying.
Yeah.
They have to. I don't want to hear that auto read.
Yeah, Stephen A. be coming on Cino channel taking his nicknames and stuff. Sherbet Ice Cream.
Yep. Yeah, they be stealing and stuff.
I know Perkins did it like blatantly. But this is like what everybody says like on the internet about James Harden about his party and stuff. He just cleaned it up for ESPN.
Right.
Oh, he just partied too much, but everybody else will be like, yo, he be partying with the strippers, butt ass nigga and all that blah blah blah. Like he just cleaned it up a little
From
bit.
what I've seen, the Lakers don't need Bradley Beal. What the Lakers need is LeBron to move out the way and let the team ball out. The team, they got a team, but he's in the way. And he's doing too much of me instead of team.
Bradley Beal looking like he might go to New Orleans.
I mean, he might, but to me, it's like this, dog. Like, man, I don't know, dog. These players to me ain't none of them number ones. That's why I was happy Donovan Mitchell stayed and Giannis stayed. The rest of these guys, they can't play on their own. They're not mentally built to carry teams, including LeBron.
I remember when Dame Lillard came out and said, "Listen, all y'all running around trying to join forces and all that, I'm gonna stay my ass right here."
Right.
He said, I think it was when then re-signed for the 4
yeah,
years.
Chris, I agree. Y'all do need a big. Yep, I agree with that too. Yep. Y'all do, but y'all really need LeBron to sit his ass down and let the young boys run too.
But but Beal going to get traded. I don't think that's like a decision. I don't think that's on him.
Man,
it's just not working. It's just not working with Russ.
It ain't that. They need a real coach, dog. Scott Brooks is trash. The only reason he was successful in Oklahoma is because you had KD.
KD.
Shit, you had KD on your team. That's why it worked. And then you had Harden come off the bench because y'all figured out Harden could actually ball.
Like Bleacher Report put out that one clip of like I think it said like Bradley Beal. I think it said something about Bradley Beal is scoring. He scored 40 points a game for 10 games and lost all 10 games. Like they purposely doing that so they're pushing to like go like listen. I gotta leave Washington, dog.
I mean, but if he leave Washington,
All
dog,
right,
you
I'm back. I was gone for a little minute.
You gonna go to New Orleans and you're gonna be
No. This is New Orleans' decision of like, cause okay, this is what they put out on like I've seen it like a bunch like a media outlets like It's because Lonzo, JJ Redick, and I think it was another third player. They're trying to New Orleans is trying to trade them. For who? I don't know. JJ
Oh,
Redick apparently is supposed to be in Miami, and Bradley
right.
Beal
What I
can
miss?
go to New Orleans or another team.
Nothing really. We just talking about the
Even
NBA
though
and the movement.
LeBron, I think he wants Brad. He wants the Lakers want Bill too, as far as I
Hell, who
remember.
don't? LeBron want
Yeah,
everybody.
But it looked like New Orleans had the trading pieces to get him now.
yeah, New Orleans. If
Yeah,
they do, yeah,
yeah,
if
they
they
do.
do trade like somebody, like it would be
Yeah,
JJ Redick,
JJ, Lonzo,
Paul and
whoever
Hart,
that third player is, I forgot who they said.
Josh Hart.
Okay.
Josh Hart, yeah.
Yeah, Josh.
Lonzo's going to Charlotte. I don't care like that. I'm still rolling with that. Like Lonzo is guaranteed to go to Charlotte. I don't
Man,
think
Lonzo is
there's no point
guaranteed
in
to go.
training Lonzo when his contract is up like in a year.
Lonzo is
I
It's up
seen
guaranteed
at
to
the
go
end
to
of
the
this year.
G League.
I seen
He's
something about him
guaranteed to
going
go
to the
to the G
Clippers,
League.
Lonzo.
I think Lonzo's gonna re-sign with Charlotte and play with his brother, and then they're gonna bring up the other brother from the G League.
Oh man, we gonna see three
Yeah, I
lights.
can see that. I can see that happening.
I can see it. Well,
We
I know
got three
Cena was
white ass niggas playing together, and only
Jordan
one of
always
them
be doing
good.
BS in Charlotte, though. He
y'all
always be
remember
doing
The Ball
BS.
brothers and Gordon Hayward,
yeah.
dog.
Y'all remember Cena
And
said
Rose.
that Lonzo want to go back to the West Coast. He want to go back to California. Now, he was talking
Yeah,
But
about
but where's he gonna go? He can't
LeVar,
go to the Lakers. He can't go to the Warriors. It's either gonna be
no,
the
they was
Kings
talking
or the
about going to
Clippers.
the Kings. Yeah, they was talking about him going to the Kings. That's what
but
Cena was
that's
saying.
the Bay. He
I
ain't from the
seen
Bay,
something about the
bro.
Clippers myself.
He
Shit,
want to
Lonzo
be
must not
Southern
want to come back
California.
to California if he want to go to Sacramento, because everybody in Sacramento don't even want to be in Sacramento. Them niggas want to drive an hour to come down to the
The
Bay. You know what I'm saying? So Lonzo can go to Sacramento all he wants.
I think
Man,
And I
LeVar
don't, I don't think
talks
they
to
gonna. I don't know if they're gonna keep De'Aaron Fox long term. I don't know if he re-signed or what he's doing, but I don't see him staying in Sacramento for too long.
De'Aaron Fox will be
yeah.
another good point guard we can get.
Where you want him at?
Yo, I'm trying to create a damn team that could beat the Nets. I'm trying to create a Knicks team that can combat with the Nets.
Oh, you were Knicks. Oh, okay, you with the Knicks. Okay.
Like we need to do something. Like it can't like
You
HD, he want
delusional.
that's
They'll be
period
delusional
of
with
the
the
Knicks,
Knicks.
dog.
HD, boy, he want all the people in New York, don't he? He want Deshaun Watson in New York.
I don't
What's
want
up?
Outlaw wants
He
Deshaun Watson in the Jets. I'm not a Jets fan. I'm a Giants
Oh
fan.
yeah, I love that
well,
Jets
that's still
fan.
New York, and you want no matter what,
I
y'all
mean, that
want him
would
in
be
New York.
cool because I always wanted a Giants versus Jets Super Bowl.
Man,
I always
come
wanted that.
on,
Man,
LB, man. Oh God. That remind me of the Yankees versus the Mets. Like they were so happy to have that.
Oh,
for
that
real.
Subway
Or
Series.
Chicago White Sox
That
and the Cubs.
series.
Right.
The,
It's like, come on, dog.
Dog, you don't understand the wars. You don't understand the wars that I went through. It felt like it was me as a
what's the
Yankee
one
fan
up with?
going against like the entire world, dog. Like the Mets, dog. Everybody was Mets, dog.
Oh boy.
It was that Yankees versus Mets shit. That was toxic, dog. That was a toxic year.
No, we
that
do
was that
not
was
want to
toxic,
see no
dog.
New York versus New York.
I
No.
Oh
want
man.
Giants versus Jets. That
Crooklyn,
almost happened in
Crooklyn.
2009.
I know one thing. I don't want the Super Bowl in New York again, like there was when the Seahawks versus the
Oh,
That was the
they
year where the
know
Giants we could have been in our home turf. That was the year we lost in the playoffs, dog. I'm like,
that
oh
was 2014. Don't know. Then nobody like
yeah,
going
the
to that Super
Giants was in the
Bowl.
playoffs. I think we got eliminated in the first round or
Ain't
the second
nobody go to
round.
that Super Bowl, boy. Even Stephen A. Smith and them didn't even like going to it because it was too damn cold.
right. It was. It was cold
Dog, it
as
was
hell.
like
Then the
3 degrees. What
Broncos,
was it like
then the
-5
Broncos got their
degrees?
butt kicked.
It was
Yep.
like -5 degrees, dog.
Crazy.
And the
Don't nobody.
Seahawks beat the Denver. Like this is your environment. Like Denver is cold as fuck.
No, but it's a different cold in New York, dog.
Seattle
For
cold
real.
No, it
too.
ain't, bro. The
It's
Yeah, it
Midwest is
different
is.
colder
cold.
than New
Yes,
York,
it
dude.
is.
Chicago's cold, like the Midwest cold is way different from
Yeah,
New
I
York
did hear
cold,
Chicago
dog.
is colder than New York.
Nah,
Yeah,
I did hear
Chicago,
Chicago.
it's
that.
I
the
was like,
wind. Cause
hell no.
Chicago be
Chicago's
having that
windy on
wind
top of
coming.
that.
Yeah,
That's what I'm
Chicago.
saying. You got that wind blowing in your face.
Right.
Yeah.
Here in Kansas City, it was like 6 below the last couple of days.
Like New
God
York, we
damn.
get windy weather. We
Oh, so
only
you
get
so
that like
Jamon,
in
you in
certain
Kansas City
months.
with C
Like,
Pen, huh?
Yeah, it's been cold out here.
Yeah, you need to
Jeez.
go tell C Pen, man. Hey, man, don't jump off the bridge. We love you, man. Don't do
Yeah.
it. We ain't mean to send
Hey,
you
C
like
Pen
that.
taking a week off, man. He came in on that Sunday after the Super Bowl, man. He taking a week off. We ain't gonna see C Pen till after Black History Month over.
People was mad at Tom Brady. It was like, they cheating for Tom Brady. Tom Brady a bitch. It was rigged. I seen all that on Facebook. I'm like,
Yeah,
oh,
dog,
man.
that jump was so funny,
Whack.
cuz.
What's
Somebody
going
was
on,
like,
fellas?
y'all see the KC fans down there? Go get a helmet and help them niggas, man.
the
Hey, man.
memes had me dying laughing. Like like it was one that House of Highlights posted where a dude was like he was dressed up as like Patrick Mahomes. And then like every time he had the ball, like he would just throw like all these fancy passes while running for his life around the field.
Yeah, I
I seen
seen that.
Yeah, they had Baby
Like he did
D.
a cartwheel,
I,
like he did
No,
a
no,
cartwheel
no,
throwing
no,
the
no.
ball.
LB. LB, they got one where Baby D is running
uh-huh.
after Mike Epps next Friday. They saying that's Patrick Mahomes.
Oh no.
That
Hey,
jump.
did y'all see the one where they were talking about the streaker was closer to the end zone than the Chiefs?
Yeah, that was funny. That hurt.
Hey, don't you know he got paid for that?
I
They
heard.
say it was $350,000.
The streaker got paid?
Yeah, somebody, because they asked him because his
Oh no,
bail.
they said he won a bet. He won a
To run on
Yeah,
the
bet.
field?
yeah,
He
yes, to
won a
run on the
bet. He
field.
made a bet. He made a bet if there would be somebody would run on the field. He made a
Yes, he got paid $350,000
I hope he get paid.
because they said afterwards, after his bond or whatever, I think he got arrested or whatever. They asked him an interview. They said, "Why did you do it?" And he said, "Because I'm $350,000 richer." And then they said, who's giving you who gave you that kind of?" He said,
I
I
know
will
that's
not
right.
say." He said, "I would not say." That was his words. "I would not say."
I'm assuming the owner of the Tampa Bay. I'm
Probably
assuming
did.
somebody.
Probably did.
Either that or a Tampa Bay fan fuck with the fan that got bread.
But yeah, that meme was funny, boy. They said the streaker closer to the end zone than and then the other one I saw was the touchdown, the plane. That's the only touchdown they got was
Oh yeah,
landed.
that's what I had on one of my videos. I put that up there.
Yeah.
That's the only time I was sitting that out of C-Pit season. He'll be like, man, FHD. Like I know F me. F me, dog.
Oh man. I was like, heck no. You know.
But man, I can use some Florida weather though. It's cold as hell in KC.
It's cold in Florida too.
Not right now. It ain't cold here now.
Oh, it ain't.
Man, no, it's been
They
feeling good for this couple.
They just signed Noah Van Lay, and last week they signed some. Noah Van Lay will be straight for the middle.
Yeah, it's been like 72 degrees, 74. It's been nice here for the past couple
And the
days.
Giants need Jason Pierre-Paul
Where you
back.
at in Florida, Q? Orlando?
Yeah, Orlando.
Okay.
The
I'll
Giants
take
need
that over 10 degree
JTP
weather.
back, man.
Oh, Tyrann Matthew, man, mad because his feelings got hurt. Brady
Dog,
went
he
up
been
there
crying for
and
like
cussed him
2
down.
days, dog.
He
Damn
cussed
near
his
3
ass
now.
out. Tyrann Matthew. Tyrann thought he could run up on Brady like that, and Brady put him in his place. He don't know how to act now. He crying like a
Mm-hmm.
little hoe.
Oh, he
Yeah.
been crying. He been
Yeah, that's
bugging
again Brady from the Bay.
since
You
the
know what I'm
game,
saying? You
dog.
just can't run up on Brady like that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Yeah, man. Put him in his place. Hey, you gotta do that.
I heard more from him than Patrick Mahomes. I haven't heard a word from Patrick Mahomes,
Man,
dog.
he been in a cocoon,
He
man.
been,
His
yeah, he
mama,
been
like a
his
word. All I've been seeing was Matthews. I've been seeing Matthews for like 2 days.
His mama been doing more talking than him. His mama says
Oh, I cannot stand his damn mama, dog. I cannot stand her. She get on my damn nerves. I wish she shut the fuck up.
For
Your
real.
son got his ass whooped. Okay, it's over.
Don't call my son
haven't seen
Pat.
nothing
Call
of
my
his
son
mom.
Patrick. Don't call my son Pat. Call him Patrick.
I'm gonna call that.
Hey, hold on. I gotta respond to Andrew Walker on the ticker. He said, Uncle Frank, does Tom Brady got that bay in his blood when he played football? Absolutely.
Oh,
Tom Brady,
absolutely.
after he won, Tom Brady, they say he from San Mateo. He ain't even from San Mateo no more. That nigga from Frisco. He from Lakeview. We gonna give him that. He from the Lakeview. You know what I'm saying? Ask about Tom Brady on Randolph Street. That nigga from Lakeview now.
Yep. That nigga raw.
The Mavs finna
I
stop
don't
playing
have
the
no
anthem.
issues with Tom. I used to have
Felton, I'm
issues
in
with Tom Brady
Texas,
early on.
Felton. I'm already here.
I don't have issues with Tom Brady no more. I had issues with him early on. But my team beat him twice, so I have nothing.
I mean, I still don't like Tom Brady from that tug rule bullshit and all that, but it's like, you know what I'm saying? I gotta, like I said earlier in the stream when we first started, as disrespected, as despised and unlike as Tom Brady is, you still got to give it up and give him his respect based on his performance on the field. That's the problem with LeBron James. He will never get that respect based on his performance on the court. He just can't do it.
Oh hell no.
The Dallas Mavericks has stopped playing the national anthem before home games at the direction of owner Mark Cuban has confirmed to ESPN Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I'm gonna do a video on that.
Hold up. Well, what about Dallas?
They finna stop playing the national anthem at their home games.
Oh, okay, cool.
Shit, Dallas always had problems with the national anthem. They had that one chick get out there, she didn't even know the words. They had Jerry Stackhouse out there singing, bro. They don't even need to do the
Lord,
national
that
anthem
was
in
so
Dallas.
bad. Jerry Stackhouse song. Oh God, I want to jump off a bridge. That nigga cannot
Who was
sing.
the chick that sung that national anthem at the All-Star game? I think it was like 2-3 years ago.
Shakira.
What's it, Shakira? No, I don't think it was
Shakira bombed it. It was Shakira. She bombed it. She tried to do that other free. She killed it. She bombed it. She bombed it.
Was that Shakira?
Yeah, it was
that was Shakira. Oh no, was that Fergie? Was that Fergie or Shakira?
No, that was Fergie.
It was Fergie. It was Fergie.
Yeah.
Dog, everybody was dying laughing. Like you had Draymond Green trying to hold it in. Like
no, you know he ain't gonna hold it.
He just started cheesing. Then Steph Curry put his jersey over his mouth.
Right.
Then put his jersey over his mouth. Like, bro.
Besides the Super Bowl, did y'all see Alicia Keys' fine ass though?
No, I didn't see that lesbian nowhere.
I saw after the Super Bowl, she did a little show like after.
What was she doing? Painting her son's nails pink?
Probably was.
Oh yeah, I forgot Alicia was on that type of time.
Yeah. Did y'all hear what Kyrie Irving said?
No, what he said.
He said, "I don't think we go out every single day of our lives and sacrifice the time in order to be average at anything. But I think we're pretty average. Brooklyn's third straight loss. We look very average, and we have the talent that the eye test presents itself that we should be dominating. Because they lost to the Pistons."
I mean, they got rid of their defensive guys. You got rid of Prince and you got rid of Allen. You got to understand when you lose those two guys, you're going to suck, especially on the other end.
Yep.
They lost to James Harden now. So Harden's going to demand the ball. You're going to demand the ball. That's what I'm saying. All of these guys, man, today, they can't be by themselves on the team. They got to have somebody else.
Yep. They lost 122 to 111. They're 7-11 against teams with a record of below 500.
Well, shoot, at least they beating the teams who over 500.
Yeah.
That's better than playing. That's better than what they are against the worst teams.
Yeah.
So if they get into the
KD coming back like next week, right?
So KD
said Friday.
Yeah.
They said Friday is what I seen.
Yeah, so
I
it
ain't
was 3
never
games.
heard nobody catching the Rona like 3-4 times, dog.
Yeah, but they on that bull crap.
Like nobody else but KD.
Bruh, all that was with KD was a beta test to get y'all ready for when the playoffs come, so they can do the seeding. They're gonna try to get LeBron an easy seeding so he can get an easy road. They're gonna be like, all of a sudden, Jamal Murray cannot play for the Denver Nuggets. Steph Curry can't play for the Warriors. Rudy Gobert can't play for the Jazz. That's what they're getting ready. That's what they're getting you ready for
If
the
the
playoffs. When they
NBA
all of a
does
sudden,
that, because I seen what KD said today.
LB, that they testing. They get ready for it, but put on your seatbelt. Get on your put
The
your seatbelt
NBA
on.
does that. I'm prepared. Like they better be prepared for a class action lawsuit, dog.
I will be done with the NBA if they do that. I swear to God, I'll be done watching. I will not watch if they do that.
He's
Well,
right.
LB, well, Demar, you gonna be done. Demar gonna be done. LB, you should go down to the lawyer's office tomorrow and get the paperwork filed because it's coming.
Yeah, you're right.
This is ridiculous. Because it's only KD. Remember when the Lakers last year, when they said there was 3 people on there that had the Rona, but they never brought that up again?
Right, because LeBron had it.
Yeah. HD, he better get Morgan and Morgan for the people.
Morgan and Morgan for the people. Man, they had them billboards everywhere in St. Pete, dog. I used to hate seeing them damn billboards. I'm like, another one?
Man,
who is
they
these
all
white,
around here,
who
man.
these white boys saving? I need to know who they saving.
Y'all talking about some Florida stuff. I'm like, Morgan and Morgan, what's going on?
Right. Yeah, right. That and that damn Dan Newland.
Yeah.
His drunk ass.
That's like me saying Dun and Bradstreet. Y'all don't know who I'm talking about.
Shit, no, that sound like 2 detectives coming to your job. Like, hey man, where was you the night before?
For real. They supposed to have the boat parade tomorrow, I think, for the Bucks. They're doing a boat parade celebration.
If the Chiefs was to win the Super Bowl, they said we wasn't gonna have a parade down here because of COVID.
See, man, y'all
niggas was still gonna get out there and barbecue like y'all always
all
do.
I've been
Missouri, y'all
seeing-
don't miss. It don't matter
Hell
what the
yeah.
weather is, nigga. Missouri gonna barbecue.
Hell yeah.
Y'all lame. Y'all wouldn't even let the Bucks shoot their cannons, man.
I had nothing to do with that, man.
Oh, God.
I seen it all over IG. Like Tampa Bay turned up that night. I'm seeing some white girl on the top of a car just doing some. She was for the streets. She was for the streets on top of the car just wilding out. Wow, there was like a whole. It looked like the whole damn city was like in that one area.
One chick got butt booty ass naked, man.
Yeah, I think that's sweet. Yeah, I seen it.
Right now, I gotta go back. I gotta go back to Queens with LB and party. We gotta go back up on to Astoria on Steinway. What's that street? Queens.
Oh, Steinway.
Yeah, Steinway.
Yeah, it's in Astoria.
And then we gotta go pick up Outlaw. We gotta go on Dykeman in Manhattan.
Damn.
I'm prepared for the Nets to win, but the NBA keep trying to screw the Nets over, dog.
Yeah, they are. Yeah, they are.
Like I see what KD said yesterday. I think it was either yesterday or the day before where he talking about free me because you know what they doing. Like,
oh yeah. He just said
what
that.
he said.
Yeah.
Because I think he said something about they be thinking that the NBA they got like stupid fans or something like that. Like,
And they did rob the
Bro, the ratings
Warriors.
are so trash for the NBA, bro. It's like you got rednecks making videos. People who don't even watch basketball making videos talking about how the NBA ratings is down.
well, their reason is because of like, you know, like the stuff they do.
Because they want to go because they want to attack. They want to attack like we come with all angles over here. You know what I'm saying? We talk about why the NBA ratings is down from all different angles, whether it's Adam Silver, LeBron, marketing, but they want to talk about how the NBA has aligned themselves with like the Democratic Party going woke, they're going broke.
Yeah. Damn, the Jazz smacked the Celtics 122 to 108.
Oh yeah, Jordan Clarkson was going off.
Oh yeah, speaking of getting woke, you seen that bill that Joe Biden signed with women's sports?
No, I ain't see it. Which one?
Transgenders could play in women's sports.
Oh really? Oh wow!
I see Steven Jackson started going off. I seen him go off yesterday.
Oh shit!
Talking about
I say, bro, that ain't nothing new. Depending on what state you was in, bro. I seen some shit where, 2 or 3 years ago, it was like a girls' high school track meet in like Tennessee or Kentucky or somewhere. They had these niggas running with the females in wigs.
Well,
yeah,
and it wasn't even close, bro. It was like, you know what I'm saying? These niggas look like wide receivers, like football players. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't like these. It was some big ass dudes. These niggas was like 6'1", 180 pounds, just all muscle, running against these little high school girls and shit. It just wasn't even fair.
I know it's been going on, but for him to sign the bill so it happens everywhere, it's like, dog.
Oh wow!
I guess we're gonna get Juwanna Man in real life. Juwanna Man.
We already got that because before it was universal in all sports, it was in tennis. Tennis was the first sport, and the first nigga to know about that was a man named Richard Williams, who he had 2 children.
Frank, we're not doing this.
Come on,
go ahead,
Frank. You already know.
Go ahead, Frank. I know
this.
Yeah, that's it sounds kind of interesting, Frank.
Go ahead, Frank. I know about it.
Well,
oh man, I'm respectfully for my brother LB. I'm gonna take a little chill pill right now.
he knew what he was doing.
Like, dog, I've been trying to avoid that conversation ever again, dog.
Well, if y'all ever paid attention to it, they showed y'all this year they was gonna hit on that when they let that girl be on the football team at Vanderbilt on college football. Sarah Fuller, when they let her be on the damn
I did
team.
hear about that. I did hear something about that.
Yep, and
players it was on I think it was on the news recently, where it was a bunch of girls just saying that pretty much was all these scholarships and stuff like that we should be getting because it's the top 8 or whatever. All the transgenders is taking their trophies and all that. It was something crazy, 15 winners of the track meeting or the Olympics or whatever. They all went to transgenders. I was like, dog, that's crazy.
And then the crazy thing
I was saying with the high school girls track, they had all of it was unprecedented. All these girls' records were being broken.
That's what I've seen on the news. Yeah, on the high school track teams and all that.
And then the crazy thing
they got a girl that play in the NBA.
Girl playing the NBA. What do you mean?
Yeah, LeBron James.
Oh,
shit.
I was gonna say, what the heck you talking about?
Are we all in agreement? Are we all in agreement?
Speaking of LeBron, that Dave Chappelle joke about to be true in a hot second. Remember what he said if LeBron James joins the WNBA, he'll be dropping 148 points a game. Y'all about to see. Y'all about
Shoot, man, we about to have Becky Hammond's gonna take over as coach of the Spurs, even though Pop wanted to give it to Tim Duncan. You know what I'm saying? Rolling with the fashionable decision of the NBA, even though we got all these good black brothers who can't keep a job, good coaches. Mark Jackson, Keith Smart should be coaching.
Yeah, and then the crazy thing about, like I was saying about the Vanderbilt thing with Sarah Fuller, the black coach hired her. Well, you know the administration, came down, made that decision to had a girl on the team, and then they made her SEC Player of the Week, which is a slap in the damn face because the punt that she did do, she shanked the damn fucking punt. She shanked the hell out of it, and they made her. And then they fired the black coach. Then they fired him after he put her on the team. They fired him
because he refused to take her off the team.
Probably, yeah. Derek
Mason.
Know what I mean? That's his name, Derek Mason, Vanderbilt. I think he got a coaching
I
job
mean,
in
well,
the NFL.
you know, it's all politics. You know what I'm saying?
Right,
Especially, you know what
right.
I'm saying, when they paying their money. Because, like, for instance, you had P Diddy's son, who this nigga has no business playing Division I anything, but because he's P Diddy's son, they got him on the UCLA football team. You
For
know what I'm saying?
real,
Well,
And
let's
then to
not
make matters worse, you
do
had
that.
the, you know what I'm saying? They had the strength and training coach. It was an old school guy, and you know what I'm saying? He's like telling these kids, you need to be here, you got to be here for this and what and that. And it's like, you know, they're training in the off season. You know what I'm saying? In the spring for spring ball, and
Right.
you not showing up to the weight room, but they turn the TV on. There you are at the NBA All-Star game, sitting courtside with P Diddy next to Rihanna and shit. And you know what I'm saying? Your teammates is here making a commitment in the weight room, working, trying to get better. And you know what I'm saying? You only on the team because of who your daddy is, and you just off. You know what I'm saying, at the All-Star game. And then as a coach, I got to get fired because I call you out for that.
Yeah,
it's all
let's
politics.
not forget that Diddy came, and let's not forget that Diddy came after him with a kettlebell.
With the kettlebell.
Hey, I tell you what, y'all pay attention to what Deion Sanders is doing, because he wanted to be the head coach, and y'all remember the talks about him being the head coach of Florida State football, but they didn't hire him because they said he has no coaching experience. So what he's doing is he's going to the black league, the Division II, the black league for like schools like Grambling and all that.
Jackson State.
Jackson State. Yeah, to be a head coach, and what he gonna do is he gonna be head coach for like a year or two. He gonna use them as a stepping stone, and then he gonna be right there at Florida State. Watch what I tell you. Which is, I think it's a damn
I can see that happening.
Yeah, I could definitely see that. You know what I'm saying?
I can see that happening.
2022.
That happens with most coaches, not even of Deion Sanders' prestige. You know what I'm saying? Look at all these coaches look at Calipari before he got to where he got. You know what I'm saying? He was a little high school coach and assistant coach somewhere.
Yeah. But the thing is about that is the only reason why they're gonna let that happen is because he's Deion Sanders. Because usually they don't respect black head coaches on that level. The Division One.
Well, because you know what I'm saying, because it's Deion Sanders at the same time, so he's gonna bring in so much. The university will make so much money off of just the name of having Deion Sanders as the coach.
Yep.
I wish more black athletes would go to these black colleges.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Andrew Bailey is in my all-time. That's hard. I do a video on it. I gotta sit down and really think, because it was a lot of great corners. Go ahead.
Champ was nice.
Oh yeah, Champ Bailey was nice. Yeah.
Because you know what I'm saying. I agree with you. I wish more black people would go to the black colleges and shit like that. We're supposed to, but it's like, you know what I'm saying. It's all about the money. So you know what I'm saying. Bethune Cookman down in Florida can't compete with the University of Florida and Florida State. You know what I'm saying? Because the money they got that money that goes way deeper.
Yeah, there was
Yep, that's 100. That's 100.
And we don't have the love and the loyalty as people right now to stay together and just be like, you know what I'm saying? F all that money. F getting $100,000 to go play for these niggas. I'm gonna stay on code. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna go to Grambling. I'm gonna go to Alabama A&M. We ain't doing that.
Yep.
Right. You 100% right.
Yeah, you're right about that. Because one of the players that's on Deion's team, he had got an offer from the University of Florida, the Gators, and then Deion told him, changed his mind and told him to go to one of the black colleges, and that's what he did. He went to Jacksonville. He went to JU.
Right. He's at I think Deion's at Jackson State, but
yeah, he's at Jackson State, but he told the player went to JU.
Yeah.
Or whatever. But watch what I tell y'all. In the next 2022, Deion gonna be right there at Tallahassee at Florida State.
Oh, FSU.
Yeah. Ain't nothing up there but doggone the clubs.
You said they got plenty. They got plenty of them.
Yeah.
Ask them old Yeah, ask them old Florida State football players.
Where's the University of Florida and Florida State? Where they both at?
The University of Florida is in Gainesville, and
Hey,
Florida State is in
Gainesville.
Tallahassee.
That would be up north, kind of like maybe like a little south of Orlando or something.
Yeah, from Orlando, it's a good little. It's probably about 2 hour ride.
And where's Florida
Like an
State?
hour there. Florida State is up further up, Florida, like further up, like you're going towards freaking damn near Georgia. But
Well, like
yeah,
by
Tallahassee.
Pensacola or something.
No, Pensacola's on the other side. Pensacola's on the further, like you
That's
going.
probably close to
Pensacola's like
Alabama.
Alabama. Yeah, Pensacola's like Alabama.
Hold on, which one is the Seminole? Which one is the
Seminoles?
Seminoles? That's
That's
Florida State, right?
That's
Florida
Florida State.
State.
Yeah.
University
For
of Florida is the
Tallahassee.
Gators.
Yeah, Tallahassee is like you going towards probably like Valdosta, Georgia, like Valdosta way.
And where's what's that HBCU called? FAMU. Where's FAMU?
FAMU, that's Tallahassee also.
Okay.
Yeah.
Now I will admit,
Where's
I was a Hurricanes fan.
at?
Bethune-Cookman, that's Daytona Beach. That's where all the
Beach.
yeah.
Yeah, I was a Hurricane.
And it is UCF. That's in
That's
Orlando, right?
Yeah, that's Orlando. Yeah.
Hurricanes, ain't that Miami?
Yeah, that's Miami. Yeah, that's Miami. Yeah,
Then y'all got
USF,
back in their heyday.
Florida.
Yeah, South Florida, USF, that's Tampa.
Back when they was worth
That's
talking
And
about.
then West Florida, that's the D2 school. Where are they at in West Florida?
Yeah, they about like Fort Lauderdale, like for like.
Fort Lauderdale. And what about FGC, Florida Gulf Coast?
Oh, that's out there, like Cape Canaveral by Orlando, where the Kennedy Space Center.
Damn, Orlando, dog.
Damn, Florida big as hell.
But Florida got hella schools.
Man, I didn't know they had all them schools.
Hell, Ray Lewis got a big
Orlando,
ass
like Orlando got
camp
Disney World and like D1 schools and shit.
Yeah, Ray Lewis got a big football camp here, big as hell.
Orlando got everything, dog. Orlando got that, SeaWorld, Universal Studios, and colleges.
Like,
And beaches, got the beaches.
And they got Miami down there, bro. And they got all them goddamn Southerners and rednecks too in the like northern Florida and Jacksonville and shit, bro. They got 3 football teams. Shit.
It's lit. It's litty down there.
No state tax. I might have to, hey, bro. I might have to move and retire in Florida.
But
Florida or Florida or Texas.
Yeah,
I think Texas has a no state tax too.
Yeah, Texas don't have
Texas
no
state tax.
I know New Jersey.
See, I got hella relatives in Texas and shit. I need to go to Florida to get away from this motherfucker so I can come kick the job.
Jersey is another place that don't have. I think it's like a couple.
I'm right behind you, Uncle Frank.
Whoa.
Hey, man.
I only know about Jersey, Florida, and Texas though.
Nice weather and some fine roads here, boy, and everything be popping here. Especially spring break time.
I could use a beach.
Oh my god.
Yeah.
Spring break time.
When
spring break time, we already know.
When they stopped doing BET Spring Bling in Daytona, I was like, dog, Florida tripping.
Yeah, and then
I wanted to go to Miami, but then they just stopped doing it altogether. I was like, damn, I'm trying to turn 18 before they ended it, because I think the last year was like 2009.
Yeah, but now they starting to pick back up for us the black, not for us BET, but the black college reunion. They starting to pick it back up in Daytona now. But man, when BET used to be here, oh my god.
Spring Bling look crazy, dog.
When I say crazy,
Bling,
y'all. When I say crazy, I'm
Spring
talking about it was
Bling.
nothing. I mean, you can fucking chicks, in the broad day with their Chevy when sitting on 28s and the paint job. I mean, fucking chicks.
Yeah, there was two things I
head.
always wanted to go to. I always wanted to go to Spring Bling, BET Spring Bling, and the Freaknik in Atlanta.
Oh man, yeah.
They need to bring the Freaknik back.
They are bringing it back. Freaknik is coming back.
Oh, that's coming back.
They bringing it
Yeah,
back?
I think it's coming back. Well, if it wasn't for the Rona, it would have been back this year.
Right.
Oh yeah, true. But man,
I wonder how good it would be though. Because like back in the day, it was
I mean,
it was real cool.
I mean, if they have Freaknik, I don't know, bro, because you have like all this feminazi crap going on now, so I don't know how it is now.
Yeah,
But then
exactly.
again, like
You know what I
the
mean?
women that's gonna be out there ain't on that type of time. So,
Dog, man, there's some crazy stories I could tell y'all, but I'm gonna
if
tell y'all
you
one
a
right quick.
feminazi, sit your ass home.
I'm gonna tell y'all a quick story. This was
tell us a quick story.
I can't remember what the year was, but this was Black Carter reunion, BCR. We call it Black Carter reunion. Man, so me and few of my cousins, we like 10 deep. So so we had, because it's a white spring break and a black spring break. You know what I'm saying? White spring break, all the white kids, all the white people. So we went to the white spring break. We 10 deep. So you know what I'm saying? We chilling or whatever. So a group of white girls was like, "Oh my God, those are the franchise boys." We looking at them like, "Well, who?"
Boys.
And then they said, "Yeah, you guys." And so they started running, like attack, like coming, like charging after us. Man, we running on the beach, man. We running. Man, you know how it is to run on the sand. It's 100 times harder. Man, we running. So we ran into this hotel or whatever. So and then the girls, they called up to us in the lobby. It was like, "Those are the franchise boys." Or whatever. So they looking like, these guys are they're famous rappers or whatever. So they was like, "Oh, you guys need a room? We got a room available for you." So we like, yeah. Man, we went down there with just money for gas, because at that time we just went money for gas. You know what I'm saying? And that's it. Gas and a little bit of food, you know what I'm saying? And go home. And that's it. So we ain't carry a lot of money, just gas and food. That's it. So man, I kid y'all not, y'all. Man, we had a room. They gave us a room, like 4 rooms. One, you know what I'm saying, like 4. We was like right next door to Trick Daddy and Trina. And then Pastor Troy was like 2 doors down from us in the hotel or whatever. Yeah, so man, so my cousin was like, because my cousin looked like the one with the dreads and the franchise boys. My cousin looked
I
like
would have
him.
been doing that the whole time, been like, "Yup,"
We
in
was
my
doing
white
it.
tee. Yup,
Yeah,
in my white.
we were. Check this out. We were. My cousin was. So we calling the lobby. Hey man, we need pizza, wings, we need Hennessy, man. We order up so much crap. I mean, we order like 10 bottles of Hennessy, about 5-6 boxes of pizza, like 200 wings. I mean, we order so much food, man. We had so many chicks, the same white girls chasing us. We had them. we had more chicks, man. So then they call in our room. The lobby people, they call in our room. They said, because at that hotel it was a stage where people could perform. They was like, man, we want y'all to perform, blah 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 blah, and all that. So my cousin was like, "Nah, man, we got to go to Atlanta in the morning. We got to do a show." And so then, check this out. So then, next thing I know, my cousin done put the doggone room, gave him my brother information. So we get back home. Man, they called us for like a year straight, talking about for payment. Man, we ran it up damn near like 10 grand. Because at that time, they always jack up the price on everything because it's black, because it's spring break. They jack the price on the rooms and everything. Man, we ran them all up to damn near 10 grand. They want to pay me every time. And y'all know back then it was call ID. You could see who was calling. So every time we seen that that hotel, I never forget the name of that hotel. It was called the Desert Inn, but now it's like the Hilton. Like it's big as it's the Hilton now. But
yeah, they would have been calling my phone. I would have been picking up like, "Hola, bueno." Oh,
we were.
Bull, you ain't lying.
Hello, Chinese fast food. You play
Hello?
order? You like order?
Dog, we had a free room. Dog, we didn't have to spend no money. The little bit of money we had, we didn't have to spend jack. We had liquor,
Yeah, y'all went
food.
down there with like basic necessity money. Y'all niggas came up like
Yeah.
kings.
Came up
Came
like a
up.
fat rat, dog. I'm like,
Came
so
up.
then, you know what I'm saying? I come out the room, you know what I'm saying, finna go to the hallway, get some ice. I see Trick Daddy, you know what I'm saying? Trick Daddy finna get, I was like, oh, hold on, Trick, don't take me. We chopping it up, man. It was everybody in that hotel at that time, man. Trick Daddy, Trina, Pastor Troy, then the hotel right beside us was Lil Scrappy, Trillville, and Lil Scrappy when they was together.
Trailville. This must have
Yeah.
been like 2004.
Yeah, this was around like 2004, 2005. Yeah.
What it is,
Yeah.
yo? What's up? Can a nigga just get
Man,
inside?
everybody was down there, dog. Spring break. Man, that's when Sierra was first hot when she had that song Goodies. We seen her.
Yeah.
We
Man,
seen
Yeah.
shit, that was popping, bro. But damn, bro, I was too young, nigga. I was in high school during that time, man. Shit.
yeah, man. We seen what you call a walk right beside us. We seen Jada Kiss when his all black on. He had black tee, black New York hat, black shorts,
I
black.
run into Jadakiss everywhere, dog.
We ran into
Jada.
Jada. We seen Nate Dogg. He had on the Laker Kobe jersey. He had a white bandana. I never forget what he had on. He had on some purple chucks, some white Dickies. He had the Kobe jersey and a white bandana on his head wrapped around. Man,
Oh, this sounds like early 2000.
yeah,
Mm-hmm.
and he had high socks.
Hell yeah.
He had the white
Bro, this
socks.
sound like late 2004, early 2005, right around
Yeah,
then.
that's what it was.
Yep.
Yeah,
I was a
that's what it
kid at the
was.
time.
Man, we seen 50.
Man,
50 had before.
I was a freshman, sophomore in high school. I was a
Yeah, in 04, yeah, I was
youngster,
a
man.
freshman,
I
yeah.
was like in preschool. I was a youngin'.
03, 04, I was a freshman in high school. 03, 04.
Yeah.
Man, yeah, man. We seen 50
Damn, man,
perform.
y'all got me feeling. Oh, hell, I thought y'all was older than me. Shit, I'm older than I. Y'all got me feeling super old.
Oh man.
Oh well, shit!
Shit,
Wait
I
till
got out of
Nicholas
high
Jacobs
school in
get up on here.
'98.
You really
You,
be feeling something there.
you know, Nick went to school with the stylistics and everybody. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man.
The stylistics, man, shoot. Nick went to school with Moses and them, Abraham.
Oh god. Oh
He was in
man.
the Last Supper.
Man.
Yeah, he was the
Hell
chef.
nah.
Okay.
Hell no.
Man. Yeah, and then had car shows. They had Pastor Choice to do that every year. You know, like man,
I'm
I'll
riding
never
big
forget.
hoe.
Yeah,
I'm
that
riding
truck.
big
And,
hoe.
yeah,
Well,
Ride
okay,
big
ask his
house.
name.
I still listen to Pastor Troy.
I don't
Hey,
listen to
bro,
Pastor
that's a
Troy
clean ass story, bro. I'm gonna
since
share a story
04.
now. This one for LB, but this ain't no clean ass spring bleed. This just happened to randomly pop in my head the time I met LB. You remember Dapper Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, so I met Dapper Dan in Queens, right? So I had gotten off the plane, right? So I had sent a pack out there, but my pack got this was like the first and one of very few times my package did not make it. So I sent my package out that way, and I was hella hot. My shit didn't get there, so I'm getting off at the airport. My man come and pick me up. So I'm like hella hot and shit. So I'm rolling up a blunt, and then I go in the store to get like whatever I'm getting. I come back, it's this old nigga, this skinny old nigga with a bald head sitting in the car, and he got on like nigga the finest motherfucking suit I done ever seen. This nigga got like Italian leather and shit. So I get in the car, and my man's is like, "Yo, this is Dapper Dan." And I was like, "Oh, Dapper Dan." I was like, "Okay, nice to meet you, sir." You know what I'm saying? I done heard a lot about you, but you know, hey, I don't mean no disrespect. I think you sitting on my blunt though.
Hell no.
Yeah, Dapper Dan got a store.
Yeah, he was like, "Oh, my
Been
bad,
trying to
brother."
go
He
to
was
that
like,
store
"I ain't
for a
never smoked no
while.
weed." He's like, I'm 60-something years old. I ain't never smoked a blunt in my life.
Boy.
Shit.
Yeah, I'm trying to go. If I got time, I'll try to go to Dapper Dan's store that he got in Harlem.
Oh, he got a store in Harlem.
Yeah, he got a deal with Gucci.
Oh man.
Like Gucci, I think he designs stuff for Gucci or whatever now.
Yeah, they did a little partnership deal. Gucci trying to get all
Yeah,
the
his
nigga
shit
money.
way better than shit that be in Gucci. I'll be like, bro.
I've been to New York one time. Had a good time though.
New York look dead as fuck right now, dog. COVID ruined New York and LA.
Y'all
Yeah,
can't go.
COVID done ruined a whole lot of stuff.
Y'all can't
Yo,
go anywhere in
the
LA.
mayor of New York, Mayor de Blasio, he begging people not to leave. Like, what do you mean? Y'all not opening nothing up.
Right.
Y'all
Like,
can't do
dog, even
nothing down there.
even the landlords is like, listen, you can get 4 months rent free.
Man, that high ass rent.
Y'all can't do anything down there.
That's the thing. It's like, cause I don't live in New York no more. I live like in North Carolina, but it's like if you live in New York, it's like you got a lot going on. But
Right.
if you just want cheaper rent, then you can move down south. But you're sacrificing your social life. That's the problem.
How long ago you leave New York, LB?
Like I've been between here and North Carolina since like 04. Like I finished like my last 2 years of high school, like 05, like 05 to 07. Then I did a little bit of college down here. Then I moved back to New York like in like the early 2010s or something like that. No, I moved to Charlotte and then I moved back to New York like in 2014 or something like that, 15. Then I came back to North Carolina in 2017.
So. Is West McCollum still open in Harlem, Sylvia's?
Yeah, Sylvia's is still
Yeah, the
there.
restaurant.
Yeah, man.
Sylvia died, but I think the family took over or something like that.
Yeah, man, that's like the best soul food I've ever had in my life to this day.
Yeah, Sylvia's good.
Like, it's fire. I still remember what I had. That's how
It's
good
just
it
like
was.
right there on Malcolm X Boulevard and 125th Street. It's just like right in the
Yeah,
heart of Harlem.
Hey, Uncle Frank, can y'all
it's
do anything in
cool.
the Bay?
Shit. We do a whole lot in the Bay. It depends on what you looking to get into.
Man,
Get icy.
Shit, man, the Bay, you know what we known for out here. You know what I'm saying? The best weed and
Pimping.
all the gunplay.
Yeah.
oh, yeah, buddy. Yeah, buddy.
I still haven't been to the West Coast yet.
I ain't been to the West Coast my damn self.
My homegirl's in Vegas, so I'm going to stay in Vegas for Thanksgiving week.
I mean, Vegas is Vegas. You know what I'm saying? It's on the West Coast, but you know what I'm saying? You really got to come to California to get that
Right.
authentic. You
Yeah,
know what I'm
I
saying?
mean,
Yeah, to get that
there's
authentic.
nothing like
Yeah,
there's
you're
no
right.
point of me going to Cali like right now. COVID ruined California, dog. Like,
And we just starting to reopen, but yeah, that it did.
because I was
Man,
trying to go to LA eventually.
well, damn COVID.
I was trying to go to now. As far as the Bay Area, I don't know what to do in the Bay. Like, I have no clue what to do in the Bay. At least LA, I have an idea what I want to do.
What do you want to do in LA?
Shop, party. That's it.
California love knows
You could
how to
do that
party.
here. You could do that here.
LA ain't got like LA got the stores that I'm used to though. Like they got the stores on Melrose, Sunset, Rodeo, and all those areas that like I go to. Like I go to in New York, like Fifth Avenue and all that.
Man, we got all that, bro. You got all. It's the same thing downtown San Francisco, bro. All the
Oh
same,
hell no!
all the same little.
You about to have me in Skittles
No,
land,
bro. I
dog.
said down, bro. I said down, bro. I said downtown San Francisco. I didn't say the Castro district. I said downtown, where all the business is. You can go to Union Square. They have all the shit that New York has. It's just like Fifth Avenue.
But LA, like LA is the only place that comes close to that though. because they have Rodeo. They have like all the stores that I'm looking for. Like I looked at San Francisco. Like I looked at the store, but majority of the stores is in LA that I'm specifically looking for. And then on top of that, they got Cool Kicks in on Melrose, and I gotta go to Cool Kicks.
Nigga, we got Sheiks. Come out here, come to Sheiks, come
Hell
to
no, I ain't
shoot
going no
pattern.
damn Sheik. Sheik is in New York. I don't want to go no damn Sheiks. Cool Kicks is like how the best way I could say it? It's like Flight Club.
Okay.
Like it's a reseller store. You know they're gonna have like the shit that I want, like the Jordan Dior's and all that stuff. Sheik sells stuff like retail stuff.
LB gonna come to the Bay. He gonna meet one of these little bros. She gonna run so much game on them. Next thing you know, LB got a Bay Area baby mama.
I don't want no Bay Area baby mom.
Name Shaquita.
I don't want no baby moms, period.
Shaquita.
I'm picky too, so I know I'm gonna be a little grumpy going to the West, like, cause somebody tried to talk me into moving to LA. I was like, dog, I'm trying to be grumpy in LA, dog.
Right.
All y'all niggas is vegan. I'll be trying to eat.
Yo, Uncle Frank.
that vegan shit
Time
be
zone
going
is
out
different
there.
too down there.
Yeah, I got to get used to the time
Gotta
zone.
get used to that, yeah.
That because it's like a 3-hour difference from the east. Like,
yeah.
Yeah, you got to get used to your relatives. You know what I'm saying? They're going to call you when they wake up in the morning. They've been going to be calling your phone at 7 o'clock in the morning. Meanwhile, it's 10 o'clock over there where they at.
Right.
New York niggas known for doing that. I get calls from my relatives 6 o'clock in the morning. Hey, cuz, I just wanted to call you when I wake up, son. Yo, it's 9 o'clock, B. Nigga, it's 6 o'clock on the West Coast.
Like, call me at like 3 o'clock because it's 12 over there. Like,
yo, Uncle Frank.
What's happening?
How many earthquakes have you experienced in your lifetime there, man?
Shit, man, we had an earthquake like 2 weeks ago. The grade just shakes for a minute. It's all good.
See, I can't do it, bro.
I'm telling
to be honest,
man.
I can't even tell you how many earthquakes I've experienced because nigga, that shit that's like asking Steph Curry, how many shots have you hit? How many half court shots have you hit? Like, I stopped counting.
Y'all get like the worst of the y'all get earthquakes, wildfires, and mudslides. This is stuff that you can't escape.
Yeah, I just remember when I was out there and they had like a little mild little tremor and hell that was enough for me.
Dog, remember that big ass wildfire that happened in California? I think it was like last year, 2 years ago. That it just eradicated like that whole like the whole neighborhood or some shit.
Shit, we had one of those.
Dog, like I'm looking at dead people like roasted, like they turn black, dog. I'm like, yo, this is crazy.
Well, we had that's just a common occurrence. Like, you know what I'm saying? Northern California on fire, Southern California on fire. I mean, it's California.
Where does it normally happen at? Does it happen more in Southern or Northern California?
I would say equally both.
That's crazy.
Like, you know the one I'm talking
Northern
about,
California,
though, like the one that was like, yo, like this wildfire was like crazy, like it just eradicated like the whole area.
You probably thinking of I'm thinking the one they had recently the ones they just had, those were in the Bay Area in Solano County. So I'm thinking you probably thinking of those. It was definitely that one because it was all on the news and shit.
Yeah, that was the one. Yeah, that's the one I'm talking about. Like where you couldn't even see what's in front of you because it was all smoke.
Yeah, it's about an hour, about 45 minutes to an hour away from where I'm at right now.
I was like,
But I mean, you
wildfires,
know, the fires are
mudslides,
something, but
earthquakes.
the earthquakes really aren't that bad. You know what I'm saying? It just shakes, and you know what I'm saying. Things just start to
I
move,
mean,
and then
I,
all of a
I
sudden it's
experienced the
there.
earthquake. I experienced 2 earthquakes.
Bro,
I
that
experienced.
little
Remember the big one in Virginia from like a couple of years ago? The one that went from Virginia all the way up to New York.
Nah,
I think that was what 2015 or 16 or something like that. No, I think it was 2014 because it the earthquake
oh,
started
you
in
know that's rare.
Virginia.
That's rare for like an earthquake to happen on the East Coast and shit.
Yeah,
The
that
only
was
East Coast
crazy. It,
earthquake I
it
remember
it
was in the
tore up
movie Meteor
DC and
Man
Virginia.
when he had that little when he fell and shit and it caused an earthquake in DC. That was the only earthquake I knew on the East Coast.
Yeah, it was the Virginia DC, the DMV area. That's what like that the major one that happened in 2014. Because I remember I was in class, I was in school or whatever in Charlotte, and then you could feel the rumble. And I was like, what the hell is that?
that's what I was like. I was like, is the ground moving?
Yo, everybody in the class, we just stopped. We just stopped doing whatever we was doing. We was
Yeah.
like, yo, what the hell's going on?
Bro, so I'm so used to earthquakes. Sometimes an earthquake will happen. Somebody will be like, "Did you feel that earthquake?" I'll be like, "Nope."
Man, that's crazy.
Nah, that shit
That's
spooky.
crazy. Ah, man. Yeah. I was like, and it was
KC,
a
where
small
you
one.
at? KC, where you at?
I'm in I live in Indianapolis.
Oh, you in Naptown.
Yeah, I'm in Naptown 317.
Okay.
Yeah, buddy.
I'm used to blizzards and crap. I'm used to
And
that. Like, just give me a blizzard or a thunderstorm or something. I'm straight.
it's cold as hell here.
Yeah, it used to rain a lot out here, but we've had a drought for so many years. It don't rain like it used to, but I don't mind the
Yeah.
rain. I know how to drive in the rain and shit. I don't like the cold. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I can't do
Man,
the
I never
cold
get
like
used
that.
to it.
I need
Yeah.
all 4 seasons. I prefer my weather to be all 4 seasons. I like to have winter, spring, summer, and fall.
Give give me spring and summer.
I can't, and I was born in hot weather, so I can't. But still, I need it because number one, I like winter clothes.
Right, right,
I like winter
right.
clothes. I can't do shorts every day. Come on, man.
See, Cali, we do shorts there. We like shorts
Every
every day.
day.
We like to wear sandals and shit, bro. We don't
I can't dress the way I want to dress in L.A.
Tank tops.
I can't dress the way I
right
want to
tank
dress
tops
if I
and
lived in
shit.
L.A. Dog.
Or some people like to
Yeah,
have their
cause
shirt off. That works
bro, I'm
too.
saying you come to Cali, bro. Once it gets 55 degrees or lower, niggas start freaking out. It's cold as hell. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, I know y'all be some places, you know, it might get 20 degrees. It might even get below zero. Niggas in California would freak the fuck out.
Oh, well, they would definitely freak out here.
Definitely in KC they would.
Oh,
Cause it's cold
KC, they
here.
would freak out if niggas even think they see snow. It's a big deal. It's like a trending topic.
Because they never seen it
Man.
before. So yeah.
Right.
Isn't that
Bull,
rare
bull,
though?
bull.
Snowing in the West. Isn't that like really rare?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's really rare if it snows in the Bay, but it does snow in California on the Nevada border. You know what I'm saying? But that's like 3.5 hours away from the Bay. So if we want snow, we have to go to Nevada during the wintertime. But you got to be cool with that because you know what I'm saying. A lot of our cars out here aren't equipped for all that. We don't have chains on our snow tires and all that.
Right.
Oh,
So
y'all don't like purchase like the all seasonal tires.
no, out here, niggas even driving the. I hear you either driving a fucking Prius, a European foreign car, or you driving a Camaro or a Mustang
Pretty much like all
Okay.
the
or a
racing
Honda.
cars.
Yeah. Niggas is either driving a Honda, a Camaro, a Prius, or a Mercedes. One of the four. That's all the cars you see in California.
Well, I
Mm.
mean, I do be seeing like a lot of exotic stuff, but that's more like in Southern Cal.
Yeah, Southern Cali. Well, the difference between Southern Cali and the Bay is like down there they be doing the old school shit. Like you know what I'm saying? They do the 6-4. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I
With
see
the
Chargers, but I see
hydraulics.
like
Yeah.
other stuff like G
But out
wagons,
here
like
in the Bay,
all
we do
that.
the muscle cars. We do the Challengers. We do the Camaros, the
Word,
Mustang. We
yeah.
like to do donuts and swing. LA, they like to jump. You know what I'm saying? We like to swing our cars. They like to hop.
Yeah, I see a lot of that in Atlanta too. Like them, like Chargers is like a big deal in Atlanta. 'Cause I
Shit,
know
LB come to
everybody
the Bay.
wanted
I
to
have to take
beam
you
in
to
at
the
one
side
point.
show. I ain't been to the side show in like 5, 6 years.
They still do the side shows.
Oh man, they still do it. They still do it, but it ain't like the original show. You know what I'm saying? The
Right.
original show,
Yeah.
it was more player. You know what I'm saying? You only had to swing your car maybe one time, and it was a lot more player shit. It was more black. Now it's like they still do it, but it's like it ain't really an Oakland thing like that. It's like more everybody comes from other cities and meets up in Oakland just to keep
Me
the
too.
tradition going. Where it was like
Right.
it was actually niggas from the neighborhood that was putting it on back in the day.
Right. Right.
And then it just wasn't as wild. Like, you know what I'm saying? They just, like I said, it was more player back then. It was more about, now it's like, you know what I'm saying? It has to be, guys gotta do the 2-man team. They gotta do this, they gotta do that, where it was a little bit more relaxed. You could get out, walk around, holler at a bitch. Nowadays, it just ain't like it.
It's a lot of things ain't what it used to be. Right about that.
I missed the 2000s.
Shit, I missed the
I missed the
90s.
2000. I'm with you, bro. Shit, LB, we the same age, bro. I'm
The
right there with
90s was great too, but the
Yeah.
2000s was like a mixture of the 90s and the 2000s.
Yeah, 2000s was cool. I had a good
I
time in
say from
2000.
2000 to like 2007 was great, but then after that, then it just went downhill.
you. What's one thing I miss though is I miss how black women used to dress back then because now it's all the you know what I'm saying. Back then, you used to see the sisters with the more natural hair. Not saying that they wasn't weaving it up and wigging it up back then, but
They were
you know what I'm
definitely
saying.
weaving it.
Right.
Right, but
When
it's
I
like
was in middle
you
school.
look at the sisters back then, the early 2000s. They had braids in their hair. They had
Mm-hmm.
black hair. You know what I'm saying. Now it's all
Exactly.
blonde, and I ain't feeling all
Yep.
that.
That came from the South, dog. Cause I know when I moved down South, like in 04, 05, like I noticed they was doing all of that, like the blonde hair, the red hair, like that was
Well, I
considered
mean, they was
ratchet.
doing.
That
I
was
was
considered
seeing that. I
ratchet
was seeing that shit in the
up
South.
north.
I was seeing that shit in the South in like Louisiana, early in the '90s and shit. They would have, a broad would have the little blonde hair, but she would have the gold
Yeah,
teeth to go with it. That shit really came from like Mary J. Blige and Tina Turner, and that's where the shit really
like
came from.
a lot of that stuff that I seen down south, like the Baps look, like the Holly Berry movie, like the Baps look,
Hmm.
like that was considered ratchet in New York. Like
Yeah,
women
yeah.
wasn't
You're
doing that.
right. Right.
And then
It was
I
considered
noticed when
like
social
ghetto as
media
hell.
started happening, everybody started doing that.
Yep.
So
We used to say that shit was country. You know what I'm saying? That
Yep.
reminded us of niggas down south in Louisiana. We used to say that country shit.
there was only certain women that can get away with like the long fingernails and all, like little kid, and that's because she was a celebrity. That's why. So like but you wouldn't see like a typical girl roaming the city doing that.
Oh, bro, shit in Oakland, bro, you would catch every broad at the every grocery store you go to. Every little checkout, broad had them long ass nails and shit.
Long ass now.
Like I seen that down south. That used to be a turnoff to me on women. But then like the grill, I didn't like grills either. I couldn't stand that era, dog.
The grills,
Oh, I had a
I
yeah,
grill
hated
back in
yeah.
the
grill.
day. We all, bro, Oakland, everybody had a grill.
Ever since that,
Grills.
what was the Nelly song, Grills? Like that's what it got like really crazy.
Them old grills. Yeah, I remember them days.
Nah, we was rocking grills for a long time. Cause if you heard E40 on Tell Me When to Go, he's like, let me see you show you grill. We had been rocking grill.
Tell me when to go was like 06.
Yeah, but I'm saying we had been rocking grills long before that in the Bay.
Before
I always considered that like a down south thing because that's why I was familiar with it. Like Atlanta was like big on that.
yeah, it's quite a few things came out the Bay that, you know what I mean? Like Master P with the Ice Cream Man song. He got that out the Bay.
Yeah,
Well,
people's
Master
out
P
here in
was like
Richmond.
influenced, like West Coast influence. Like,
Well, Pete came out here to Richmond, California. Sipped the Shocker. He graduated from high school here in the Bay. He went to Deanza. He came out here, got the game, soaked it up. You know what I'm saying? Went back down south, took the game with him. That's all that was. The Ice Cream Man, he stole that from Yuck Mouth and Numbskull, the Loonies.
Yeah. Yep. Facts. Facts.
Man, HD knocked out.
Yeah. What y'all
yeah,
think
there's a
about
lot
this?
of stuff in the 2000s. I forgot how women. Oh man, I miss the jersey dress, dog. I miss that.
Yeah, I miss the jersey too.
The jersey dress that the women used to wear, dog.
Man, I remember those joints. I remember those.
They is low
The
key coming
jersey
back now
dresses.
because I see some female rapper named Dream Doll rocking that. Like she rocked the Knicks jersey. I was like, yo, a
Bro, when
jersey. Let me
Mariah
see the
Carey had
jersey
that
dress in
Jordan dress
bad
on,
mode.
bro.
That was
You said
nice.
what?
When Mariah Carey had the
Carey
Jordan
had the
dress on,
Jordan. Yeah, she had
Oh
the
changed
Jordan
yeah, the
dress.
Wizard. Yeah, at the All-Star game, I remember that the Wizards
All
dress,
right.
but she had on like the long dress. I'm talking about the one that stops like at their thighs.
Yeah.
Like Mariah
Man.
had a custom made one that stopped like at her feet or whatever. That was a dope dress though.
shit, I don't even know what I could say for these youngsters right now. What's they little dress code? Because we went through so many different styles in the
All it
early
is taking
2000s.
stuff from
We
other
went through the
decades.
white tees, the jerseys, the
Mm-hmm.
jabos,
Yep.
the South Pole, all that.
All it is just taking.
Throwbacks.
Before that, it was jean suits, velour suits, jean
Yep.
jackets.
Well,
Jean
jean
jackets.
jackets still around, like, because when I was rocking jean jackets, it was like when True Religion was like the hot brand at the time, from like '05 to like 2014. But it
Nah, if you
wasn't
was
like
rocking the jean, bro, if you was rocking the jean jacket in like '04, bro, you was getting clowned out here.
nah, because this is when True Religion started popping off, and it was like, yeah, like that stuff was pricey too. Well, not the jean jacket, not the jean jacket. Like the jean jacket wasn't popping. Like when True Religion, they brought back the jean jacket like a couple years later, like in 2011 or something like that. But in '04, like the jean jacket thing, that was like gone. That was like that. I forgot what was they doing in '04. I can't remember.
Throwbacks, and then the white tees
Yeah,
came out.
throwback. Yeah,
Yep.
throwback
Throwback
jersey.
jerseys. Yep. Throwback jerseys.
Remember the NBA jeans?
I still got them bitches somewhere.
Wasn't that the one that had like all the patches of the teams on the pants?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, I remember those.
Yeah, they
I heard some
NBA.
youngsters, they was making a joke. They said if you go outside and you see an OG and he's rocking a throwback jersey and NBA jeans, run. That nigga just got out.
Hell nah.
What else was popping? As far as jackets, the 8 ball
Them
jacket, the eight
Jabos came strong. Late '04, '05, the Jabos came hard.
when it came to
Okay.
jeans in New York, you had True Religion, 7 for All Mankind, True Religion, 7 for All for Mankind, antique jeans.
What was the jeans? What was that dude from St. Louis? Jaquan, what was he rocking in the Tipsy video? Everybody was after them jeans for a minute.
I don't remember.
I gotta go watch the video.
I don't
Man,
remember.
I ain't heard that name in a long time. Jaquan.
Yeah, the jeans he had on in the Tipsy video, everybody was after them jeans. Can't remember the name.
Yeah, if you talking like mid 2000s, late 2000s, like designer jeans was like the hot shit. But before that, then you had like the urban shit like Rockaware and all that.
Rockaware, Sean John.
Rockaware, Fat Farm, Sean
But
John.
Yeah.
when all of that died,
Sean John.
that's when True Religion, Antique, Seven for All Mankind, that's when all the like the $200, $300, $400 jeans took over. Like, and now what are the hot jeans right now? Oh, Amiri. Yeah, I still want Amiris though. And those
Man,
things ain't cheap.
I couldn't even tell you what the hot fashion is nowadays.
Right now, Amiri jeans. Well, when it comes to jeans, Amiri jeans stands at the top. You gonna pay like about $600 to $1,200 though.
It's crazy.
I mean, it ain't. Oh yeah, that was the other jeans you had. True Religion, Antique, Set for All Mankind, Red Monkey jeans. I forgot about them.
Yup, Red Monkeys. Yup, you right about that.
Man, them jeans was expensive back in the day. Them jeans ran from like $700 to $1,400.
Red Monkey jeans.
Red Monkeys, Avisu jeans. But everybody wanted Red Monkeys, dog. But them jeans cost too damn much.
Hey, you ever rock
Yeah.
Vans, LB?
Huh?
You ever rock Vans?
My first pair of Vans was in 2016. And I only got them because they collabed with Nintendo.
Man, this group out here in Berkeley, bro, the Pack, these niggas, Lil B and them, bro, they came out with that Vans song. Everybody started switching up rocking Vans.
Rocking Vans.
I heard about Vans like back in 2002. I was in middle school when Vans was like popping, but I just didn't I personally didn't rock Vans.
I know you was rocking the Timbos.
I was rocking Timbs. I was
sure.
rocking Timbs and Uptowns. That's all I was rocking. Timbs and Uptown Air Force Ones for people that don't know what Uptowns are.
That's what y'all call.
I know. Yeah, I knew about that.
Yeah, Uptowns.
But shit, man, I ain't really. We don't mess with the Timbs on the West Coast. I had to get a couple pair in high school because we used to have to wear those to when the formal, if we didn't want to wear dress shoes, was Timberlands. But yeah, I ain't really mess with the Timbs like that.
Some people had them in all colors.
Man,
this is the early 2000s, so
right.
everybody had them in like multiple colors.
Multiple colors.
Y'all East Coast brothers, y'all be in the Timbs, y'all playing basketball, go right to the party. Don't even change your shoes.
I couldn't ball in Timberlands. That was uncomfortable for me. I'll be like, bro, let me go home real quick. I'll be right back.
Boy, I'll be like, how many blisters you got on your feet? For real. Playing ball in the Timbs.
I still want the Purple Haze Timbs to this day.
Man.
Shit, Timberlands got so many collaborations now these days. It's like Bait Timberlands.
Didn't they have like
Timberlands?
what was the other little shit they had out there? Lugs. You remember Lugs?
Lugs, yep, I remember
Get
Lugs.
that trash out of here, bro. I remember that commercial come all the time. That's when Funk Flex started.
Funk Flex, yeah.
That commercial, yeah.
It was Funk Flex like in the early 2000s, like 01, 02, 03, and then Birdman took over. And I'm like, man,
he sure did. I forgot Birdman did. Yeah, he sure did.
Birdman had a moment with the Lugs. I was like, man, if you don't get these Birdman Lugs, fucking
Birdman
trash
Lugs.
ass nigga. If it wasn't rocking in the mid 2000s, if it wasn't Timberlands, it was ACG boots.
Yeah, I remember hearing that.
Yeah, the
ACG,
Nike boots. The ACG Nike boots.
Yeah, that's the East Coast stuff. I ain't rock with all that.
There was one shoe that I never understood that because I noticed people on the West and down south wore the shoes a lot. Chuck Taylors. I don't understand how y'all can walk in those, dog.
Oh yeah, get you a fresh pair of Chucks.
Dog.
If you have a pair of Chucks.
Yeah, I got.
Dog, my legs feel like they about to fall off.
Now hey, I will admit, I put Dr. Scholl's in mine. You know what I'm saying? For real, but yeah.
Yo, I got
always
so
rock the
mad
cup.
one time when I had to go to the club with my homeboy. I think this was like 2011, 2012. They wouldn't let me in wearing foam posits. I had on Penny Hardaway foam posits. Some fly ass ones too. And then the security guard talk about I can't wear tennis shoes. I was like, what is a tennis shoe? What are you talking about?
Yeah, man. They play that game here too, man. They used to play that here.
And then I had to wear my homeboy's Chuck Taylor. I said, I can't. Come on, bro. Yo, I was mad the whole night. I was mad the rest of the night.
Wait,
bro.
they didn't let you in with phone posits, but he let
Right,
you in
but they
with
let
Chuck
you in with
Taylors?
Chucks.
That's what I said to the security guard. He talk about, so yeah, that's better. You can get in there. Like, what? What are you talking about? Yo.
Oh,
Like,
bro, he
you
hating on you.
realize
He
these are
hating on you.
pennies?
He was
Yeah,
hating
that
on
was
you. He know you
hating
gonna go
crap.
up in there and do. He was like, all right, this nigga fly, so he gotta. You know what I'm saying?
Like, he got the
I
pennies
can't
on.
wear that. I can't wear a hat. I can't wear a hat. I gotta wear a collared shirt, like a polo or something. I'm like, dog, this was like during the Obama era, dog. So they was like, you gotta wear shirts with collars on it. So it was ridiculous.
Oh yeah, when you want to go to LA, be careful wearing all them hats.
Yeah. You do got to be careful. You're right about that.
I wear a lot of fitteds.
Oh shit! Now when you take that trip to LA,
Yeah, you definitely got. You is right about that because I had like a little minor little run in. You already. I'm like, nah, I ain't even from here. You know, shit. No, I ain't even from here. What color do I need to have on?
The whole colors thing in LA ain't what it used to be though. Like I remember the colors thing was serious in New York, like when I was younger.
Yeah. So this
That
was
just
like,
completely just
yeah,
went
this was
away.
back in the day. Yeah, this was back in
Dog, I
yeah, the
see
color
Crips,
thing, they
I
ain't
see
2000.
tripping
Crips
off the
wear
color
red. I see
thing. You know
Bloods
what I'm
wear
saying? But they
blue.
definitely tripping off the hat thing nowadays. You know what I'm
Right.
saying? You wear the
Yeah.
wrong hat, you gonna get pressed. Somebody gonna ask you where you from.
Yeah, you right about that.
What, I'm gonna be like the dude from the wood. It's Carolina blue. It don't matter.
Right.
Yeah.
What's funny though,
Don't
that
put on
dude
the
in the
Seattle
movie, he
Mariner
was
hat.
from
Don't put on the Houston Astro hat. Don't put on the Tampa Bay hat.
why? What about him?
Each hat represents a different game.
Yeah, he right. There's a lot of different sets out there. You know what I mean? For real. They take that serious too.
I can't keep up with the gang stuff no more.
You wear a Seattle hat, they gonna think you from '60s. You wear a Houston Astro hat, they think you from Hoover. You wear a Texas Ranger hat, they gonna think you a Trey. You know what I'm saying? You wear a Los Angeles Angels hat, they gonna think you from Athens Park. You wear A's hat, they gonna think you from Avalon Garden.
See, that's why it's always good when you go out to LA to know somebody there that know all this for your benefit.
Well,
For
I
real.
got
So
plenty of hats, but none of them you named I don't own. So, but I have a lot of Yankees hats. I have a lot of Rock Nation hats, like the paper
Yeah, them
plane.
Yankees hat, yeah, the Yankee hat. That's neighborhood hat. They gonna think you a Crip. And you from New York too, so you just repping, you know what I'm saying, the hometown. But That NY, that's neighborhood.
Yep. You're right.
Oh, that's why they call it neighborhood nip.
Yeah, neighborhood nip. It's all the gangs, the rolling 60s, the 90s, the hundreds, the
Yeah, I know he
40s.
a rolling 60. Yeah, I know Nipsey was a rolling 60.
It goes back to the neighborhood versus the gangsters card. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to the 8 tray versus the rolling 60 beef. Everybody that's with the 60s is neighborhood. Everybody that's with the 8 tray gangsters is a gangster. Playboy gangster. You know what I'm saying? Shoreline gangster.
But I think a lot of that stuff is like, because I heard about this stuff when I was younger too, but a lot of this stuff
Were born between 1953 and 55.
yeah, like a
Yep.
lot of these young dudes, like the younger generation, they don't move that way no more. Like nowhere. Like it don't matter where you go.
I would disagree. Some people still out here that's really
Like I like the colors
they
thing. I
still
haven't
doing
seen
it.
like I haven't seen nobody go hard over colors in
Yeah, I would agree that
like 06. I think that was
the
like the
colors is
last time I
relaxed. The
seen
colors
it.
is relaxed. The colors are relaxed nowadays, but I would still say, you know what I'm saying, there's still people out here doing they
Oh
banging whatever they banging.
Oh yeah,
Like
for
I would
sure.
see like after a while I would see like Crips where like they will wear red, but they will have the blue flag on them or whatever and stuff like that. Like they're not like really tied down to colors like they were like they used to be. Because they are I remember growing up when the colors thing was like serious. Like you would get
Yeah,
your ass
you
shot
hear
over
rumors about, you know,
that.
how
Like
some of these dudes that started these different sets, they wouldn't drink the other color Kool-Aid. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, like it used to be that serious.
Right. Hell nah.
I haven't really seen it be like I remember it used to be crazy like that, and then it just after like I say like around 08, 09, it just first of all, game banging just died like after 07. Like I remember I didn't see gangs for like years.
Too
Like
many gang injunctions, too many top dogs went away, got killed, too many real brothers got killed.
Mm-hmm.
yeah, I remember when the gangs
Got
died.
watered it got
Killed
watered
during
down.
time.
I
Yeah.
Got
remember
watered
it was
down.
like a good 7 year stretch of no gang banging. Like at all.
I don't know
Like you
about
had
that. You know
neighborhood
what I'm
stuff. You
saying?
have
Depending where you at, but
like neighborhood stuff like that, but like gang banging, nah, I haven't. It's been like it was like from like 08 to like I'll say like 2015. And then when all the younger generation started growing up, that's when I'm running around in New York like GD's in New York. Like since when? Like what?
oh yeah, I heard about that.
Yeah. Like
Yeah.
there's like when drill rap got big out here, like the gaming stuff, like it just went back to the way it was like back in the day, kinda sorta. You had Pop Smoke, Woo Crip. You had uh the Woos and the Chos. The Woos and the Chos, which is like a whole bunch of gangs just put into one set. Like it's crazy now. Like I can't even keep up with it no more.
And then New York is the opposite of LA, because in LA it's more Crips than it is Bloods. I heard in New York it's the opposite way around. It's more Bloods than it is Crips.
Yeah, when I was growing up, New York was dominantly blood compared to like Crips and Latin Kings and all the other gangs and stuff like that. But
Right.
now it's like more balanced. Like everything is like balanced. Cause right now, like the Crips is like the pop, cause Pop Smoke pretty much made the Crips like kind of popular. Cause before him, it was well
And your
Bobby
man
Smurda was Crip
6ix9ine
too.
got everybody else looking bad.
Oh yeah, I seen him pop up on my social media today too. He was dissing people, talking about calling him a rat or whatever. He was dissing people, talking about
That's why I'm saying the game is watered down and saturated. You know
Yeah.
what I'm saying? For a guy like that to come along, do what he did, I
Right.
never thought the game would get to this point in this day and time
Mm-hmm.
where it is, where he could come along and do what he did. But It is what it is.
Exactly.
I said
Right.
it's a matter of time because everybody had their colored dread head rapper. Everybody had one in the South. They had one on the West. They had one in the Midwest. They had one in Philly. They had like, and I was like, it's a matter of time when New York is going to get one. And I knew that I was like, I don't know when, but then 6ix9ine came. I was like, okay.
He definitely
Philly
wouldn't have
had
got.
Little Uzi.
He wouldn't have got no play back in the day. Trust me. They would have laughed
6ix9ine
at
had
that dude.
like 6ix9ine
They
was
would
New
have not.
York.
They would have
Little
not took
Uzi
him
was Philly.
serious. For real, they would have not took him serious.
Not Blue. It was somebody before him now. I can't remember. LA had like a couple of goofies. Like I'm like, yo, like I'm questioning you, like what side you on, like. And down south had like a whole bunch of like yachties and all of them and stuff. It was like, so I was like, it's a matter of time. Nigga, we're gonna get one of these colored dreadhead dudes. I just didn't know it was gonna go down the way. Like, I didn't know 6ix9ine was gonna do all this stuff. I didn't know that.
Yeah, that dude's a character.
Cause he was going from shitty to shitty, doing all types of craziness.
Yeah, that little dude was clown for real.
Yeah, my bad. I was away. I'm over here eating this shit.
Ah, you good. Man, what y'all think about this NBA year, man? What y'all think about it so far?
I'm cool with it as long as they're not screwing Kevin Durant over. Cause this is their second time doing this. They did this last month with him.
Mm-hmm.
Y'all think Brooklyn gonna take it?
I feel that the Nets could win, and this is why the NBA is doing what they keep doing to the Nets.
Yeah. Yeah. They
This
definitely ain't part
threatens
of
the
the agenda.
Lakers. This threatens the Lakers. So
Right.
Hey, HD, you want to end the stream, or we'll just do this on the back stream?
Yeah.